And here it is. Roll up, ladies and gentlemen. One man went to mow. Here it is. The session has commenced, and your company is required. So we're doing that thing again that we do roundabout this time, a little bit slightly later than we usually do it, but nevertheless we are doing it. I am situated. Situate yourself with me. The session has commenced, and your company is required. One man went to mow, that Oyo Alafi man that talks ton in the internet. He's about to talk that gibberish again. Come, let's gibberish together. One man went to mow, the eagle has landed.
Only water, where they see my water. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Ilé sọ́díyà kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Hobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Chief Wáìlà tí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùdódò jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́ọ̀dù o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Hobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Chief Wáìlà tí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùdódò jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́ọ̀dù o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petro Sodama ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petro Sodunke ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní rí wa gbéṣe o.
And there it is, right there again. Akoko ọ̀run mẹ́ìkọ ìgbàlà tí ele he he he. Ikú kò ní rí wa gbéṣe ìgbàlà tí ele he he he. So powerful and potent prayers, as I always say, by the Kegites. So Iku kò ní rí wa gbéṣe, as guys I bring you this. Clarity on Tinubu's age and post-secondary education. So the controversy essentially around Tinubu's narrative, a lot of it around three strap lines. It sits on a tripod. The controversy around Tinubu. Corruption, of course, the foremost one. His age, which is wrapped in mystery, and his education a little bit even more mysterious. So some of those mysteries now unraveled. As again, clarity on Tinubu's age and post-secondary education. So clarity is what this purports to present. So quite how clear it is, we'll find out just shortly. Obasanjo's son backs Osinbajo for presidency. Buhari's aide reveals. So there it is. All roads are just leading to Osinbajo. It's just, you never know quite how it's going to pan out in the APC until it actually pans out. Because there's a lot of narrative and arguments for the Osinbajo or Osinbajo strap line. There's a strong narrative for the Tinubu, which is vested on historical the debts owed. So that really is what is predicating all of his campaign upon historical debts owed. So everybody virtually within the APC is indebted to Tinubu in some form, and that payback time now is what is wanting with that candidacy. But a lot of the clamorings, if of free will they were asked to choose, they would go for Osinbajo. And Obasanjo's son declares his hand. Obasanjo's son backs Osinbajo for presidency, Buhari's aide reveals. So quite what is in play there, we find out soon enough. So this is now a long-standing story that does not yet reach its crescendo. But nothing reaches its crescendo within the Nigerian space. But this now the latest installment. Grass cutting scandal. Court rejects EFCC's exhibits against ex-secretary to the federal government, BABACHIR LAWAL. So, of course, that's a story famously in the first flush of the Tinubu'S of the Buhari's rather first term. So it was in the first flush of Buhari's first term that the story broke then that this guy was collecting $500 million to cut grass essentially around shrubbery and grass around the IDP camps. So this just corruption, of course, he just took the money and pocketed it to the point that he got sacked. The FCC brought in and he now being presented in court. But it looks as though they are opening a window for him to climb through just off the back of the headline. And this is why I am just forming that tentative conclusion. The headline again, grass cutting scandal, court rejects EFCC exhibits against SGF BABACHIR LAWAL. And just a little additional add-on to that. BABACHIR LAWAL, by the way, is a Tinubu man within the APC. So quite how or why or even if that is in play, we'll find out shortly. I am running my Nigerian presidential campaign in London. Tinubu speaks now from his hospital bed where he's getting his booster jab. And this, of course, is rinse and repeat, as we said. Essentially, throughout his 6 years till date, Buhari ran his presidency via hospital beds in London. So it looks as though no change is the expectation now that Tinubu is presenting us. Again, I am running my Nigerian presidential campaign in London, a headline attributed to the Jagaban of GBT, Bola Ahmed Tinubu. So all of that in play and possibly more that we might come across in the course of the session. So lean back, kick back, take it easy, just chill out and surrender yourself to the session for however long it lasts. The only thing is required of you, two things, to click of a button. The first click to subscribe to the platform and the second click to thumbs up the stream. So just do those in swift motions and then lean back, kick back with that coffee, glass of wine, or even something harder or softer, whatever your picadillos are. So as you go about setting about those clickings, let me provide then the entertainment via the Eastern Quarters and of course, another Python dance.
Do I call Omeri Wonizu Woniroya Abakare Mama Daora Unapori Merina Nandi win the war Python dance 1, Python dance 2 Now Python dance 3 Unapori Merina Nandi win the war Python dance 1, Python dance 2 Now Python dance 3 Unapori Merina Nandi bu onye du aimo Omeri Wonizu Woniroya Abakare Mamandahora Unapori Merina Nandi win the war Python dance 1, Python dance 2 Now Python dance 3 Unapori Merina Nandi win the war Python dance 1, Python dance 2 Now Python dance 3 Unapori Merina Nandi win the war Python dance 1, Python dance 2 Now Python dance 3 Unapori Merina dance one, Python dance two, na Python dance three. Una bohime Nandi. Nandi win the war. Python dance one, Python dance two, na Python dance three. Una bohime Nandi.
And there you heard it. The ugly rumor persists in the East. Python Dancy, Nandi wins the war. Python Dancy, Python Dancy. So Python Dancy, Bonnie Body Identity. As guys, I bring you this. Clarity on Tinubu's age and post-secondary education. So this is a very worthy and worthy as in WORDY and quite labored piece, but I'll bring you nevertheless. I resent Bola Tinubu's politics and I don't want him to be president if I can help it. In a January 12th Facebook update, I wrote, I'd hate for him to be president because he's too sick, too old, too steeped in corruption. Even his name, age, education, and origins are frauds, and too much like Buhari, whose legacy of poverty and ineptitude he said he will continue with to be an option. But I must admit that he is a victim of sustained and at times innocent and at other times intentional mis and disinformation regarding his age and post-secondary education. When I encountered superior facts that challenge and confuted what I know, I yield and I admit my error without hesitation. For example, in 2015, I lent my voice to the whispering campaign that Goodluck Jonathan did not earn the PhD he said he had. Loads of circumstantial evidence, not least Jonathan's own resistance to providing evidence for the completion of his degree, conferred some credibility to the suspicion that he did not complete his degree. However, in late 2015, I went out of my way to inquire from people who should know at the University of Port Harcourt and found information, and found information which both Goodluck Jonathan and the administrators at the Uniport were reluctant to share. That answered the question people asked about Jonathan's doctoral education. On September 19, 2015, I wrote a column titled New Evidence That Goodluck Jonathan's PhD may be genuine, and became the first person to publish the title of his doctoral dissertation and the name of his doctoral supervisor. Similarly, when I discovered that Mohammed Buhari indeed took his West African school certificate in 1961 and got 5 credit and 1 pass, contrary to popular notions that he did not, I revised my opinion. See, for example, my August the 14th, 2021 column titled, and it goes on to give the title. Pardon me, I'm just scrolling to get to the next. Okay, so, well, the Punch of January the 7th reported, hold on, I think I may well have missed something. Okay, just bear with me 1 second. The Punch of January the 7th reported that Chicago State University wrote to confirm that Tinubu did indeed graduate from the school. I think there might be a piece missing from this because it doesn't read in a way that coheres. So just bear with me 1 second. Just let me make sure that I've got everything just aligned as it should. So, okay. Okay, so, well, the Punch of January the 7th reported that Chicago State University wrote to confirm that Tinubu indeed graduated from the school after 2 years of study there. The Richard J. Daley College, a community college in Chicago, also confirmed that he did receive an associate degree equivalent to an ordinary national diploma in Nigeria from there. In other words, he spent 2 years at Richard Daley College for an associate's degree and another 2 years at Chicago State University for a bachelor's degree. He got in trouble in 1999 when he wrote on his INEC forms that he graduated from the University of Chicago, a prestigious private university, when he actually graduated from Chicago State University, a historically black college and university. He later blamed the error on Senator Tokunbo Afi-Kuyomi. So the widespread claim that the genuineness of Tinubu's university education is shrouded in mystery has no basis in fact. What has some basis in fact, though, is that there is no public record for where he attended secondary school. In his 1999 INEC form that he admitted was error reading, he said he attended Government College Ibadan, which turned out to be false. In a January 22nd article, Tinubu's former press secretary by the same name of Segun Ayobolu said in the aftermath of the controversy that attended the expose of the inaccuracies in his educational credentials in his INEC form, Tinubu admitted to not having attended a secondary school after his primary school education because of his poverty. Again, in spite of prevalent allegations to the contrary, Tinubu's age has also been fairly consistent in public records. Records from the 1970s from Richard Daley College and Chicago State University, which I saw again a few days ago, show that he consistently gave his year of birth as 1952. It was only his Chicago State University's transcript that gave his year of birth as 1954, but this was attributed to a clerical error. In any case, 1954 is 2 years younger than 1952. Had the year been significantly older than 1952, there would have been a valid basis to speculate that it was his real year of birth that he accidentally let out. So, at no point did he ever officially claim to be born earlier than 1952. It is entirely plausible that he was actually born earlier than 1952, but no one has shown any official documentation to authenticate that. People whose birth wasn't officially recorded, as I suspect was the case with Tinubu, have a lot of wiggle room to claim any age. Recall the spat between Wole Soyinka and Olusegun Obasanjo some time ago, when Soyinka asked why Obasanjo was older than him, when, in fact, Soyinka used to call Obasanjo by a honorific Egbon, indicating Obasanjo was older than he was. When they were growing up in Abeokuta, Obasanjo responded by saying because his birth was not recorded when it happened, since his parents were not educated like Soyinka's parents were, he made up a date of birth. So that's essentially the narrative of all of the people ruling Nigeria. Nobody knows when Buhari was born. Nobody knows when Obasanjo was born, and certainly nobody knows when Tinubu was born. Tinubu can make the same argument and it will be valid. The viral video someone recorded about the multiple edits of his and his first daughter's Wikipedia page to tweak his age is neither here nor there. Anyone can edit a Wikipedia page, and the Wikipedia pages of politically exposed people like Tinubu are often subject to vandalism, which Wikipedia defines as an editing page in an intentional, disruptive, or malicious manner. Vandalism includes any addition, removal, or modification that is intentionally humorous, nonsensical, a hoax, or degrading in any way. If someone maliciously changes somebody's date of birth on Wikipedia and an editor restores the original date, these are called edit wars in Wikipedia lingo. It is unfair to blame the owner of the page for this. I too had no idea I had a Wikipedia page until a younger friend of mine by the name of Usman Zakari Ibrahim called my attention to it in 2017. In it, my year of birth was originally written as 1970. That is the year of my older brother's birth, which is 3 years before my birth. Whoever or whatever program created the page later changed my birth year to 1973 after I complained. Does that suggest any foul play on my part? Unlike our Tinubu, my birth was recorded in a hospital. I have a real-time hospital birth certificate completed with the exact time I was born, the nurse and midwife who delivered me, my weight, and the ointment that was applied to my eyes after birth. There is no dispute about when I was born. Yet, Wikipedia did not get my year of birth right the first time. Nonetheless, what remains obscure by clouds of controversy are the place of Tinubu's birth. He claims it is Lagos, but many Lagos natives says he doesn't even speak Yoruba with a Lagos accent. But what name he was initially known before he adopted his current name, since it is on record that the Tinubu family in Lagos disowned him, who his biological parents were, and why he assumed his current identity. Sahara reporters also reported on Friday that he was flown abroad again to tend to his ailing health a few months after returning from London for the same reason. If this is true, he also needs to come clean about the true state of his health if he wants to be taken seriously as a contender for the presidency in 2023, particularly given Nigeria's experience with Umaru Yar'Adua, who died in office, and Mohamed Buhari, who has become the world's most infamous presidential medical tourist to London. His supporters and minders say these concerns are irrelevant gotcha attributions intended merely to strip him of credibility. But their defensiveness won't stop the concerns. In fact, it gives them wings and inspires more unflattering speculations about him. So there he is right there. So what we are getting from this is, yes, there's some funniness going on, but essentially the Tinubu narrative holds true. He has consistently been saying that he was born in 1962 all the way through his life. So it's not just a rebranding now for the purposes of politics. When he went to school, he claimed he was born in 1952. When he, all the way through his political life, he claimed he was born in 1952. And also the allegations that he never finished at any university, that also essentially now debunked by this guy now going to get actual transcripts from the schools that he went to. So clarification on Tinubu's age and Tinubu's educational background. There it is right there, but what are you making of it? What are you making of that, and what are you making of this? Obasanjo's son backed Osinbajo for presidency. Buhari's aide reveals. President Mohamed Buhari's aide has revealed that Olujomo, son of former President Olusegun Obasanjo, has vowed to back Yemi Osinbajo if he joins the presidential race. Correspondents report that this was made known in a post on Facebook on Saturday by Buhari's special advisor on political matters, Babafemi Ojodu. Ojodu, who works in the office of the vice president, disclosed that Olujuwon visited him on Friday to register his wish that Osinbajo joins the 2023 presidential race to succeed President Buhari. He disclosed that Obasanjo's son vowed to join Osinbajo's campaign team if he decided to announce his presidential ambition. Olujuwon Obasanjo, son of former President Olusegun Obasanjo, visited yesterday Friday, he said. He too, like many others, came to register his wish and aspiration that Vice President Yemi Osinbajo throws his heart into the ring for the 2023 contest. Smart and brimming with ideas, he promised that if Osinbajo heeds the call of Nigerians, he will be willing and ready to volunteer to join the campaign train. Thank you, Olu. I will pass your message across. Recall that Ojodu had vowed not to back the presidential ambition of former Lagos State Governor Bola Tinubu. So there you are. The clamoring for Osinbajo continues to gather momentum. Grass cutter scandal. Our court rejects EFCC's exhibit against ex-SGF BABACHIR LAWAL. The High Court of the Federal Capital Territory, Abuja, on Friday rejected evidence tendered by a witness of the EFCC in the trial of a former secretary to the government of the Federation, Babachir Lawal. Mr. Lawal is charged alongside his younger brother, Hamidu, who is a director of Roller Vision Engineering Limited, an employee of the company, Suleiman Abubakar, managing director of Josman Technology Limited, Epe John Monday, and two companies, Roller Vision Engineering Limited and Josman Technology Limited. The EFCC charged them with 10 counts of fraud relating to a contract awarded by the EFCC charged them with 10 counts of fraud relating to a contract awarded by the Presidential Initiative for the Northeast for the removal of invasive plant species to the tune of 544 million naira. They all pleaded not guilty. Delivering a ruling, Justice Charles Agbaza agreed with the defendants that the court in 2021 rejected some computer-generated exhibits. Delivering a ruling, Justice Charles Agbaza agreed with the defendants that the court in 2021 rejected some computer-generated exhibits. The judge held that any oral evidence of the EFCC's witness on the rejected exhibit would amount to hearsay since he was not the maker nor did he sign them. I have carefully examined the foundation of arguments for and against the admissibility of the evidence in a dispute and found only two issues of determination. The first is whether the evidence of the prosecution witness falls on hearsay in respect of the exhibits, whilst the second issue is whether this court has once rejected the exhibits sought to be tendered. On issue one, the witness on his own informed the court of how he was invited into the EFCC laboratory and was shown information extracted from an iPhone 7. On this, I am satisfied that the witness is not the maker of the exhibit in dispute. They were only shown to him according to his oral evidence. Therefore, anything said or to be said by the witness is nothing but hearsay, and for this reason, I resolve this issue in favor of the defendant. On the second issue, there is no dispute that the exhibits were earlier sought to be tendered, but they were turned down and marked rejected, and even the rejection is a subject of appeal at the appeal court. For this reason, I agree that the evidence cannot be admitted, having been earlier rejected and marked rejected. The former SGF had on January the 13th, through his lawyer Akin Olujimi SAN, objected to the line of evidence being given by the witness Dare Folarin on an iPhone seized from a Musa Bulani. Mr. Olujimi said the EFCC wanted to smuggle in evidence earlier rejected by the court when it ruled against admitting a compact disc on the said iPhone. Other defendants' counsels aligned themselves with Olujimi's submission. Counsel for the third defendant, Napoleon Idilana, said that EFCC filed an appeal against the ruling of the court on the rejection of the disc. The prosecuting counsel, FM Uket, urged the court to discountenance the defendant's objection, arguing that Folarin's evidence was not a hearsaying evidence. Justice Agbaza, however, adjourned the case. So there you are. Essentially, there's slowly but surely dismissing all the evidence against BABACHIR LAWAL. So we land on this final story and then we see if there's anybody in the room to take it on. I am running my Nigerian presidential campaign in London, Tinubu. Nigeria's 2023 presidential hopeful Bola Tinubu says he is currently in London for his presidential campaign as the country gears towards its general election. Mr. Tinubu, who spoke through his media aide Tunde Rahman, said he was in London to consult with stakeholders on his 2023 presidential ambition. H.E. Asiwaju is engaged in meetings and consultations over his presidential interest. Some of these consultations are holding abroad. So, if in the UK at present, this is why Mr. Rahman stated in a tweet the presidential hopeful has been heavily criticized for embarking on the trip barely 3 weeks after he informed President Mohamed Buhari of his ambition to contest for the presidency. In an attempt to quell criticism about his principle, Mr. Rahman said the APC chieftain is expected back in the country next week. Ahead of next year's presidential election, the former Lagos State governor has continued to engage top Nigerian political elites. Mr. Tinubu had earlier visited some northern states, including Niger and Katsina, to sell his ambition. He also recently met with former military dictator and annuller of June 12, 1993 presidential election, General Ibrahim Babangida, over his plan to be president of Nigeria. Despite his wide consultations, Mr. Tinubu's capacity to be president of Nigeria is being adjudged by the public perception of being corrupt and recently by his many erratic statements. So there you are, Tinubu now essentially telling you that he's continuing to mount his campaign from London. Charlie boy, I see you. So Charles, there you are. How are
Yes,
you?
I'm here, woman.
I know you're here. I know you're there. That's why I said I see you. So let me take you through the talking points, Charles. So Tinubu's age now, all the mysteries and all the speculations now, it looks as though he's been laid to rest. At least the speculations about his qualifications, because somebody has done the investigative work to the point of digging up his transcripts, and it looks as though this guy is actually an accountant, as he claims. So what are you making then of this uh, new evidence brought into play?
Yeah. I think the evidence is good that he actually had come, but I think Tinubu, my topic, he shouldn't be president
Why is that?
because don't Tinubu even you know what Tinubu get and man shouldn't be president. Even the Igbo, I watched something online. The Igbo elders, they're funny. They say something today. I was watching a topic. I was looking. They say Igbo say if any Igbo people what Tinubu they should be banned from Igbo land. I don't know why Igbo elders saying that. I just saw that. It's funny to me.
Sorry, they said if repeat that. What did they say?
No, it's a talk. I just said it's stop. I just saw it today in Nigeria. It say if any Igbo people vote Tinubu, they should be banned from Igbo land. So
Why is that? Why have they justified that? What's the justification for that?
I don't know, but there's something Tinubu. I think something Tinubu have done to the Igbo. I don't know. I'm just suspecting.
Is it because the Igbos want the spot for themselves?
No, because I'm looking now. I look at every other social media. Igbo people are really angry at Tinubu for something. I don't know what he did.
Yeah, but if they are angry, then they will state why. Are they angry or are they jealous?
No. For even the Igbo politicians are angry. For the court party, still angry at him. He did something to them, one man.
Yeah, but what did they do to them, Charlie boy?
To me, I don't know. I'm just making observations.
But I can hear anger in your voice as well. So what are you angry at? You are angry, but you don't. You are just an angry young man. Is this what it is?
No, I'm just making up. No, I'm just making observation.
A rebel without a cause?
No, I'm not angry at anybody. I'm just saying.
Oh, all right.
I just make observation. I look at all the social media and everywhere. I'm looking observation. I'm seeing Igbo angry team for something.
All right.
I think something's making Igbo people angry.
Igbo people are always angry. When were the Igbos never angry? Have you ever known a happy Igbo man and non-angry? You are angry and you don't even know why.
But woman,
do you know why you're angry, Charles? Why are you angry, Charles?
I know, but woman, you gotta ask yourself this: for not the politician to be angry, something is wrong somewhere. For
no, the Igbos are always angry. There was never a time that the Igbos were not angry.
No, I'm saying for the politician who spoke when you are angry now, so Nigeria is breaking. I'm seeing something. My vision saying that Nigeria is not going to survive this. I'm seeing this already. If you politicians are angry now, there's a big sign. I know this is going to happen. I predict it's going to happen. Is this a sign that Nigeria is going to split? This is a sign.
This is a sign.
For the evil party.
Is that wishful thinking on your part,
no,
Charlie boy?
Woman, listen. If evil politician is angry, it's going to be a ripple effect in Nigeria. Because that means if Tinubu becomes president, you politician doesn't want to work with him. Now the politicians, that's a big part for Tinubu, and they're just gonna fail, and they're just gonna split.
You are quite keen for Nigeria to split, but it's not going to. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, Charles, but Nigeria is not going to split.
But woman,
it is not.
Yeah, no, it's not, but no. This I just saw today. It showed Nigeria gonna split.
It is not. It is not going to split.
Woman actually said,
Nigeria fought a civil war and came back.
Woman, the way I'm saying it, for evil politicians to finally be angry, something is happening. Something is happening. It can't just happen nowhere. They didn't stop. Something must happen. And evil politicians are realizing, because I'm saying the evil politicians, evil people say evil party force didn't believe the youth. They think the youth was dumb, but they realizing something now. They realize, okay, hey. Maybe the Igbo used to say something. Maybe the Igbo used to say something that's true. You realize, okay.
There's a lot of maybes in what you are saying. Is this what we're doing? If buts and maybes.
No, woman,
if buts and maybes.
No, I think the Igbo party were okay. Since the Igbo people are complaining that they don't get off it, Nigeria government.
Okay, let me ask you a question, and I want you to answer the question or not say what you want to say. Do you ever? Can you recall a time that the Igbo people were not angry? Was there ever been a time that they were not angry in the East?
No. I think Igbo people were not, but now something. I think Igbo people are not angry. Here's the reason why, and then explain why. I think why the Igbo people are angry. Next, they're angry first because they realize the Nigerian government doesn't like the Igbos, and that's what the Igbo politicians realizing that. They thought the thing the Igbo people saying it's a joke, but now they realize it might be true. You see, because they realize the Tinubu president is a good example. Even another, I will not even say this. Another said something that's shocking to me. I saw a topic. He said that why is that Nigeria don't let Igbo be president? Why are you going to? Another is saying that. Another from the north saying that. That shows something is happening. He even said that. He said, why is every time you will always be president? And Northern said that. And that's what he said when he wanted not to be president. Because he's Northern said that. I changed the topic on Instagram. Something's happening.
Nothing is happening. Do you know what is happening? Politics is what is happening. These are just political language. Charlie boy, get with the program. Get with the program.
Look what this Northern guy said.
Yeah, you are so hopeful for something that you cling on to anything.
Listen what this guy.
The Northerner said it's coming now. Nigeria will split. Nigeria is not going to split. Engineer, is Nigeria going to split?
It will never. So
it will never split. Sorry for the bad news. It will never split. Don't worry about it, Charlie boy.
Listen what the guy said. Listen what he said. Very tempting. Listen. He said that if the Yoruba keep become president, he said in this 2020, another guy should be president. You know why he said that? He said the Yoruba be paying for too much. Yeah, another guy
for too much. Or how?
He said that was shocking.
You're a funny guy.
No, I'm not lying. Look, I seen the topics. I'm not joking.
I know you're not joking. You are hearing what you want to hear. You listen. You seek information with prejudice. This is what I think. No, you look for what you want to hear. This is what I think, Charlie boy.
If
You look for what you want to
no
hear,
one man
and you
listen,
hear it even when it's not being said. This is what I think is
one man
going on.
listen, listen. If
Charlie
even
boy.
no one man,
Eh?
if even the northern realize that you realizing this is, even northern realizing that you are being deprived. They realize it now. They realizing,
Oh, all
and
right.
Yobo
And who
because
is
it was too
depriving
much.
the Igbos? Is it not the same Northerners?
But the sad part, the Yobos are not realizing that
Look at
too.
that. All
Therefore, the
right.
North realize Igbo are being deprived, but Yobo not realizing it. That's sad.
All right. All right. I was going to ask you what the Igbos are being deprived of, but you only go off on another tangent, wouldn't you?
No,
Eh?
because no, you see, here's the issue, one man. One issue I have with one Nigeria is here's the issue with Nigeria. How can you have one Nigeria with one ethnic group being deprived? They don't give the presidency.
Deprived of what?
They don't give the president. Nigeria actually hate it. They hate the
But
Igbo.
Charles, we've had this conversation for so long. Nobody is going to give you the president. You
Then
know
that's
that.
to me that show hate. To me that show hatred. To me, it
The
shows
Elas
hatred.
hatred because they don't have. Okay, don't worry. We can go round in circles on this one, but one day the penny will drop, and I will drop it for you, whether you like it or not. I will
Woman, no,
split that your head open and put some
no,
logic in it.
no. Woman, I haven't said it.
Charlie boy,
Anyone who say one Nigeria is a hypocrite. To me,
anybody who says one Nigeria is a hypocrite,
yes.
well, there you
Seriously,
are. When
if
there are 200 million hypocrites then, aren't there? Because there
woman,
are
what's
200 million saying
okay?
one
Woman,
Nigeria.
let me ask you a question. What's the point? Why keep saying one Nigeria with one tribe being deprived? What's the point of one Nigeria?
I'm not aware that any tribe is being deprived, Charlie boy.
Oh, what?
Everybody has equal
No,
opportunity, but do
you
you have
see,
equal effort?
this is why Nigerian people are dumb. This is why Nigerian people are dumb. They don't
You
realize
call
there's a
me dumb if
problem.
you like. Don't worry.
That's the
When I
reason
get
our African country are laughing at Nigeria. Nigeria, even if one call Nigeria shito, it is a shito. Because
all right,
Nigerian people are not realize there's a problem in Nigeria. They
all
don't
right.
realize there's a problem. That they don't
What
realize
is
there's an
that? What's
ethnic
that problem?
Nigeria, the big ethnic problem going on. The big ethnic problem in Nigeria. There's a big one. The Nigeria,
Yeah. So what is it? What's the
the
big
biggest
ethnic
ethnic
problem?
problem is that Nigeria don't realize this tribe, this tribe, the ethnic tribe in Nigeria are being deprived. They don't realize that. That's the reason why the Niger Deltas, the Sheku, the J Igbos are mad. Yeah, actually, it's Yobos and
Okay. Oh, all right. I'm going to have to move you to another topic.
yeah,
But Charlie boy, the Igbos are. I don't know a time that the Igbos were not angry. They are always angry about
yeah, but that's
something.
it too.
Huh?
One Niger can never work.
All right. So let me take you to a different politics then. Obasanjo's son backs Osinbajo for presidency. This is an insider. But then I was reading the story, but then I realized that this is an aid to Osinbajo actually making this news public. But nevertheless, Olujunwon Obasanjo, one of the sons of the former president, allegedly, according to this person making the revelation, went to the office of the Oshibanjo to visit
Mm-hmm.
and to declare his loyalty and offer his services to work for the Oshibanjo for presidency team. So, what are you making of Obasanjo's son then declaring for
To me,
Oshibanjo?
that's funny. Why should a some party choose who to vote? They got to sit down. The people should choose, not the people should choose to, not the son. The son, the Niger point, the son choose who to vote. No, the people to choose, not the son. The son,
No. He has his own. No, he's declaring his own wish, just
yeah,
like you. Just like you come here to tell us that they have to give the power to the East, he is
yeah,
telling us where he wants them to give the power to.
yeah. So what the son declare Ashimba's gonna do? He ain't do nothing. What's he gonna do? Your boys probably pick Tinubu. What's he gonna do?
All right.
But I actually can the Tinubu. The most happy Yobo want to vote Tinubu. That's a good question. Actually, Yobo, they actually want to vote Tinubu. The Yobo people.
Or do they want to know? Did you say?
Yeah,
It's a mixed bag, you know. In the absence of nothing better, they will accept him. They will tolerate him just to have a Yoruba man. But I don't think deep down any Yoruba man really wants him because he's just such a messy sort of a person. Just so many baggage, you know.
you think? You think when Tinubu will compare, Tinubu is gonna be fair like let other people like choose the like department or I think we all Yoruba. I'm just curious. I would hope Tinubu is gonna be like
Tinubu has a reputation of picking the best people for the job.
yeah.
When he was governor of Lagos State, there were Igbo people and also people from the South all in his cabinet as the Lagos State governor. So he has a reputation for going for the best, and that was what the reputation that Obasanjo had as well. Obasanjo would appoint you even if you were from Mars, if you were the best man for the job. But now, off the back of what we have seen from Buhari, would he find it difficult to still say he's picking the best when the Buhari was so, tribal
Yeah,
in his appointment?
yeah,
It is an open question, but antecedentally he goes for the just the best man for the job.
yeah,
But off the back of what the experience from Buhari, what would he do?
yeah.
Because
But
a lot of people will be expecting that prejudice as well, that this was what they did,
yeah,
so we
but
have to do it as well.
but what I'm seeing, it seems like the North doesn't want to side with the president. The North are scared or something. I don't know why they're scared. But they're scared that Tinubu can be tough on them. They don't want him to become president. They
Yeah,
know
they know that Tinubu will be tough on them, and they
that.
know that they cannot control him. Those two things they know, and those are the two things that is it will break their stranglehold on that country if he becomes president.
I think that's the reason why the North can use body this year to do the tactic to scare people away from voting by using the army. I believe the North can do that to scare the South people from voting. They do a sticky way for them to win. The North.
You see, what the Buhari presidency has done is it has exposed the ugly face of the North, which a lot of us have always known and suspected, but they've cleverly hidden it away or just put a veneer across it. But that veneer completely removed now, a veil rather. They put a veil across it, but that veil now completely removed. And now we see them for who they are. So, who they are in the North is Buhari style. That is who they are. That is who they are.
Yeah, that's why I, I feel like the North don't really act like the Nigerians. To my opinion, they act
But
like
they are not Nigerians. It's a curious thing for you to say because the North, they don't see themselves as Nigerians. They've never have seen themselves as Nigerians. But they don't even acknowledge that there's such a thing as Nigeria. They don't acknowledge that. They acknowledge along tribal lines and tribal lands. So their heartland are places like Niger, Chad, etc., up to Burkina Faso, and
mhm.
they just transverse the expanse of Africa as though there were some freeborn that could walk anywhere and do anything. So they don't acknowledge anything called Nigeria. It's just some
You
free
see,
money
if
somewhere.
that's the case, then I think Nigeria should be split into two. If that's the
No,
case.
don't worry. That cannot be your
But
conclusion
no,
with
no, no, no.
everything.
But then what should if not like not the play Nigeria? Why they not say Nigeria? Because that's the case. If you're saying they shouldn't, I think Nigeria should be like that. It should be not Nigeria South Nigeria. Actually happening.
That was the case once upon a time. If I had a moment and I knew where it was, I'll show you some stamps before Nigeria was amalgamated, they had the Northern Protectorate and the Southern Protectorate. They had all of their structures, including their own stamp for Southern Nigerian Protectorate and stamp for Northern Nigerian Protectorate. So we were never the same people, and even the people who then forced the amalgamation, they knew we were not the same.
Because I think the North is holding an image.
Mm,
North is holding our image because North is holding our image in the world. Because now people think when we people see the North people or act and killing people, it's holding an image. Not point to understand they just holding an image. Why did they destroy the image of Nigeria? He did destroy them, the image. How can the people in the month title care about cattle more than human? Who does that? You care about cattle more than a human. They be clean. And we eat the cattle and they became cattle more than it's sad.
well.
I think the North people need to understand. They need to develop in one society, change your culture.
But they don't want to develop. You see, they don't want to develop in your way. This is their argument. They want to evolve through their own system. So they are tribal people, they are bush people, and they want to continue to live that life until through that life they evolve out of it however they do. They don't want to be civilized. They want to be as they are. They just certainly don't want to be civilized by you.
Yeah, but I think they should, because only me, because if it has most people in America would think all Nigeria lives in huts.
Yeah,
It's
but
because of that.
that's the sad part though,
Because it's sad.
because
Because
they just lump us all together, isn't it?
yeah, the sad. They're not
Mm,
not not think, people might think we live in K. It's sad, but
mm,
I think they know you like you should go. But here's the issue. That's what the same Muslim is in Dubai. Why did they do so well? I don't get it. It's so confusing. There's the same. They speak the same Muslim. Why is Saudi Arabia doing well? The same Muslim.
mm.
So I think it don't have to do with religion. Just have to do with the way of life.
Yes, you're exactly right. It's not really a religious thing. It's a cultural thing. It's some that system that they have, that patriarchal system that is based on some sort of uh patrimony. So they just sit on top of their own people, and they're happy to sit on top of their own people, and anything that moves them from the top of their own, because they have nothing else but
Yeah.
just that structure. They have no productivity, they
Yeah.
have no intellect, they have no contribution, they are not writers, they're not readers, they are not thinkers.
That's the reason why I disagree when Tony understands. Tony understands not the religion is the problem. It's the way of life.
Mm.
Yeah, it's the way of life because
I think I agree with you, Charlie
yeah,
boy.
I
They're
didn't need to
just
change
they're just a backward bunch.
yeah, they need to change the way of life because they don't know that they own the image. And investors don't want to work with a type like that. Doesn't want to change.
Mm.
How actually better work with somebody who just go in the bushes, clean themselves. That be to show that them clean themselves with the cat. That's disgusting. In a modern society, you shouldn't be doing that. She may act like cavemen. This is the modern
But
world.
this is what I'm saying to you. That is who they are. And they are happy to be that way. They say ignorance is bliss. That is what that means. When you hear ignorance is bliss, it is that example that of somebody bathing off the back of cow pee and calling it culture. So that's just
Because
bliss.
I met one
That's
time
blissful
I met one
ignorance.
time I watched him while speaking in USA. People were laughing at him.
Yeah, and you understood him, because I
No,
don't understand what a word. It's
the
the
president of
government,
USA
the
probably laughing.
government,
They
the
probably like
government.
they probably like who this Nigerian president can't speak. They probably laughing in their mind. Look at this guy. And that's sad. There's something I have to say in that one.
All right. Thank you, Charlie Boy. So, Charlie Boy, finally, I am running my Nigerian presidential campaign from London. Tinubu trying to justify the reasons why he is in London, saying he's consulting and strategizing. But of course, he has gone there for his booster shot. So here it is. That is how it's going to play out.
Wow.
So what are you making of that excuse?
Damn, Tinubu to me he's a big joke. That guy's a joker. That shows why Tinubu president. That shows exactly why. You can't be going to London just to trick Nigeria. You can't be doing that. That's Tinubu is such a joke. He's just a joke to me.
But pretty much all of them are somewhat of a joke, are they not?
Yeah, because hiking just go just to wake people, be president. When you go, you should go steal money, don't do nothing. It's a joke. Then that's why I keep. That's the reason why I keep saying this other the joke. I think they should let a new guy come in. A new guy from different parts of the country come in.
Like who? Like who from where?
From ladies from Calabar, Kaibo, those people.
Look at
Or
that.
the minorities, tribe. They should. I'm saying these two tribe are the joke. They're a joke to me. For 20 years that be president, what have they done? Nothing. This is a joke. Actually, what have the northern and the other region done to Nigeria? What have they done? Nothing. It's a joke to me. What have they done? Abachi was president. He's a Yoruba guy. He has done nothing. The Yoruba people are still suffering to this day. What they have done for Yoruba people? Nothing. Yoruba people are still suffering for this day. I think Yoruba people. I think one issue with Yoruba people is that Yoruba people are being tricked by the politicians. They're tricking them.
All right.
They're being tricked.
All right.
You could tell because you could tell that your people being tricked. Because if you go to Baden, you see all those worn down houses. It's sad.
All right.
If you go to Baden, you see those worn down houses from 1960. You see, that's why I think your people need to wake up and understand your people are a joke for them.
They
realize
need to wake up.
they should give to another region.
Or
They should realize for 30 years, this is have failed roughly. They have failed us.
All right.
I think the North and Yoruba have fed for wolf of 30. They have fed the
So
wolf.
it's not the turn of the East. Is that it?
No, I think it's time for the minority tribes.
The Mannonit. Who are they?
The Jerry, the Shekiri, the Igbos.
All right. Okay.
No, my opinion.
You know that the Igbos are a bigger tribe than the Yorubas. You know that by population size, you are bigger than us. Just that so. That's the only place that you are bigger in population size.
Yeah, but
One man.
Oh, hold on, Nola, please.
yeah, first, no, I think in particular, I think why I'm seeing Nigeria, I think Nigeria treat Igbo as a class citizen, treat Igbo as a dog, in my opinion. In
They
Nigeria,
treat Igbo like as a dog. No, they
that's
don't.
why I'm seeing the picture is seeing that's how. Because I always ask you, why is that? Why is Yobo Obi president, but Tosi get Nigeria fed ruthlessly? Why is that? And this two POV president for this for position. Why is that?
All right.
Is the
All
open?
right. All right.
I don't want to say.
All right. Thank you, Charlie boy. I think for as long as this conversation carries on, I'll
Yeah,
only have
give to all. I don't want
I'll
to
only
say
have
something.
three things. It's just sad. It's just sad. You know, they treat them like chickens. Do they treat them like chickens, Charlie boy?
Who?
Whoever. You usually say that, don't you? You've not said that today.
Yes.
All right. Let's hear from Ola. Ola wants to disagree that the Yorubas are a larger population. So, Ola, yes. Is that what you wanted to say?
Although you said Igbo are larger
Yes.
than Yoruba in
right.
population.
Right.
That's what you said. That's why I said, huh?
All right. But you have facts to the contrary.
By the population census, Yoruba are bigger than Igbo in terms of population.
All right.
That's not by Igbo. So
all right. So that's the correction Ola wanted to make. So thank you, Ola. So let's go then, Charlie boy, to engineer who joins us. He could have just contained himself. This your idea that Nigeria should be handed over because it's not fair. But is it? Are we doing fair or not fair in politics, engineer? Have you ever heard of such a thing? Fair politics.
In what generation now?
I don't know what planet even.
Oh.
All right. Thank you, engineer. So, engineer, let me start you from the starting point. There are a lot of controversies around Tinubu, but it looks as though some of them might be clarified now by this guy now that's going to dig up, information, some investigative journalist. So he's going to dig up that information to establish both Tinubu's age and his qualifications. So he's established as far as he can establish that Tinubu was born in 1952, and he established that just by convolution of attending so many courses in different colleges, etc., he has gathered together to land on a bachelor's degree. So his education and his age, this guy somewhat verifies. What are you making of that? Tinubu, a truth teller?
Well, greetings to everyone. I must be honest to you, one man, when it comes to our Baba Tinubu, that the journalist is just trying to make his own notice me of a thing, and he's trying to gain popularity, and he's just trying to make things that he'll be recognized in the environment. I call it environment. And something we need to realize is only Tinubu that can tell his real date of birth. Nigerians can never detect his date of birth, and nobody will say it apart from Tinubu himself that will come out and voice it out. That's just the truth. When it comes to reality like that, Tinubu is a politician, and he's a man that he loves to eat everything on his own. So he's very, very, I don't know how to describe him. I don't want to use the word called greed. He's somebody that I don't know. He's just more than a greedy human. That because as of his age, by now the man should have a fish pond in his garden, and be looking at what is happening. He should step back, and anything that has to do with politics,
I don't see Tinubu coming out to be doing that kind of thing.
So
it's a bit kind of a shallow life and a greedy lifestyle that Nigeria is facing and encountering with all these old cargoes in that seat.
I would say that essentially the rebranding of this guy, because a lot of these stories I've been in situation for years and years and decades. But what we're seeing now with this piece now, this guy has now gone to present, because what he did was he went to where this guy went to school in Chicago, and he went through the records. And even in those days, in the 70s, he was recording his age as being born in 1952, which is consistent with the age that he has declared to the public now. So that controversy around that age now, very difficult to verify. But then his age is also a nominal age because there's no certification of his birth. So
Exactly.
yes, but then there's no certification of any of their births, especially the poorer ones. So the elites like Shoyinka, they were born in hospital. People like Buhari and Tinubu, they were born in farms and gutters and wherever, wherever this sort of people. So so it's a nominal age, a lot of them, but that age that it nominated was 1952, and he has been using that as his date of birth
No.
since the 70s. Since the
It's
70s.
just like you mentioned, Buhari, Tinubu, all those Abdul Salam,
Even Obasanjo came out
Obasanjo,
and told us there's no record of his birth.
of course,
Mm,
Obasanjo, IBB, Abdul
mm,
Salam, all
mm,
the ex-presidents. I'm
mm,
telling you, there is no record of their date of birth.
mm,
That's impossible. So they formulating things or coming out and say things, well, they all know their real date of birth, but they would never say it. That's just the
mm.
truth. Because
You see, because they were saying that some of the struggles that Buhari had with recovery was that he had this operation for whatever it is that ails him, and the doctors they were shocked at his recovery because the recovery they were expecting for a man of the age that they told them that Buhari was significantly less. It was showing the recovery of somebody that was 7, 8 years older than the age, you know.
wow.
So of course now, because you wouldn't expect somebody in his 30s to recover at the same as somebody in the 40 or then 40 to 50. So you are stronger when you're younger, and his age did not correlate with his recovery. That was one of the. It's just footballer age now. All these
Yeah,
people are
of
footballer
course.
age.
It's just like the footballers we have in Africa.
Hmm.
You see someone of 40 something years is claiming 20 something.
Hmm.
So sometimes Africa is blessed, but it's just we are blessed to the stage that we don't value the blessed because we have evil people that they sit there. They want to, I don't know. They just want to sit there in that power and control everything. It's a bit sad, completely sad. A man of Tinubu age should be someone that his grandkids will be coming to visit him at home and to play with him. Oh, let me go and see granddad this week and the rest. But people like that, come on. It's just sad. It's just sad. We're all born, these people are still ruling till we marry, till we have children. These people are still ruling. Are they going to rule our own children again? So those are the kind of questions we should be asking. People of this kind of age. By the way, they said some time ago, Nigeria want to impose a law that you have to get to certain age before you be in the presidency, or if you pass this age, you can't come out and vote. What is happening? Have they not imposed that, or they're still playing boju boju as regular? So those are the kind of things that we need to see and figure it out. So Tinubu, honestly, that man, wow. Well, if you look, there was a time he was in London here. And you play the tape when someone said, "Mr. President, see you."
Mr. President, yes. Incoming. That's what they call them.
Yeah,
Incoming.
incoming Mr.
Yeah,
President. So
incoming.
I think he valued that kind of hailing and yelling, for him to. So that's why I think he's here for his normal activities. I
Oh,
think he need that kind of calling again.
all right. Thank you, engineer. So, engineer, let me take you to a different talking point. Still with Tinubu, he's saying he's running from London, but let me take you from there to somebody that is running against him. Obasanjo's son backs Osinbajo for presidency, saying Buhari's aide reveals. So, a lot of people, because that's Tinubu narrative, I feel a lot of people they are backing him not out of free will, but out of a sense of indebtedness because a lot of the careers of the topmost politicians, he gave them their careers. I mean, all the list, including Oshibanjo, including
Mm-hmm.
Buhari himself, he gave him his career. So he gave them all their wealth. So now he says he wants that seat. They know that in terms, it's just too dirty, it's too old and too debilitated. But just out of a sense of loyalty, they also feel they must back him. But Obasanjo's son, he said no. Oshibanjo is the man. What are you making then of Baba Yabo's son's
No,
political?
well, Baba Yabo's son is making his own move. He's making his own, his own, what would I call his own activities. Because when it comes to Obasanjo's son going to back Osinbajo, that's fine. That's good. But what we need to realize is we all know Tinubu put all these people there, but Tinubu coming out to say okay he wants to become Nigerian president, that's it's a slap to every politician that Tinubu put them there because the man is not fit. Let's be realistic and be honest to ourselves. He is not fit. So he should just step down. Well, OBJ's son going to vote for Osinbajo. To be honest, at the end of the day, one man. Look, Tinubu and Osinbajo, they are all from Yoruba. This is how to tell you greed in between the tribes. Greed, money greed. And this is what is happening. This is what is killing them. If you go to the even northern side too, they are very, very greed. You see, northerners now soon they will start coming out. This and this, A will come out, oh, vote for me, B would come out. It's kind of like, are these people playing games with Nigerian mindset or what? You understand? Yeah, it's an eye opening to every Nigerian citizen right now. They should see it because highest will see at the end of the day they will start visiting motherless home, eating in the
You
one
know, do you
one.
remember? Do you remember that image of Oshibanjo sat in between primary school children eating? That guy,
Atiku
man, he
did
has
the same
prostituted
thing.
himself seriously.
Exactly. Atiku did the same thing. Almost all of them, they did the same thing.
Mm-mm.
Almost all of them. They all do the same thing. So
Yeah.
who are they fooling? It's time they should stop all this nasty lifestyle. Enough is enough now. Come on. Everybody should wake up. Nigerian citizens should watch these people. It's time. It's really time for these people to get off that seat. Because if they sit there, what would they do? Okay, they're thinking about putting what's his name, Osunbajo. With all the atrocity, with all the death of people in that country, he has a vice.
Mm.
He has his own cause to blame.
You
What has he
see,
done?
there's a lot of things that just damn so many of them. What damns somebody like Atiku is corruption and his age. But what really damns Tinubu is corruption, his age, one, but those ones are traditional damnations within the Nigerian space. But what really puts the nail in the coffin of his presidential ambition is his health. You know, we don't know.
Exactly.
We all have the sense, and visibly we can see that he is not a well man. You know, we can see that. So what are we? What we're asking then is, can we contend with this guy as the president? What function will he have as a president?
Ah.
Even 3 weeks into saying he wants to run, he's already running to London for medical boost me ups.
Yeah,
So
yeah, he's coming.
so
He's coming for double booster.
a double booster,
Yeah, double booster. That's what he's coming for.
So that's the one thing that will kill his ambition, because his health, is a real, and we cannot handle
Why?
another. We
One man.
cannot.
We have qualified genuine doctors. What is wrong with these people leaving their own home country, flying abroad? Those are the kind of questions they need to be asking them. The money is generated in the same country. Why are you flying that money to abroad? You are stealing the country money technically. You are abusing the country. You are abusing the system. Because if you're sick, stay at home. Doctors will take care of you. That's to tell you the level of wickedness and evil for them not to pave a hospital in that country that will fit every Nigerian citizen. Is a taboo. So what is wrong with all these people? If him flying abroad for his double booster, that's a confirmed disqualify. I'm telling you, confirm. Because you can't do this to your own country. You think if you go and take double booster and come back and start jumping like a horse or like a bull, and you think people will be happy to vote for you. It's sad. It's really sad.
You see, he's going to make that trip at least 2-3 more times before.
More than that.
Yes, because he will take this round. This will push him for 3 months, 6 months. But because of the rigors of a presidential campaign, he will quickly debilitate, and then he will go to London again for more consultations, and then another 4-5 months he will go for meetings in London. So it's just constant booster shots.
But
like you said,
here comes the funniest part of it now. The funniest part of it is, you say youth is the same youth that will start running for this man. You will see majority that will come out for his own campaign is youth. So that's where you see that there's a problem in the country. There's a problem in the land. Something is not right. Because how can a poor children can't afford to go to school, can't afford to eat 3 square meals at home, and this man is just there stealing the country money to fly abroad to go and take double booster and come back, and you people come and vote for him? It's common sense now. It's just natural common sense that people should know that enough is enough. You are too old. Go home, sit down in your garden, enjoy your great-grandchildren. It's sad.
It's not. It's not looking like it's going to end well for that guy in so many ways, politically. And
they said when someone is greedy, he will end up being greedy to the stage that he will see the money.
The greed will consume him. The greed will.
I'm telling you, that will definitely catch up with him. You can't be treating people like that. Don't do that. You are too old. Go and sit down. Tie. What did they call it? Is it Oshoku or Oshoto in Yoruba? Tie it in your waist. Sit down in your garden. Enjoy
and chukpako.
Exactly.
And eat fish, and vegetables.
Fish.
And
just look at the chickens. Open a chicken. Just be looking at them. You don't have problem. Yes. But why are you greedy like that? And the funny thing, he has family members that they can't sit him down and advise the man. That's to tell you how wicked these people they are. This is bad, man.
Which family member? One my engineer. The family member that they are even more ambitious than him. He's planning to install it. This man is even planning to install his family members, still Lagos State governor.
Yes, he wants his son to replace Sanwo-Olu.
Exactly. He removed Mamora to send his wife to the Senate. And so what are you talking about? So this family too, they are looking at this guy getting there so that they can turn it into family business.
Oh
So
my goodness.
they are not going to advise him as much as the as far as they're concerned. That's the alpha, right? The person that is going to lead the way for them to get hold of the political the political power in the country. So they are not likely to advise him because even within someone's family, so the sibling can be selfish to the end that they will even push their elder ones, to the point that just for them to benefit. So, which
Wow.
family? Family
Eh,
is the only person that can advise himself as it is now.
Wow. Wow. It has gotten out of hand then. No
All right.
matter no matter how you throw stone, you should go up. The stone will definitely come down.
Oh,
So
oh, all
Amen
right.
to that.
Sorry, who's that?
go on.
So thank you, engineer. Engineer, there's this headline I want you to react to. I've not read it out, but I'll just give you the headline because it's a recording. This was. Let me give you the headline, and then you see where I'm going. 110 Chibok girls abducted by Boko Haram still missing. It is the Chibok community just reminding us. So those girls now. I mean, how long ago was that?
Wow. I think it's
110. I think it was about how many were there? About 300. 110 still missing.
wow. One man. Uh, is I think they were gone during Jonathan's tenure,
Mm,
and when they come in to this deaf and dumb president we have, first tenure is gone, no solution. People have been shouting, no solution. No, come on, please. Let's
So
just
the
forget
Chibok
about
girls were 2014. So that's going on 8 years now, going on 10 years.
it. 8 years. Add it to their age.
Mm,
So if they are about 17, 18, that means they're almost 30.
mm.
So yeah, it's just
Even if you rescue them, then what?
exactly. Then what? If they are,
Because,
because they'll become a monster.
mm,
They'll completely they won't know what they're doing, because it's like you take someone and take it to another country and dump that person and leave it there.
mm.
No communication with family member. They will start up life. They wouldn't even recognize their family. It's sad.
Because I that 110, if you are rescuing them, be prepared to rescue 300-400 people because all of those girls they'll be like +3 now after they've been farmed out amongst all these terrorists to be whatever it is, you know what I'm saying. So
Exactly.
so they'll come with just a retinue of children,
Of
you know,
course. Of
and
course. They'll come with
after
battalions.
yes, and after all these years, I don't think they've tied them to a tree all those 10 years. So there
No.
would have been sufficient opportunity for them to make their own way back home. I'm sure maybe they are going to the market and they disappear from the market back home.
With
But
with
this,
with with children
yes,
of terrorists.
yes.
Hi.
It's just a sad, sad story, though. It's just a
It's,
sad,
it's,
sad story.
it's completely sad
Mm,
because you see when they were kidnapped, there was a family that I think the one of the parents, she just collapsed and passed away
mm,
because the shock, you understand, the shock affected some of the parent. So
mm.
things like that.
Because is the daughter that that parents, especially male parents, that they feel protective about the most. Because being a man, what the vulnerabilities are for your daughter. So
Exactly.
you can just imagine the parents would have taken to drink because they can't cope. Marriages would have broken up. It's just that 110. They just the effect it will cascade through just so many lives destroyed.
And we have selfish human beings. They're
Mm,
flying out for booster shot.
mm.
Hi.
And you know they will use those girls as campaign in 2023 again.
Oh, hey, my one
They
man.
will say, I will rescue them. I will rescue
This
them.
is something. This is something that Nigerians need to wake up. If these people they come, they need to put water in a plastic bag and stone them with it. I'm telling you, this they deserve it, because these people they can't be fooling us all the time. What strategy will they bring? Every time of election, you will be hearing, "Oh, I will bring electricity. I will create road. I will create infrastructure. There will be jobs. Everything." For how long? How long would they
There
be?
are three things that we can guarantee for this upcoming elections.
Ah,
Electricity, everybody will promise that. They will say
no,
they will do it within
definitely.
1 year.
Mm-hmm.
Infrastructure, they will promise that, and insecurity and all of that sort of business.
Definitely.
And they will tell us that they would do restructuring. So those three things,
They will come and deceive people. They
yeah.
are fooling themselves.
Yeah.
They are fooling. I think the best in Nigeria should go back to military regime. That's it. Go
Do,
back to
do,
military
do, do
regime.
you really mean that?
Of course. Of
Because
course.
I don't disagree with you,
Of
because
course,
I
woman.
think democracy has failed in Nigeria.
They completely failed, because let's compare it and weigh it. We know military regime is a bit kind of tough,
Mm,
but the amount of people who died in military regime and compared to this bloody civilian regime, come on, everybody can weigh it. The scale will collapse.
mm,
Let's be honest, because you can't put this kind of people that we know that they don't have sense of humans. They don't look at human as their own blood. They don't look at someone walking that this is human walking. No. Come on. Nobody is saying don't steal the money. The money is there. Steal it, but deliver. That's all
Engineer,
Nigeria needs.
can I ask you a question?
Go on, my brother.
Now, what is the difference between when Shagari was there and this man that is currently the military man in Agbada now that is ruling? The difference between when Shagari was there, he took over power,
Yeah.
and the point he left the power. Then come back to 2015 when Jonathan is a core civilian and not military. Came back again, took power from Jonathan, and pushed up to the level we are now. What's the correlation? So,
Okay.
if I may ask you, what do you see there that we encourage you to say military should come back?
Okay. Ola, as the way you explain, you throw this question, I'll throw it back to you. When that man was in military, the amount of death and compared to now that is in civilian, is it the same?
See, it depends on the way you look at it.
No, but is it the same?
No, wait now. I'm just telling you, the military led the country into the first civilian war, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's one of the implications, the consequences of calling for the military, right?
Yeah.
Now, when you see the thing seems to normalize thereafter, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, the same military, if you see the way IBB wasted lives during its regime, that's the military for you, right? But coming to this thing, the civilian, they were doing normal project, okay, they were a crisis, but this guy came back, you understand, his policy and everything he brought, it escalated, because you will not see the implication of the wrongdoing immediately. So the thing escalated. By the time IBB will take over, it took us to another level. At that time, they even started wasting our beautiful officers, right? Now, when this guy refused to go during the June 12th, did you know the number of lives lost just because the same military we are talking about, they wanted to stay in power? Now, not only that, this guy now started, roping up, setting up everybody that appeared to be enemy. And what never happened in Nigeria before, it started, just to rope military. Maybe that's where even all these terrorists now started stealing the idea, how to explosive everywhere, just to say, okay, it's Nadeco that we're doing all those things. So
Those are the kind of thing you should look at when you are calling from the military. Now, fast forward, I agree that Obasanjo happened to be a military man in power, but unfortunately, it's not the regular coup, but he still had his own blood in his own hand too. You understand?
All of them.
You can't compare to some of these things. Now, he tried to even bring the country back, right? Don't let me talk of Obasanjo now. Now, fast forward to Yar'Adua and Goodluck Jonathan. Now, we know that the like of Jonathan and co, because some people didn't want them to stay in power, they organized against them. Look at the person that first threatened baboon and dog in that country that time. That this thing, it happened to be the guy that is saying now, which is a military man. And truly, when they wanted to take over from Jonathan by force, they imported their foreign crooks. They were in our forest that, okay, they were thinking that Jonathan will not hand over and they will unleash mayhem. That's the trait of the person that the same military we are talking about that brought along. So now they see the military in the civilian regime and the thing is so bad like this. Now look at them now when they suspend the constitution and they now use a decree to rule the country. At the end of the day, no matter what, under the regime, under the real civilian, when you talk of Yar'Adua and Jonathan, people could still talk. They just gang up against them. But under this guy now, people cannot even talk. So people cannot talk, and yet all these atrocities are still going on without being challenged. So it's not a function of blaming the civilian alone, but let's blame the political class and those people, whether they are those people political class coming from the military or whatever. So we can't blame them because a military man is there now. The security situation is even worse. It's even worse because of his body language, because of him romancing the criminals from his ethnic group. So to me, the military they bastardized before, now which they are trying to re-bastardize again now, if they take over, my brother, it's not going to really be a happy ending like it used to be before that we think military will save. They never saved the country anyway. They actually created crisis. They brought us to the level we are now. They introduced the criminality that never existed among the civilian within the civilian caucus. So to me, honestly, if there's anything we even want to, which I know is not possible, I would rather even prefer the colonial master to come down to allow military in Nigeria. I know they are not the type of person we should even mention at all. I know that I could be harsh. I know that I'm praying for colonization, but I'm just telling you how terrible the idea of military takeover in Nigeria can be if you ever take it for a second. That's just my own contribution.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough, if you say so. But to be honest, the way the country is draining now, the way the level of how people are dying, I would rather prefer military to come in. Because if military should come in now, we all know that those days, the old cargoes...
I kind of think of a military administration that was worse than the Buhari administration.
Yeah.
So, and he's a military man. He's a general.
No, we are practicing democracy. So.
I understand what you are saying when you say we are practicing democracy, but you know from the body language that. Well, you see, have you ever
he's working within the rules of democracy.
That's exactly what I'm saying. That it's not working within the rules of democracy, and I will show you that.
He's not working outside. No, don't prove it. Let's engineer just carry on. Okay, go on and prove it, but don't make it stretched out. Yeah.
Now, when you say the rule of democracy, right? We have check and balance. We have 3 arms of the government. We were alive when this guy sent his DSS to harass a sitting Chief Justice of the Federation, right? We are here when court ruled and this guy disobeyed without any limitation. You understand? And in democracy, rule of law is supposed to be this thing. When now Showora is still there now being incarcerated, Nnamdi Kanu are still there being incarcerated. Those are the manifestation of being a military man. So this guy we are talking about, look, okay, have you ever seen in any politics in Nigeria whereby someone will be elected based on the program and the manifesto of the party, and the guy will just get there and will suspend the entire manifesto and nobody will challenge him? Only a military man can do that. Even as brutal as Obasanjo was, he never suspended PDP manifesto. He still tried, even though he didn't perform to expectation. So we've never seen any president, any president in the history of the country that will just have disregard for participation. That will just be, it's either my word, it's either you follow my word or you get out. That is exactly what this man is doing. So this guy is never different. The only thing that he's not putting on khaki is still the same old military guy.
Well,
I don't know about that, but 100 people watching, only 21 thumbs up. So please just balance that equation. So that cannot be a data. That's not a pass mark, is it? So at least take it to a pass mark level. But engineer, let me take you back to that Tinubu'S age, and I want to show you this. Have you heard of a Nigerian footballer called what's his name again? Let me see. Samuel Kalu. Have you ever heard of a Nigerian footballer called Samuel Kalu?
Samuel Kalu.
Yes, he's a Super Eagles player. He's recently been signed by Watford, and when he was signed, he told them that his age is 24. He claims to be a 24-year-old man, but here it is. Engineer, you be the judge.
What fans doubt the age of Samuel Kalu? Watford fans doubt 24-year-old Samuel Kalu's age. Just barely 24 hours after joining the English Premier League side, Watford, Samuel Kalu has been heavily taunted on social media over his real age, as several Hornet fans insist he's older than 20.
So that's the guy right there on your screen, engineer, the 24-year-old Kalu.
Well,
yeah. we are just criminals in that country. Yeah.
If you see, tomorrow they will blame Tinubu.
Yeah.
They will blame Tinubu.
Man must chop now.
My goodness. So if you said 24, that means times 2. That's his real age.
That's a good 10 years knocked out of that guy's age.
Well, 10 years. If you're saying you are adding more 10 years to him, that means he's my age mate. I can call him uncle. That's my uncle.
Look at that.
Huh? That's my uncle. I'll call him uncle.
They talk like say you don't know Taibo West.
So, why do we do things like that, no?
That
guy looks like he's close. He's at his late 40s.
Talented.
I saw that. I think it was yesterday.
Look at that. Is that picture that really tells the story? Look at that.
It's the same star. It's the same star them Tinubu are using. Football age.
Yes. Football age.
This guy is 46 or 47.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
So there it is.
What a teenager. A teenager for that matter.
Yeah.
One man, let me interject.
Yeah,
I don't know why are you guys jumping on this guy. First of all, the source that one man used for anyone questioning his age is not even valid. Who is that person that was questioning his age? And the people on social media.
Whose age?
Samuel Kalu's age.
Oh, right. Oh, okay. So he is 24, is he?
No, I'm not saying he's 24, but I'm saying those people don't know what they're talking about. Were they in the hospital when his mother gave birth to him?
Look at that.
How do they know? How do they know?
You know how they know? They have two. They have two eyes. That's how they know.
One man. They have two eyes. This is not Nigerians being criminal. This is classic.
Even if he has lived a rough life.
Hating. This is what you call classic player hating. The boy has just signed the contract of his life. We don't know how.
Is it from the Greeks?
Samuel Kalu na Igbo boy now. It's not from the Greeks. Okay. But the boy has signed the contract of his life. We don't know the age of these boys. These people don't know the age. Is it possible he dropped his age? Of course it's possible. But you don't know it for a fact now. Meanwhile, they are dragging his name around on social media, denying his age. Do you know that Watford right now, can start questioning their investment because of these people, and they can destroy this man's earnings. People sometimes don't think when they do these things. I wonder what kind of reasoning. Fair enough. Okay, so and another thing is this one, man. Let me point this out. Right, I'm very familiar with the sports space, extremely familiar. So I'll point this out. Do you know?
Nigerian players don't lie about their age. This man
Of
we're
course
looking
they do.
at
No.
we are looking at on our screen.
One man, make a land plane, I beg. Of course they do. Of course they lie about their age. But the point I want to make now is not that they're lying about their age. Is that everything that we have criticized Nigeria on this platform right now is the same thing that is making them lie about their age. The sports area, and lying about the age is a microcosm of the larger issue in the country. And I say that because a lot of times, if you go to Nigeria right now and you look at
Tinubu'S fault, Abi? Is it Tinubu'S fault? Is that what you're saying?
I'm not even going to talk about Tinubu. But if you go to
Buhari's fault.
Tinubu is not worth my energy. But if you go to Nigeria right now, boys, let's not even talk about girls. Boys between the ages of 14 and 18, it is difficult for them to even find activities, much less that they can afford, for them to get into to play football. So a lot of times what happens is these guys do, stay in this house, stay in that house, go from Lagos to Abuja to Kaduna to they do.
It's suffering, Abi. It's suffering, Abi.
It's suffering and lack of opportunity. And then what happens eventually? No. Let me explain to you now. One man, just please be reasonable for a second. And then what happens is someone now comes and says, "Oh, you can play football. Let me take you to Europe." But they can't take them if they are above 24. So a lot of times these guys will now say, how am I going to miss out on this opportunity? They drop their age to maybe 20 or 19 to make them more attractive to the market. And then they end up going abroad and then they're still playing well, but then they end up getting a big contract. And Nigerians go on social media on a tirade, bashing the guy's age, all these things. And you know, the unfortunate part about it is someone that has worked his whole life to get to this point. You know, he had nothing. He came from nothing. And they start bashing.
Let me tell you something about the age. Watford won't do anything to that guy. What they look at is what they hold on, mate. What they look at.
My brother, now you interrupt me.
That's what I'm saying.
Go ahead.
Excuse you. I said, let me explain something to you, and you were listening. And I say, hold on. Saying hold on doesn't. I'm not insulting you.
I didn't say you were. I said you interrupted me.
To make my point so you can continue. But anyway, continue. You don't want to listen. Just speak your point.
No.
What are you getting into? Just I mean, what is going on?
I don't see any of. I said, hold on. So
are you girls? Come on now.
So my point is,
no, it's not a matter of girls. If you have a question, you should ask me the question.
I'm not asking you a question.
If you allow him, he will. So allow him. Go on, D.
Yeah, all these football clubs, they won't do anything to him. It is only if his age starts telling on him. Once your fitness is right, they would have done his fitness test before they accept him to be a Watford player. So all what anybody is saying doesn't matter, but that doesn't mean we shouldn't speak the truth.
Let me explain to you why you're wrong. There was recently a signing of a player, I forgot his name. He was playing with Red Bull Salzburg. And they took him to another club, African kid. Took him to another club, and a hoopla was started about his age. And he came out, and during that whole hoopla, the club started asking questions. About his age. And then because of that hoopla, he eventually, I think the pressure was a lot on him. He eventually came out and said, okay, they dropped his age by 2 years, right? The club didn't cut him, but it started a whole chain of events. What I'm saying is this: they might not cut Kalu right now, but there is a stereotype about Nigerian players and their age. Already it exists. This club just made an investment. If for some reason Kalu goes out there and gets an ankle injury and is trying to come back, and this question is going to come up again because it's been put out there in the air. And trust me when I say this,
And for
they look at
the question to come out, there must be something lacking in him.
No,
That's when
sometimes
his
perception
fitness
is
starts
reality. It has nothing to do with something lacking.
What do you mean
Is it
perception is
Agawa?
reality? Is it not?
Because
Is reality not reality?
reality
That's
is
what
not
we are
reality all the
speaking
time.
reality.
And you've just told us
You
they
think they
dropped
don't
their
know all
age
these
by 4
things?
years.
Let me tell you
No,
something.
reality is not
Let me
reality.
tell you something.
Reality is not
Sorry,
This
reality.
guy.
No,
sorry,
you,
D.
you, you,
You know
you
through
guys don't
DNA they
understand this
know their
truth.
age. You know they know their age through DNA.
But the
They know it.
DNA test, no, wait, no, Warman, you're wrong. The
They
DNA
don't.
test that
What are
is
you talking
used,
about?
listen to me now. I know what I'm talking about. Trust me. The bone density test that is used for players of a certain age, especially under the age of 17. The DNA does not give you the age. It's the bone density test they use. And what I'm telling you is, sometimes the reason why I'm saying perception is reality is because when people, you think this hoopla on internet that's going on, Watford is not getting away from it. Of course they are. But what I'm telling you is the minute they find a reason to justify it and fit that stereotype, they will. So my point is, if he's scoring goals, they'll be happy. If he starts to lag, it becomes a problem. And keep in mind, Watford is facing relegation. So this behavior by Nigerians is unfounded.
It's unfounded. It's unfounded.
It's
How can you say
unfounded.
it's unfounded?
It's
You just
unfounded.
told us. No. You just told us they dropped their age by 4 years.
Yes, I said they dropped their age.
So
I
how is
said
it
they dropped their
unfounded
age.
when
I
we are
said
talking
they
about
dropped their
footballer?
age. I
Yes.
said they. I didn't say Samuel Kalu dropped his age.
No, we're not
I
saying.
said they dropped their
Samuel
age.
Kalu certainly did. We
We
can
don't.
see
Well,
that.
the fact of the matter is, one
He's
man, we do
not
not know.
24.
We do
He's
not
not
know
24.
his
Is it
age
24?
for a
Is it
fact.
24?
Wait.
It's
I'm
none of my
asking you.
business.
Oh,
I don't
look at
know.
that. Look at that.
I don't know.
Look at that.
Was I in
Engineer, are
the
you hearing
hospital?
this? Are you
Was I in
hearing
the
this
Can I
guy
say something,
giving?
Aizon?
was I in the hospital? Was I in the hospital when his
Look
mother
at
gave
that.
birth to him?
Look at that.
I was not in the
Aizon, can I say
hospital now.
something?
I was not there.
Can I say
One
something?
man, neither were
You are
you.
justifying
So
the.
no, it's not in.
But
Listen,
it's a matter in Yoruba land we say ọ̀rọ̀ ojú ni kì í ṣọ̀rọ̀ imú. It's a matter of eyes, not smell.
one man,
Look at
but
it now.
one man, but all due
For this
respect,
guy
this isn't
age,
Yoruba land.
for this guy to
This
claim that kind of age
this
is
is
wrong.
England.
Let's be honest to ourselves. It's
This
wrong.
is England, not Yoruba land. What I would say is the boy is playing. He has been signed. Let him do his job.
Yeah, he should go
Nigerians
do
should
his
mind
job.
their business, and they shouldn't start
Nobody is
dragging
stopping
his
him
name
from doing
around.
his job.
Yes, but they are
Aizon, can I say
dragging his
something?
name around on social media, and they don't even know his real age.
As a name
They are
says,
haters.
Can I
These
say
people are
something?
haters. Now, bad belly, they carry all these people. They open mouth. They talk about this guy. Let this
It's
boy
not
enjoy his
bad belly.
contract.
This one is
This
not
boy
bad
plays. This
belly.
boy
It's
plays for
just a thing
Nigeria.
of where you can
This boy,
see it.
this boy represents your country.
It's what
Let me
just we
explain to
can
you.
see. We can all
Let me
see it.
explain the
And we
kind
are
of
not
people
new
that
to football age.
this
You
boy
can't say it's bad
represents.
belly
This boy
now.
represents your country. He represents your country, and you are dragging his name through the mud.
He
He
represents
plays for
Watford
Nigeria.
as he speaks now.
He represents Nigeria.
I understand your feeling, and you are right. So the thing is this: unfortunately, it's a systemic thing to us, but unfortunately, there's nothing we can do about it because even our system already encourages lying. Imagine, for example, a bank or one company we advertise that okay, they want a graduate at 22 years of age that has already completed masters and with some experience, for example. And you see about 30 years old people that are still looking for a job, they cannot get all those things. Now, what will they do, for example? They lie. So lying about age is a common thing in Nigeria. So and all these Oyibo that we are talking about, don't think they don't know, really. They know. Even though people are making they are making noise about this thing on the social media, it's not something they are unaware of. But good luck to this guy Samuel Kalu. He has made it. The only thing that he can prove himself, even at 40, if you keep yourself in shape, you will still be okay. And the other thing that we can realize is this: some people actually from their face they look older than they are. And if they are muscular with it, you know, some people that maybe they do a lot of exercises and they don't hustle tire, for example. Everything combined together can make them look older too. But it doesn't mean that it's telling of its real age. It may not be up to 40.
Let me explain this. You see, I have to make a good point. Here's the reason. Let me explain this. This is the truth. You see, this is what I keep saying. I keep saying, and now I said, I keep saying to this platform, I keep saying the history. The same thing with LPs. I remember LPs were Igbo guy, and the Nigerian government put a case on him because the Igbo guy having the business. Same thing to do with this guy. And see, this show one. I think they did he's the Igbo guy, so they did that for reasons, to hatred. And then I keep saying, and it's that as a good point, and that's the truth. Thank you for bringing the point. That you must hear that.
But it has nothing to do with ethnicity.
Yeah, it does have. No,
it has nothing to do with
no, everything with Charles has to do with
No, it does.
ethnicity.
Yeah, no, leave Charles.
You know Charles already now. You know Charles already.
Hello, one man.
Let's hear from UK. We've not heard from UK for a while. UK, yes.
I don't even know what you guys are talking about, but just can you brief me a little bit? Man, it's been a while, man.
We just talking about a young man. A young man that just signed by Watford.
24 years old.
24 years old. Okay. That's what we're
well, you know, our people are always like that. Now they don't say the real age. They don't say the real age now. Because even here, let me tell you something. One man.
Yeah, I'm here.
There's a girl that I wanted to marry. So the day she pulled up her passport, I said, why didn't you tell me your age? Why are you lying? I said, how did you come to America? You see what I'm saying? One man.
Yeah.
I'm seeing different age, but I'm seeing different face. So it's not.
Are you afraid of marrying your aunt?
No. I'm just telling you now because that is our people's way. Sometimes they'll keep increasing. They don't tell the exact age, you know, because sometimes it's always good to be honest and truthful. You know?
Can I interject?
Have you seen Peak? Have you seen Peak and his wife? I swear that was 10 years old.
Yeah. Let's hear from Meadowman. And you have to realize, I think Aizon is a sports agent or something. It's a sports agent. Are you a sports agent, Aizon?
Let's just say I dabble in the business.
There you are. So that's a prejudiced view. I just guessed that from your prejudice. But
Here's the thing, right? Let me just say this officially. This is my official stance on this. I don't know how old the boy is. Okay, I do know the boy represents my country internationally. He's a Nigerian. He's a Super Eagle player. I know that. I am a Super Eagle fan. I am happy that the boy has signed for Watford, and I'll leave it at that. I don't know his age. I'm not going to guess his age.
Are you his agent? Is he in your stable?
I wish I was his agent. Let me put it that way. I wish.
All right. Let's hear from Meadowman. Meadowman, footballer age.
Well, let me start by saying that we do not know his age, right? Because those people that were posting something on the social media, if somebody had come out to say, look, he was my classmate, or he's my cousin, or he's my brother, I know his age, he's not 24, then we can, based on that, we cannot just base on his appearance, his face, to suggest that he's older than his passport says. And these football teams, these football clubs, these contracts are millions of dollars. They don't just hire somebody and sign a 2, 3, 4 years, 5 years contract of millions of dollars without scientifically checking out the person's fitness and his medicals, right? So because and scientifically you cannot determine the exact age, but you will scientifically get close, approximate age of a person. So this line about age is something of the past, not these days. And another thing is that this is one of those things we talk about, we criticize our country about. Because if the system in place was working, it would be difficult for somebody to falsify their age. So all these things are connected. So I don't think anybody should come out in the public and start criticizing the young man. Let him do his thing, man.
I know his real age. Do you want me to tell you?
You don't know. I can guarantee you don't know.
Do you want to bet me? Let me tell you now.
Go ahead.
You can be sued, right?
No,
So
do
let
you
him even
do
go ahead.
you want
Let
to
him
bet
go
me?
ahead.
Let me tell you his real age.
All right, tell us. Indulge me.
24.
Okay.
See, middleman, this is Nigeria for you. Middleman, this is where Nigeria can never work. This is the issue. Nigeria actually disgrace the own citizens in public. So Nigeria can never work. Do you want to do like his
No,
little bad?
hold on,
Charlie,
Charles. Hold on,
Charlie.
Charles. Hold on,
In
Charles.
public.
Let's hear engineer, and then I want to bring you something. Engineer, let's hear you.
Okay, so back to reality. If Tinubu can give his own age, so why not? It's a straightforward thing. It depends on what you want to do, what you want to achieve. That's just the truth. So our brother said he's 24. We welcome our 24 years old boy. May God guide him, protect him, and let him do good for us. As long as he's 24, that's fine.
It is a feat of biology, if that. But let me bring you this. This is in response to Meadowman and his own. So listen to this. This is a tradition within the Nigerian sporting space, by the way. But listen to this. Taiwo on age cheating twins. Former Nigeria and AC Milan former Nigeria and AC Milan defender Taye Taiwo has opened up on claims that his twin brother is 10 years older than him. Taiwo, who has spent the last 15 years playing across Europe after joining Marseille from Lobby Stars back in 2005, is as a promising 20-year-old. He quickly established himself in League One giant as a powerful left wing back with an eye for goal and went on to feature in XYZ games for the first team over 7 years. He's since represented the likes of AC Milan, Queen's Park Rangers, and Dynamo Kiev and amassed 52 caps for the Super Eagle, but has often been accused of being overaged throughout his career. So, reports in England claims that Taiwo was 10 years younger than his twin brother during his time at QPR in 2012. But in a recent interview with a former kick-off journalist, he cleared the air on the situation. People don't even know the background of someone, but they just write what they don't know about, the 35-year-old said. When I was younger, my father told me that I was a twin, but the second was a girl and we lost her. So how come since Taiwo started playing football, going to the World Cup, there was no picture of my twin? When I was in London, they started doing jokes around. A journalist came to training to ask me if I had a twin. I was like, what kind of a question is that? I don't have. I was feeling very bad though, but it's a free world. Taiwo, and then it goes on to justify so this is a tradition within so this one now is a twin sister, according to him, 10 years younger than, it's just a farce.
And one man,
It's just a farce.
let me add to that. The funniest thing is this: the age cheating thing is a function of the kind of country and environment you have. So if you have a developing nation with poor records, the likelihood of age cheating goes up. Funny thing that most Nigerians don't know is a lot of Brazilian players drop their age as well. A lot, because they don't have records, because a lot of them grow up in favelas. So they don't have records of these boys growing up. So when they join Flamengo or Vasco da Gama, they take them in and they say, okay, this is going to be your age. And then next thing you know, they sell them for hundreds of millions of dollars. But nobody really knows their age. But then do you see Brazilians going on social media bashing the players that represent their country? These guys are stars. They celebrate them. So that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
All right, thank you. Let Alexander Gomez have the final word on this, and then we hear engineer's final word, and then I'll go on to Ola. But Alexander Gomez chimes in with this super chat. He says it is. I think he wants to start trouble with this one, Alexander. It says it is natural to look older than your age if you have had an extremely hard upbringing. So that's fair enough, but this is where Alexander wants to cause trouble now. He says most Southeastern brothers look much older in appearance. So I'm not quite sure you're your own with that one with Alexander.
Charles, are you there?
Thank you for the super
Yeah, I'm
chat, but
here.
you're on your own with that one, Alexander. You will take the beating yourself. So thank you, Alexander, for that. So you're engineer to you.
Well, Alexander.
Yeah, look at that.
Charles will finish him. Don't
Calling
worry.
the entire Igbo land of our head.
Don't worry, Charles will handle him as of now. Well, let me just quickly round up. One man. I don't really blame this guy for his age. Let's be honest. And if we look, let's go back home now. If we look till today, till tomorrow, nobody knows Tinubu's age. IBB, nobody knows their age. Abdul Salam, the same thing. Obasanjo, the same thing. So they themselves, I doubt if they know their real age. Let's start from there, because during their age, their time, I don't think there's anything that has to do with the data or hospital record. I don't think things like that happen. But if people like that, politicians, can reduce their age, so there's no harm in the young generation to do the same, innit? If you can't beat them, you do what?
You join them.
You join
them.
So that's all I can say for now. And if Ola can take over from me.
Oh, all right. Thank you, engineer. So thank you, engineer. So engineer's opinion now, Ola's. But it looks as though that controversy has now been brought to an end, Ola, especially around Tinubu's certificates. So he claimed that he went to a more prestigious university than he did. He came to have gone to an elite private university, but what he actually went to was a state university in Chicago. But nevertheless, he came out with certification. This guy has gone to check the transcripts and has reported back. So, but what this guy also found out, the guy that wrote this piece, who's a noted journalist, what he also found out was that as far back as in the 70s, Tinubu has consistently given the same date as his date of birth. So that date that he has given as his date of birth, which was what he gave at Chicago, which was what he wrote on his INEC form, and which was what was on his Wikipedia page, identifies that he's a 69-year-old man. So is that now the end of this controversy, of these controversies, Ola?
Well, it may not end the controversies, but what can we do? Because even if this guy has adjusted his age, he has been so consistent about how he presents that age. So there's a probability that may be the range of his age, and that there's that probability. So we shouldn't only use the way it looks to judge. So to me, the age thing is complicated. So since like Aizon said there, if you argue that since we are not the parents and we are not the family, it's even difficult to know. Even sometimes some family members may even find it difficult to know the age of their family members, as long as they don't document. All they say sometimes is that, we gave birth to him when they gave birth to so after so much. So that's what some people have. But some people born in Lile Adura, they born in church or all those maternity, sometimes they have some kind of handwritten record that they use to trace their age. So to me, his age may be difficult to prove since someone has tried to establish consistencies, but at the same time, it doesn't mean that is his straight age. But in the absence of documentation and something to prove, a counterfeit to prove otherwise, we just have to go by what we see. So we can now judge him based on how we perceive his age. And will this guy be agile enough? Is he up to the task? That's another thing. Now, like I said the other time, being up to the task depends on how you want to run things. You know, even before Awolowo even died, at his age then, he was still trying to become the president of the country, which he would have successfully become. How will he have become that? Because he managed to build some kind of followership that all he just needed to do is to provide some kind of reference power, because people really respect him, and whatever the man will say that time, they will respect. So if Tinubu managed to get to that place too, if he's going to act like he acted as a Lagos state governor, then I don't think there should be problem. But if Nigerians are worried about his age, well, their worries are valid. So to me, well, it's difficult to prove his age. I think, I don't know. I don't think we have something we can use to hold him there. So
you were referencing his family earlier on, but that also in dispute. The Tinubu family, they've said he's nothing. The Tinubu family in Lagos, they've said is nothing to do with their family, according to what this guy investigated. So he's not a Tinubu, even though he claims to be a Tinubu. And even the Lagosians, they are saying he is not from Lagos, that the texture of his voice, his accent, is not anything known to Lagos. So everything shrouded in mystery about this guy.
Okay. Well, his accent, I will discard that, because sometimes, what of if someone is a Lagosian and grew up in Ekiti and have this type of my accent?
No, he did not grow up in Ekiti now. He grew up in,
I'm just
we know his history. So,
okay. No. Well, if the journalist actually made his investigation and is able to establish that and get his fight right, then kudos. Then that one will be left to some like legal battle if they are able, because it's something for you to bring accusation, to bring allegation against someone. Another thing is for you to be able to establish it, to make it legal enough for the candidate to be disqualified, right? So because you want to base it on misrepresentation, so you want to add it that, okay, this guy lacks credibility, and you want to disqualify him based on that. Well, if that one will be significant enough,
it wasn't a hatchet job, this piece written by this journalist, because a lot of it favors is Farouk Perogi. His name is. He's a well-known Farouk Perogi. He's a well-known journalist, and it wasn't a hatchet job. It wasn't set to destroy Tinubu. In fact, a lot of what he wrote actually verifies and gives credibility to Tinubu. But he is also of that finding that this guy is not, even his real name is also shrouded in mystery, because he's not a Tinubu according to the Tinubu family.
Well. Maybe they are right. Maybe they are correct. I don't know.
Maybe.
But one thing is this: I don't think it's illegal in Nigeria if someone decides to adopt a mother, or a mother try to adopt a son. So if Tinubu happened to be the mother that adopted Tinubu, this current Tinubu, and decided to bear the name of the woman, so I don't think there's anything illegal in it, as long as he's able to prove that. So to me, would that be something significant? I'm not sure. So to me, I think we should look away from tracing his route, or whatever. We should focus.
No, we must know who this guy is. Let me bring you this paragraph. Nevertheless, what remains obscured by clouds of controversy at the place of Tinubu's birth, he claims it's Lagos, but many Lagos natives says he doesn't even speak Yoruba with a Lagos accent. By what name he was initially known before he adopted his current name, since it is on record that the Tinubu family in Lagos disowned him, who his biological parents were, and why he assumed his current identity. So everything 419 about this guy.
Well, like you said, I've read about it several times. I've heard about it for several times, that this guy is actually from Iragwiji. And I've heard so many things too that Fashola is even from Ekiti. How people manage to get all those things, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe they did.
What do you mean? How it is within the Nigerian space? They are not
I know.
Martians, so
I know.
they can easily trace their roots.
Of course, yes, I know,
Yeah,
because I know in Nigeria is
yeah.
that even if nobody knows anything about you the day you enter into politics, everything that you self don't know about yourself will come out to you, and they will add the fact, the standing fact that you won't be able to controvert. So, to me, to me personally, like I said, it is good for us to know where this guy is coming from. But on the other hand, if he has adopted Tinubu, maybe a family member of or someone from Tinubu's family adopted him, and this guy has decided to associate himself with them for decades. We are talking of the history that we are talking of over 50 years history now, not something that just happened.
Can I go around claiming that my last name is Biden?
Like I mentioned something now. For example, now you are not a minor. For example, why will you just all of a sudden become a Biden family?
But if
That's why I
I
said,
was a minor, can I just of will go around saying that my name is Biden?
of course, if Biden adopts you,
No,
if Biden adopts you and you
nobody
see
did.
Biden as your father,
Who adopted Tinubu?
That's exactly what I'm just trying to make my own speculation. So I'm not stating
No,
a
but
fact.
there's nothing to say it was adopted now. So why are you?
Yeah,
He lied, is what they are saying.
because
The Tinubu family have disowned him, so I'm not sure where you are getting the
yeah,
adoption narrative
I've
from.
heard it before that it's adopted murder. So it depends. Everybody writes stories about this guy. So someone already said it's adopted murder. That if he tries to say okay, he gets someone that adopted that. So may it be. So it be. So that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying what I'm saying. I'm not stating fact. I'm just giving my opinion. So the way it is, like we are talking of the history of about 5 decades. 5 decades. So I don't know. I don't know how he managed to assume the name really. I don't know whether he did that for political reasons. But if we are able to establish that this guy has been lying, and if it is significant enough to disqualify him, I think it is good to disqualify him if it's significant enough. But if it is not significant enough, and if this guy is a Nigerian, and we are saying, okay, he's qualified by all the parameters set for this guy to be, then whatever we are saying now will not carry enough weight to disqualify him. Yeah, he may be a liar. Yeah, he may be everything. But if he cannot say this guy is not a Nigerian, then there's another thing entirely. If there's one thing to say, okay, this guy lies, it's not a Nigerian, and this guy is a Nigerian from Iragbiji and is telling lies. So I think if those people that have the capacity that can drag the thing further, then it's a matter of time the truth will come out. So I don't really know anything about that. Whatever I'm saying is my opinion. Like they said, Fashola is from Ekiti. I started wondering where from Ekiti. Is it because of that name, the way it stands? So that because it stands Fashola, so does that mean that Fashola cannot come from Lagos? So in politics, they will play it rough. They will play it rough. We've heard a lot of story, and to me, I don't know. I don't think whatever they are writing about him now is significant enough for him not to be able to pick the ticket, assuming that's the person they want to push forward.
All right, thank you. And I think Alexander Gomez is backing up the I don't know, but this is what he's saying. He says, the Fasholas are members of my close maternal family. They are not Lagosians. So there it is. If there's anybody that knows who a Lagosian is Alexander Gomez. But so there it is. But Ola, let me take you to a different talking point. Obasanjo's son backs Osinbajo for presidency. This is according to a Buhari aide. So what are you making of that then? It looks as though everybody, Tinubu is just like Marmite. So those who hate him viscerally, and those who love him with a passion. But Obasanjo's son, he's stepped forward to say no Tinubu. So what are you making then of Baba Yabo's son coming into politics?
Baba Yabo's son is is a true son of his father, because I've never seen Obasanjo and Tinubu as a political friend, even though they still Tinubu will still consult, like when they wanted to project Buhari, for example. Now they still consulted Obasanjo, but other than that, if what's his name, Obasanjo's son is seeing this guy as maybe his father's political opponent, or maybe he's saying it that, okay, I can align with Fashola, because one thing that it's possible for him to have some kind of information that we don't have, because we know how it's placed in the country that there are some Afobajers that if they don't want you to get to that place, they know how to go around it. And fortunately, should I say fortunately or unfortunately, his father happened to be among those class that normally anoint candidates in the country. So maybe it's part of the plan that whatever is going to be, that this guy is the person we are going to push forward, that we are not going to push this guy forward. Remember that earlier, it was sometimes last year, for example, another member of those Afobaje too, IBB, all of a sudden ran from nowhere that, okay, he will support Osinbajo for that position. So it means that there's possibility that these guys, they've actually discussed this thing within their caucus, that look at, no, now if this thing is going to the south, this idea, they've already had their own list of the people they want to push forward. And for Obasanjo's son to come out, personally, this is my opinion, it won't be a surprise to me. It's not a surprise to me. Perhaps he has seen what his father and his caucus are doing, and so coming out, it may just be like telling us what is going on other ground that we are not aware of. That's my personal opinion about that.
Oh, okay. So going back to Tinubu, I am running my Nigerian presidential campaign in London. So Tinubu, of course, we know he's in London because Sahara reporters broke that story. Very difficult to deny, because very easy to trace him down in London. So why quite he's in London just 3 weeks after signaling his intention to contest for the Nigerian presidency? The last time he was in London was for more medical needs. And if you set that against the backdrop of Buhari's administration, which was every other few months he's in London to get a new round of treatment. So is this now essentially Buhari Mark II, a presidency that is essentially run from a hospital bed in London? Tinubu already are signaling to the space. Ayo.
Within our politics, there's nothing you can do that people will not fish out, no matter how clever you are or how secretive you want to be. As long as you are a public figure and you are into politics, people will just, even the most trusted aide can even be the one that will even leak information about you out to the public. So now, if there's something we used to say during this guy, when this guy was campaigning, when he would go to London to, that people will say, like, okay, he went to London to consult people. Well, if it's all about consultation, because you want to prove to us that we would like to consult with people in diaspora, then London is not the only place where we have people in diaspora. We have America, we have Canada, we have so many places. But if the thing is not about London too, yeah, I may be tempted to agree with those people that say, okay, this guy has gone for another medical tourism. Even though if it's not that what is going on, because when you want to campaign, really your base is supposed to be in Nigeria. If you were going to win those people in diaspora, you should have done that earlier than now. So now I'm going to London and saying, okay, you are consulting. Who exactly are you consulting? So you can't, with the way things are now, you can't stay in Nigeria and consult those people in Nigeria. It's a must now that you keep consulting those people in London. Maybe after we come back, maybe we go to London again after 3 months again to consult those people in London. So to me, the excuse of consultation is not enough. But if I would say this should be some kind of red flags, the red flag that Nigeria should actually watch out for. Do I think Tinubu is competent? Yes, I think he's competent. Do I think he can direct people? Yes, he can. But more so, you can see that space to someone that is younger than you, that is headier than you, that because like great leaders, they only care about getting things done. It's not as if they must be there themselves to do that. When it is all about I must be there to do it at all costs, then you are not a great leader. You are just toiling with the future of those people that are supposed to be your followers and the citizen of your country. So you sometimes you don't allow personal ambitions to just be cloud your greatness or what you are supposed to even achieve as a great leader. So the position is there. It's not everybody that will become the president of the country, but that is the reality. That is what our typical African leaders we are not able to come in town with. That it's either it is us or nobody else. That is why you see Atiku, all of them, they are closer than the grave than to be alive, but yet, you know, like someone would say, an African man, an African leader, even if they die on a seat, you need some kind of chainsaw to even separate them and that seat of power. So that's the way I see. To me personally, if someone will ask me to advise Tinubu, see, Tinubu, the remaining time you have to spend on the surface of this earth, enjoy yourself, just reflect about nobody is after you for what you've looted already. So you shouldn't make this into a that affair. Running for this position can even cut someone's life short, really. Maybe if they are not pushed Yaradua into that position, into that seat of power, maybe Yaradua will even still be alive today, despite the stamina condition. Nobody knows. So to me, the going to London for excuse, I'm suspecting personally that this is another Buhari that we are already romancing with. Even Buhari is there, nothing has gone wrong with him, he's alive, but yet we don't want the president that will be parking our presidential jet in London and be accumulating several millions of pounds just to make sure they service all those things at the expense of the country. I don't think this guy loves Nigeria, and I don't even think, even seeking self-ambition, I don't think he loves himself too. That's the way I see it.
Oh, all right. Thank you, Ola. So, Ola, let's go on to DOG as we continue to progress the conversation. D, are you there?
Yes. Yeah.
Brilliant. D, let me start you off with a completely new story that I've not yet brought. So let me bring you the story and you'll be the first to react to it. This is a story coming out of the East. Most Nigerian politicians are drug barons, internet scammers. Anambra governor-elect Soludo. So controversial enough, but how does he back it up? The Anambra State governor-elect Charles Soludo has called for a new liberation movement in Africa and Nigeria. According to him, this will promote selfless service amongst political leaders. Soludo, an ex-governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria, who won the November 6, 2021 Anambra governorship election on the platform of APGA, spoke on Saturday. He said politics had become a big business in Nigeria, adding that many drug barons and internet scammers have flocked into politics to avoid being arrested. He said, indeed, Africa needs a new liberation movement. The first struggle was for liberation from the colonial masters. The second will be liberation from rentier politics and politicians. For me, there is almost a sense of nostalgia, recalling the mission and accomplishments of our founding fathers, especially as we contemplate the world without oil in Nigeria. So on and on it goes, but that's the point I wanted to. Okay, let me take it from this paragraph so I just don't label all of it. Much of the existing social order is founded on competition for and distribution of rent, oil, and the easy money that came with it, destroyed social fabric, etc., etc. Politics has become big business. Appointment and elections into public office is seen largely as an opportunity to eat rather than a call to selfless service. There is an army of rich big men who have never worked or done any productive work in their life and believe that it is their right to expect something for nothing. The tiny less than 1% elite have a stranglehold on public purse, sprinkling occasional crumbs to citizens as dividends of democracy. The citizens themselves, either out of helplessness or acquiescence, join the party, expecting the politicians to dole out pittance out of public treasury as charity. So there you have it essentially. But the key point really is that the Nigerian politician, essentially the elite space, filled with drug barons and internet scammers. What are you making of Soludo's assertion?
Soludo is very right, but I think he would have known this before now. Um, it's quite sad in Nigeria that things are like that. It is where do I start from now? It is only in Nigeria people do be in a position you can see the people suffering. The purpose of you being there is ignored, but your pockets is being concentrated on and your family. And I think the point he made too, and I think where that's when the grade started. Oil, crude oil. They focused on crude oil. And if we look back, even before they started discovering crude oil, them Awolowo, most of the money they used was from agriculture, cocoa. And we have all these things. They are wasting away there. Our politicians are not thinking to make progress. And that is why we come on this platform most of the times to even scream our voice out like what's going on. They are not productive. They are not in any way have good intention for the citizen. Everybody is just for their selfish interest. So it's sad. It's very right. So Dudu is very right. I just don't know why he has waited this long to speak.
I
He could
think
have
he may
said
well have found his voice because he couldn't speak for want of being wanting to be the governor of his own.
governor.
Yeah, but now he has it.
You have a point. That's what if
He
you
has a
remember, I always
platform.
said
Yeah.
something about Oshibanjo. Like if
Mm.
Oshibanjo get into power, we might see a different. I was reading an article that one guy was saying most people look at Oshibanjo like the Northerners are gonna like
Roll him over.
be able to roll him up. They say you people don't know who Professor Oshibanjo is, and I think the same thing too, to be honest. And about taking you away from there a bit to Tinubu's issue, I think it's getting to a point. Even Tinubu, like engineer stated, his greediness might kill him. This move of being the president might be his downfall because it might be a strategy from the north to cause trouble because most of the Northerners too are supporting Tinubu, Oshibanjo. And where I think Tinubu will even have a problem when it comes to vote again is if you are a Muslim, how do you put a Northerner? Most Northerners are Muslim too. So if you are bringing somebody from somewhere else, it even makes it more difficult, which might give the other party a hand. And I think that's why those ones are slowing down to see who they are going to present eventually. That's why I said this thing 2023 will surprise everybody. What will happen will really surprise everybody. So Soludo is right. And yeah.
Just going back to what you just said then about Tinubu and all the multiplicity of problems that his candidature just carries. So you point to the religion that he's a Muslim. So how I think they are opening up the space for him to have a notable Christian northerner as his running mate. And I think that is one of the stories that we're presenting as well. This guy, BABACHIR Lawal, who was the secretary to the federal government when
Yeah.
Buhari first came in, he's a Christian and he's a northerner. So they accept him in the north, but then crucially, he carries the Bible rather than the Quran. And it looks as though they are now trying to shut down his case with the FCC to clear the
Yeah,
path.
the 554 million.
Yes. Look at
Yeah,
that.
look, that's why I said sometimes we just talk. All these people they are like a step ahead of us. sometimes they've already have their game plan. They probably expect that is coming up because the case has been in court for some time now. They just start this year. So why is the whole story narrative is changing now? So these people are just, they know what they are doing. They have their plans on ground. It's so masterminded that if you want to tackle them, you have to be another Tinubu. Because that was
And
how he was able to capture Nigeria from PDP.
that was a master stroke. Hate him or love him, the way that guy was able to, because we have to say the totality of this APC administration is essentially Tinubu's handiwork.
Yeah,
Because
it
Buhari
is
had
it.
tried 3-4 times, he failed. So it wasn't Buhari that won the election, because we know Buhari cannot win an election. It was Tinubu that beat Jonathan out of office and put Buhari on that seat.
The DG, if you saying that Tinubu is gonna lose election, what person from South should be president? I just want to ask that question.
Well, it'll be Oshiba. It won't be anybody from the east, Charles. So just
Yes, I know.
don't raise
Nigeria
your
don't like
hopes.
Igbo, so that they will not
Who
put
told you
Igbo.
that? Who told you that? We love the Igbos. I
No,
like
you
you.
don't. We know that. Thank you.
Engineer likes you.
And we know that. Thank
Do
you.
I like you, Charles? Do I
You
do I
like him.
like you? Huh? Do you think I like you?
Well, you like him, but you must hear the truth. And
But you are
I
Igbo
know
and I
Nigeria.
like you.
I know Nigeria don't want to hear the
Does
truth.
that not debunk your point?
No, that's the truth. Nigeria don't want to hear the truth, but it shall come. Don't worry, it shall come.
It shall come. It
When
shall.
Nigeria will get
Chalo.
get it.
Charlie boy, it is the rascality of youth.
One man, I got a message for you.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, Ove is saying Happy New Year to you.
Oh, Happy New Year to Ovie. Is he back? Is he still in Nigeria? Where is he?
Yeah, he'll be back. I think.
Look at that. I hope they don't tie him down, or the way they try to tie Baba Akure down. Did you hear the fear in Baba Akure's voice when he came to recount his experience? Say, imagine if I went to Nigeria, they will blow up the plane even before it lands. They will say, you this bastard. Even before the plane lands, they will just blow it up. That you this bald-headed fool. All right. Thank you. But at DOG, that Tinubu space quite intriguing. A man of mystery, and that in no way complimentary in any way. So it's just more a man of fraud. There is nothing that stands as standard. The only thing that stands as standard about Tinubu is that he's male. Anything else, everything about that guy is controversial. The Tinubu family are telling us that it's not a member of their family. Lagos is telling us that it's not even a Lagosian by his intonation, by the inflections of his accent. His age shrouded in mystery, footballer age, because it's a nominal date of birth that he has been using. But and his credentials even shrouded in mystery. He presents it in one way, but the records books present it in another way. So what are you then making then of this somewhat disturbingly mysterious guy that wants to be president? And his health, of course, that is even another. So what are you making of just that space?
So firstly, the part of him being a Lagosian, politics in Nigeria doesn't really have to do with where most people come from.
It does, It does.
I've seen a lot of people in Oyo
Okay.
State. They are not from Oyo State, and they go into a political position. So I know how it works.
You know who Lagos belongs to?
Who the Lagos belongs to? The
It belongs
Ijebus.
to.
There is a lot of
No,
Ijebus in
it
Lagos calling
doesn't. It
themselves
doesn't.
Lagosians.
It doesn't. It belongs to people like Alexander Gomez.
Check Alexander Gomez too will tell you that there are a lot of people in Lagos claiming Lagosians. They are like from Ijebu
and they
all
want
that.
to take it back. The Lagos. Let me show you. This is Alexander Gomez's brother. Here is Alexander Gomez's brother.
Hello, good afternoon, and welcome to another exciting edition of your number one talk show, City Talks, with Ruben Abati.
Wow, they look alike.
Your number one lifestyle station, City 1051 FM. On this show, we talk about stories of political and human interest that affect us as Nigerian citizens and as members of a global human community. Today, we'll be discussing the Lagos State PDP and the 2023 general elections. And to guide us through this, we have a special guest, and it's with great pleasure that I introduce to you a politician and Lagos State gubernatorial aspirant, Prince Wale Gomez. Prince Wale Gomez is the current chairman of MOAHZ Group Board of Directors, and is an alumnus of.
So that is Alexander Gomez's brother looking to take Lagos back from Tinubu. So there you are. That's Alexander's younger brother. You can tell the resemblance. So
Yeah,
Lagos
the
does
resemblance is
yes. So our
trying to
next
lie.
governor.
Yeah.
So you better be nice to Alex now, because you know what the contracts are like in Lagos. So as soon as his brother comes in, I'll
You
just go
see, you see that's the problem now.
But
Now
you
that's
see,
the problem of Nigeria.
well,
Now we are already
engineer, if you cannot
Beat them.
already looking
yeah,
at how we will get
You join
contract.
them straight
That's
away.
how
Oh.
people. That's how
One
people
man.
give contract
The
to young
old
people.
you
Can I say
better join
something?
them. Oh.
One man, can I say something? DOG.
Yeah.
Can I say something, one man?
yeah, come
Yes,
in.
sir.
Well, the thing is, the owners of Lagos, if you talk about the people from Badagry, the Aworis, basically these are the people who owns Lagos. In Badagry, towards the west of Lagos, we find the
Aworis don't own Ikeja, they don't own Oregun, they don't own Ketu.
Well, I mean, so
They
the
are
history goes.
coastal people, they are Aworis.
Yeah, so says the history. But those Aworis, among the Aworis too, they've mixed over time with other tribes that came from the interland, namely the Jebus and the other people from other parts of Yoruba land. But if you want to talk specifically of those who own Lagos, talk about the Eguns to the west. They own that area. You see, for me, the Gomez, the Fernandos, and all of those people,
They are new age people, Abi.
Say that again. What did you say?
They are new age people, is what you want to say.
They were. I don't want to say this. I don't want to sound condescending. They were people who were brought back from Brazil.
Yeah. When were they brought back from Brazil?
Yeah, they were. I mean, go check history.
No, when? Yeah, when?
Hold on. Should be around in the early 18th century. The early 18th century. There were some that were brought back from Brazil, and so they have quarters in Lagos Island. You can ask Mr. Gomez; he will tell you. So Gomez is not. It's more of a Portuguese European name. Portuguese name. It's Portuguese Spanish name. So the Fernandos, the Gomez, many of those names like that. I mean, they have Brazilian quarters in Lagos Island. So I mean, saying this Gomez or Wale Gomez is, well, we can say it's a Lagosian because by going by many of his ancestors who came from Brazil.
It's more Lagosian than you. This is Alex. My great, this is not grandfather, but great. My great grandfather's house on Bangboshe Street has his full title deeds at the Commonwealth House in London. It was built in the 1800s.
I'm not disputing that fact.
It was built in the 1800s. Lagos belongs to the Gomez.
Rational mind.
I'm not disputing that fact, but what I'm trying to say,
it doesn't belong to you. It belongs to them more than you.
Rational mind.
You see, the son of the soil. It's very difficult for you to find the son of the soil. But if you want to talk about this, who are the son of the soil, the real son of the soil, talk about the Eguns. I said maybe you want to cut them out of Lagos. They're not part of Lagos, which already over the years they treated them like
rational mind. I agree with one man. Gomez, Uncle Gomez are more of Lagosian than you.
Is it because hold on? Is it because his parents came there before me, came before my own grandparents or whatever? Is that
how many generations are we talking about?
I get you. I get you.
Do you know Tafawa Balewa Square?
I do. No, I don't know.
Sure. Do you know that Tafawa Balewa Square was sold by Alexander's family to Lagos? This Alexander Gomez that is on
I don't
our
have that.
platform.
I don't have that fact. I don't have that history.
He will tell you
I'm
that
just
in a
talking
moment.
generally.
He will tell you that his family
Don't
sold
worry. Where is
Tafawa
Ajali
Balewa
people?
Square
Let
to
him wake
Lagos.
Rational Mind up.
So
Lagos belongs to the Gomez. I'm telling you
don't
that.
say
So
they
just
belong to the Gomez. What
well,
does
there
it
you
belong to
are.
the
They
Gomez?
sold
Don't use
Tafawa
that word.
Balewa.
You keep using that
They
word.
sold
It's
Tafawa
irritating.
Balewa Square to Lagos. It
They
belongs
were
to
they were
them.
brought back from them.
It's
So
their
I
yard.
agree.
It's their
Rational
yard.
mind, rational
Agree.
mind. When one man says it belongs to the
one
government, I
man
don't
making
think
up
he means
stories
it
here.
the way you are saying it.
No, don't mind one man.
Yeah.
If the way one man spin words sometimes, it makes you so like you want to challenge him sometimes, That's how we say things sometimes. So the point is, I agree that he has had so many of his ancestors who were in Lagos before mine, or perhaps, I agree with that. In that sense, it makes him more of Lagosian. I can agree with that, but saying that they own Lagos, like, my goodness, where do you put those people from Badagry?
That's what I'm saying earlier. Like, there's a lot of people from different places in Lagos that can claim Lagosians today. There is a lot, So, yeah, are you done?
I think if Ife were to be here, I think you can speak more of that, because he's from Badagry. Ife, this guy that come as from the
Ife is Tapa now. It's just some Tapa. It's
Tapa.
Tapa no dey. Tapa no dey.
He speaks Ego now.
You are saying this one behind him. Let him be here before you say it.
Tapa no dey Gono. It's from Igono people.
I think the Ijeri's own Lagos. The
Ijeri's?
Yeah, I think they do, because they
who's
from
the Ijeri's?
I think Lagos and Yoruba. I think Ijeri owns that. I think Yoruba took the land from Nigerians. I think so. Yeah.
All right.
What I believe is anybody born in Lagos is a Lagosian. That's what I believe.
No, son of the soil.
Anybody, don't say that. Okay, one man. Let me ask you a question. Yes. Your kids were they were born in the UK. Are they not English in the sense?
No, that's personal to me. Don't worry about
that. I'm not asking you to say that. I'm just saying in a general term. In a general term, anybody that gives birth.
My family has been Oyo. Look, I can tell you. Do you want me to go and bring my beads? I can tell you history going back 350 years. So we are Oyo people. Even if we're born on Mars, we are Oyo people. That's all of it. I have title beads to prove it.
Which type of tribal match do they have on Oyo? Is it Abaja or what's your
Wama, open your belly.
What we have is wow Miorio Aseni Lowa. We use it.
Which kind of tribal match is that?
Full blood.
Okay, let me ask the question. Let me say this to you.
Oyo belongs to me.
Hold on.
To Alexander Gomez. You are just we don't even know.
Let me say.
Sometimes you are sometimes Benin. The next time you are.
I will tell you the story. I was back this
and then
morning.
You are North Africa.
Hold on. My grandma was a princess from Oyo. Hold on.
Who told you that?
Hold on now. You see this. One thing you don't know the history of the Yoruba land sometimes.
I do. National mind. You do have Abajamefa. Do you have Abajamefa in your tribal mark? Because this woman, I don't think is from Oyo. I can't
don't
see.
Worry.
Because
my grandma, the mother who gave birth to my dad, is an Oyo princess. She has the mark, this mark from Oyo mark on him. Even on his belly,
if it's Abaja, you are
show that she's a princess. You get it? But
you know the people with tribal mark in Oyo is essentially to show ownership. No indigenous son of the soil tribal marks.
Not everybody.
What I'm saying is there's this tribal mark that they give to the royal family, which is hidden.
Abajamefa.
Hold on.
So she had. You said what?
Abajamefa. That's the tribal mark. So I'm more of Oyo than one man.
I have all my gene. My gene is from different parts of Yoruba land and towards the east. So that's what I'm trying to tell you. So what I'm trying to tell you is it's very difficult. Huh?
You are ego too. What do you mean towards the east?
Well, that's what I don't know.
This is what I'm saying to you. We cannot nail you down. You are anything. You are everybody. You are anybody
and
everybody.
Remember, Rational Man, he is from North as well.
He's from North as well.
No, I'm
You
not.
have,
I'm not.
you
Well,
have
I don't know
Kanuri
that
blood
much.
as well. You have Kanuri blood.
I
I
only
mean,
told you that I live there. I've lived there. I've traveled there on the northern part of Nigeria. So let's just not go there.
Engineer, have you been watching this ancestry and me thing that they have been doing when people swipe their mouth and they do DNA test?
Yeah.
And then they post the videos.
Yeah.
You know, the one thing you will notice about the native, the Black Americans, every single country on this planet, they carry the genetics. They are 80% African. They call it sub-Saharan Africa, and then the rest is 2% Nordic, 1% Indian, 2% Chinese. But so this is rational. This is rational mind. It's 1% Kanuri, 2% something, 3% Moroccan. You know,
It's because listen, my family
me, I'm 100%
pass
Oyo,
down
100%. Yeah?
My
Full
family
blood.
will pass down our genealogies by mouth.
Look at that.
Yeah, we pass it down. They will pass it down to us. So that's why I know all of this.
One man, take your WhatsApp, please.
All I'm trying to say, like the Gomez we're talking about now, if you find it very well, it's possible that they're not really from the Yoruba land. Though some of those people that were
because
taking
of his name, Abi, you are fooled by the English.
No. Let's get it straight. What I'm saying is this: the Gomez, the Fernandos, and all of those.
I didn't get anything from you, engineer. But sorry.
Yeah, 1 minute.
Yeah. You want to say something?
No. Engineer was saying I should check my phone. And
what I'm trying to say is the Fernandos, the Gomez, all of them that came back from Brazil, not all of them were taken from the Yoruba land. Some were taken from the hinterland of Nigeria, from the east of Nigeria. Some even up to like Mali and the rest of them. They were shipped to the plantations in Brazil. So that now they're coming back, even in Sierra Leone. Some that were brought back to Sierra Leone and Liberia. You can't really say all of them were from either those. Some were from the Congo Basin, from the Congo, the Bantus. So what I was trying to say here is this: over time, things has mixed up. This slavery and everything, the colonialism has brought a lot of mix and everything. So it's very difficult for you to put your hand on it that I'm a son of the soil in a sense, that your ancestors were really, really originally from this land. But that's not to say there are not people that cannot claim ownership to a land. But I'm just trying to tell you that. So somebody telling you that, oh, I'm more Lagosian than you. For me, I don't think it's. I mean, you can't really say that.
Give it up, man. It's more Lagosian than you.
One man, let me give you one story, one fact. Majority of the people Yorubas today, they are not real Yorubas. You have to understand. Most of them migrated during the transatlantic slave trade. When capturing the old slave raiding was going on in other West Africa country. At one point, Yoruba land was like the safe place, safe haven. So a lot of them fled to Yoruba land. A lot of people to the Yoruba land today, they are not real Yorubas. They were fleeing that slave capturing to Yoruba land because Yoruba land at that time, your empire was a secure area where slave raiders were not able to. It was until the Egba and Oyo War began, was when the Yoruba land collapsed, where they started capturing slaves from Yoruba land. You understand? And those slaves on Yoruba land were the one that now took Yoruba spirituality to the Caribbean and South America. And that spirituality was what they used to free the slaves. They used against the slave masters. So that's one history you guys don't know. Most people that are calling them Yoruba, they are not real Yorubas. Because the ancient Yorubas look more like Edo people. You understand?
I don't understand, but I never understand anything you have to say. Let Ajale Koko shed light on it. Because
I beg, share the issue with me, please. I will love it.
Aja?
Even Ajale Koko doesn't understand what you're saying. But back to you, D, you had the floor. Back to you, D. Yeah.
Sorry, D,
yes.
please. Sorry to interrupt.
Sorry.
No, it's all right.
Can I interject 1 minute?
Okay.
I just want to respond to Rational Mind, what he was saying. That everybody born in Lagos is a Lagosian. Rational Mind, that's not true. If you are born in Lagos, you are just a Lagos resident. You are not, your state of origin is not Lagos. You can't claim a Lagosian. You know the way it is operates in Nigeria now.
That's in Nigerian context now. We're
And
talking about
which
in the
context do you want to use?
Let me quickly say something. Some Ekiti born in Lagos, grew up in Ekiti, were even collecting what this money they normally collect in school then. Some kind of money that they
Bursary.
like bursary. They were collecting bursary as a Lagosian. It's only when it comes to politics, then you will now know the history and your origin. So to me, there are Lagosian by the law, and there are Lagosian by the indigenous people of Lagos. So that's the way I understand it. So,
but what I'm telling you is that the fact that you are born in Lagos does not make you a Lagosian by origin. It doesn't. Oh, Nshomo Eko, I'm a Yoruba man. I cannot claim Lagosian. I can't. It will be very irresponsible of me to claim what does not belong to me.
No, Johnny Kuku, that's your generation now.
Hold on,
You're
man.
more like the first generation. You're talking about the third, fifth, sixth generation.
Can you just let me speak? Lagos belongs to those that are Lagosian, and they know themselves. Lagosian knows themselves. You that came, or we that came from other part of Yoruba land, that are Yoruba like Lagosians, we cannot claim Lagosian. Lagosians are not as many as us. They know themselves. So don't let us claim what does not belong to us. Lagos does not belong to everybody. It is very irresponsible to say, "Oh, Lagos is a land of no man." Some people will say,
I don't subscribe to that. I don't subscribe to that idea that Lagos is no man's land. No, there are people. I just said it now. The Eguns were there. I mean, during the transatlantic slave trade to the west, you had the Eguns. They had the
No,
ports.
I'm not going to the history now. I'm not going back. I'm talking about the people that are origin of Lagos.
Yeah, there are.
That is what I'm talking about. You know, some people today says that Lagos is no man's land. Lagos is for everybody. So some people that are saying so, we should let them know that they are wrong. I, as a Yoruba man from a state that neighbor Lagos, border Lagos, I cannot claim Lagosian. I can't. I can't. Look, if you want to work in civil service, or let me say you are growing in civil service, and you get to a particular level, you are rising up to like maybe position of directorship in civil service. If you claim Lagosian on your form when you are employed, let's say you lie, at a point when you are progressing and you are going up in your civil service career, they will hold an interview where at the time you are getting to a particular level, they will have an interview with you that, okay, you claimed here that you are a Lagosian. You have to tell them where you specifically comes from Lagos, from that Lagos island you are claiming that where you are. If you say you are not from Lineland, if you say you are from Ikodu, because people from Ikorodu will be on that panel that know every nook and cranny in Ikorodu. If you say you are from Ijedo or you have said from Ekpe, Iboni Dile Ilepe, you have to prove yourself that yes, you are a real Lagosian before they can give you that position. There are some strategic position in Lagos that they will not give it to outsider in civil service. It has to be Lagosian. for strategic reason. So people say
I'm from Lagos too.
who are
Man,
you?
come on there, man. You come
Oh,
from
Shakapu.
that is
Shakapu.
that is
Lagos
our
belongs to
sister.
me.
Okay, so it is just good for us to let our people know.
Bia is just like rational mind, a citizen of no mean city. You know,
Mama.
a
So
citizen of no mean city.
we have to let our people
I
know that
forgive you.
look, everybody is not Lagosian. Lagosian know themselves, and they will protect their interests all the time. And when it is time to favor themselves, they know how to favor themselves, and they will not jeopardize the interest of Lagos for any reason.
So,
Yeah.
Ajale Koko, what you said there, you are talking of the indigens, which I agree with you. But what
Yes,
rational mind
yes.
is saying too may not necessarily be wrong, because constitutionally it may be a Lagosian right, but by the reason of being an indigene, he is not. I understand you perfectly, because unfortunately in Nigeria we still refer to the state of origin. Even if you spend 1 million years in Lagos, as we still have it in constitution today, Lagosian, the real indigene will not see you as Lagosian, right? I agree with you based on that. But by the law, I think rational mind may be correct.
Which law?
Which one is by the law?
Which law?
It is
You
a
are
law that will
contradicting
make
yourself,
What
Ola.
Ajani was saying is right. I always remember my grandma is always telling me like Lagosians know themselves because she's from the Oshodi family. So that's why the point I want to even use as the age when it comes to Tinubu, because I remember a picture of my grandma with Tinubu. So Tinubu obviously can't be 69 or whatever I say he is right now, honestly. My
But
grandma,
they've traced. I don't know how far back his history with your grandmother goes, but his history with the age that he claims, it goes as far back as the 70s. When he was filling school forms, that was the age he was putting in, and that he was born in 1952. When he was filling his INEC forms, that was the age that he put in, that he was born in 1952. So that tells you then that at least it's not bringing that age just for display. That is the age that he has claimed for several decades, and there is no record of his birth. So
yeah, so that makes it easy for him to come up with a age range and figure and a year, because if there is no history of birth, it's quite easy, because that's the only thing that could actually tackle his claims right now. If somebody can come, this is your birth certificate now. But nobody will come and say, we know when Tinubu was given birth to. With word of mouth, you can't claim anything. But if his documents read 1952, obviously. But just coming now, talking of reality, looking at that picture back then, and since then till now, that man can be 69, obviously.
why can he not? Because I think it's a matter of genetics. Do you believe that article is 77 unless you know? Would you have believed it's 77 unless you know?
You see,
I know those guys are old. Everybody knows they
Yeah,
are old.
but just in physical presentation, does the article strike you as a 77-year-old man?
Yeah, but that's one thing with melanin
I kind
and
of
black
understand what Jan
people.
Cook is saying. So see,
So essentially, what I'm saying is a matter of genetics.
no,
Article can claim he's 69 and people will believe him.
see what man.
Hold on, Tinubu can claim that he's 69 and people will not believe him. Just a matter of genetics.
You see, I can't get what Jan Cook is saying. You see, see his point. When the British came, the British allowed the state to create Nigeria. They create Wanguli. They divided the tribes. See, Ajan could just make a good point. He just make a very good point. Is that before we make a good point, it has to come with the East. So technically, most of the people in the East are taking Igbo, but like British gonna came and divide them. So Ajan could just make a good
Ajani
point.
Koko didn't say anything like that. He didn't say anything like
Let
man.
me just
Let him talk, please.
No, Mike, don't say what. Ajan just make a good point. May God bless him for saying. He make a good point. Ajan just make a good point. He said that before the British came, those people who own the land could claim the land because they own it. The British came and divide. That's why I have the language divide. That was some tribe people pretend they're Igbo, actually Igbo, pretend they're not, but actually Igbo. But say they're not. They just make a good point.
But Jalekoko wasn't talking about Igbos. Boy. Every road leads to the east.
No,
any topic or any topic.
Everything always connected to the Igbos.
That is why the Igbos. Every road.
Mama, listen. Yeah, the guy have common sense. They're going to give me the point.
Oh my goodness.
You're going to tell me the point. See, when the British came and divide the tribe. They divide for a reason. That's what some of the states are quit on even. They divide the tribes. They divide for a reason and they enslave them and turn them to ships to America. That's what most of the black people. Most of the black people in America are from Nigeria.
Who told you that?
No, they came and took our people and put them to ships and put them in chains. This is the truth. I'm not joking. This is the truth.
They took your people.
No,
you mean you sold your people?
No,
the Obong of Calabar was the greatest slaver in history.
No, this is the reason why Nigerian people they came to your country and enslaved your people and put them to ships, and we still enslaved today.
You sold your people to them.
The British are still colonizing Nigeria to this day. You know that's the truth. The British are still colonizing to this day.
All right, thanks, Charles. Let's get back to D, who had the floor. So D, yes, you were speaking to the Tinubu space.
Yeah, so about his age, I understand the part of the genetics and all that, but I don't think, looking back at that picture and the year that picture was actually, my grandma is dead now, like, since when? Over 15, 17 years, and she died at the age of 70. And looking far at that picture, she was older. Tinubu is like area boy, that kind of area son, that kind of thing. So looking at his age at that point of that picture, I won't think he is 69. It might not be too far from it, but he's not 69. It can't be 69.
But in terms of his certificates, I think that this guy has gone a long way to prove that
That might be right. That might be right. Yeah, that might be right. The certificate part might be right. Yeah. I won't disagree with that.
But the guy is also querying that should we even be calling Tinubu because
he
Tinubu family.
He made the point about some of the feelings in the document of his education that one says it was 1954. But if you look at 1954 to 1952, it's still the same. You won't doubt if he says 1952. Yeah.
But I was just saying, should we even be calling Tinubu? Because this guy, he also made the point that the Tinubu family in Lagos, they have said that this Tinubu character has nothing to do with their family. And Lagos itself has said that the accent of the guy is nothing to do with Lagos. So his age is in question, his education is in question, his origin is in question, his health is in question, but his corruption not in question. So this Tinubu character, D,
it's a tough one. It's a tough nut to crack.
It's just
That's why I said anybody that will actually even beat that man. The only thing that could beat that man is probably the other party, and that will translate to whatever happens in APC, because APC look like people are going to go apart. Because most people speaking for Tinubu in that APC party are just people that have gained favors and things from him. Most people that are just like new in the game know he's not the right person. So it's quite still very tricky. And that's why I said a lot of things will still happen I hope, and it would have been an opportunity for people that were planning to do Nigeria revolution to have taken that advantage. But I said the guy going on other stuff, and I think he should be doing something. That's why he's doing something. He might have his own game plan too, but I think it's still far away from it, looking at the politics they play in Nigeria.
Do you think the APC will break up if they don't give that ticket to Tinubu?
It's a possibility. Anything can happen in that party as you speak, because obviously the North to have an interest, and some of them don't even want Tinubu. That's why I said it might even be a possibility the North is pushing for Osinbajo because they know it will break them. It will break the party into two, which is already even in effect. So I don't understand. I think Osinbajo himself, has he really come out to say, "Oh, I'm not contesting"? Because
he has not. He has not said that. He has not said the word.
I'm saying, and I
but
saw
his spokespeople. Yeah, go on.
I saw the son, a post saying his son has came out that his father is worthy of being a president too.
There you are.
After just the
Yeah.
Obasanjo'S son post.
Yeah.
So that a lot of youth are focusing more on Osinbajo looks like the right person, but it's quite a tough nut because Tinubu is not just any man you can push aside like that. So I don't know what will happen.
Do you think for Osinbajo to come in, Tinubu has to yield the space to him?
Exactly. It will be really tough. It will be tough. It will be war. Because it's
The
truly
problem
that man has
Tinubu
wanted to be president of Nigeria for a while. We know it.
DOJ.
We all know it.
Hold on, rational mind. If Tinubu doesn't yield the space, but Osinbajo comes in anyway, how do you think that will play out?
I think Tinubu at some point he will have to realize when he's getting to that point to now succumb so he won't lose his grip on ground presently. Because that might still give him, he might still has a grip on Osinbajo and the rest of them. But if he fights it to the last bit, he might lose some grip he has on the party and all that, and that might break the party, which I think might also affect Lagos State. Lagos State, they can take advantage of a lot of things. Another party can actually capture Lagos State as we stand right now, as we speak, rather.
What?
Another party can take up Lagos State as we speak right now. That's what I said.
That's not possible, man.
Why is it not possible? Why is it not possible?
Which party? There's no party.
Any
Tinubu is
party,
extremely weak
depending on the person that is coming out and the plans they are making on ground. Because even Oshiban and Sanwo-Olu is not sure. Tinubu is looking. It should be Sheyi going, which I
we just spoke about the people that own Lagos. Do you know who become governor of Lagos? The Oba of Lagos and those people that Ajaniko who just told you that own
Oba
Lagos.
of Lagos? Who tell you
they own. Remember when some people say they want to start campaigning against the Ambode when the Oba of Lagos say we throw all of them in Galagoon. I don't think you know what you're talking about. See that APC of Lagos.
Let me tell you something, Mike. You see, Lagos political arena is so easy to figure out because
it's not. Those people that own Lagos, they decide who.
Let me tell you something. Everybody knows what happened that transpired why Abode couldn't go for the second time. There is nobody. It's only if you're here. Everybody know why he's not. And even Fashola and Tinubu had some issues too. Why Fashola was going, because Fashola was not trying to agree to some things, So Lagos politics is so easy to figure out, and the way it stands, you can tell that there is a special interest. I think they are not looking at Sanwo-Olu for the second time, and obviously Lagosians are angry with APC. If anybody else will vote Tinubu, only few people will vote for Tinubu in Lagos. I'm telling you. That's why I'm saying another party might take advantage. I've been in politics. My dad, I've been in politics, so I know the kind of game, how they play it and all that, both the dirty and the clean one. So sometimes I can read some things. That's why I keep saying on this platform, politics of Lagos of Nigeria will actually really be surprising. The events that will turn out by the time we are getting close to things we will start saying, everybody will be surprised.
So let me tell you two states. Let me tell you two states in Nigeria that some group of people have taken, and no one can take it from them: Anambra and Lagos.
You can't say that.
Listen, man.
In 2015,
you see that Anambra, you don't collect that power from that group of guys.
Nobody can take Nigeria from
group of guys.
But
and for that Lagos,
Tinubu make his master plans, and he got it from them. Everybody has
lost. From who? Who did Tinubu get Lagos from?
From PDP, of course. PDP was the one ruling.
Wait. One man who after the military era, who was the first governor of Lagos? From the military era.
Is it not Marwa? Who is that?
He was the military man.
So after
the only force handed over to Tinubu.
Exactly. The only force that can take Lagos is military
people.
Is the military. Other than the military, there's no civilian that can say want to take power from those people that own Lagos. the Jack on Days,
What makes you think
DP
so?
what Tinubu'S.
What are you saying
You can't
now?
take
What are
the,
you
who are
talking
you? Who
about?
you come? Where you come from? Where will you come from? You come and take that
Did you see?
Lagos from
Did
those
you see?
people that own Lagos.
Um,
Do you know what
Mike,
Lagos is?
Mike, did you read the news in the daily today in Lagos about the Lagos?
The news
What is
where?
going on? I mean, the newspapers today in Lagos. I mean, I'm not
Forget
in
those
Lagos,
newspapers, man. Those
hold
people.
on, hold on. Listen. I have people who are APC guys. I mean, their WhatsApp group. They talk about what is going on in their party. One of my friends brought me in there just to see what is going on.
The APC on the national ground, they may
Let me
have division, but the APC of Lagos, they are different people. You understand?
APC in
They are
Lagos is
different
divided
people.
too. Do you know the APC in Lagos is divided?
It's divided between who and who?
Yeah, it's divided.
Who's divided?
There's a Fashola
APC
group.
is divided everywhere.
So we are talking about Lagos.
Everywhere.
You know, everywhere, other part of Nigeria.
That's what I'm saying. Sometimes there is a way they all have ripple
APC
effect
is
on each
divided in
other.
Lagos. It is true. We
Explain
have a group. We have a group in Lagos. They call themselves Lagos for Lagos.
Yeah, Jandor. That's Jandor's group. Jandor.
Yeah, they have
And
moved
Jandor too
to
has moved now
PDP
to
now.
PDP.
They have
That
moved to
alone,
PDP.
is a problem for even Tinubu if he's contesting as
Oh
president.
yeah.
You know,
His
so
house
politics, it
is
has the
breaking
way
apart.
all these states, everything has a ripple effect on each other. Forget that is one Oba. If people want to go and vote somebody in Lagos with the Sorosoki generation they have in Lagos now, if the person did his real job assignment very well, they will vote for him. It will be obvious is the one, and nobody will change it. Is it the Oba that will go and change vote?
Well, go and see
Let
now.
me tell you,
Go and run. You
politics
see, we
is
survive.
changing. Politics is changing. It's revolving every blessed day, especially in that
If
Nigeria.
you become a threat to that establishment in Lagos,
But you people are focused on the
Oshodi boys,
idea
they come
of
and catch
how
you.
it
They will come
is
and
from the
stab you.
past. It's changing. It's changing. A lot of things is changing. Social media is playing an effect.
There's some group of people that
It's
own
in the
Lagos and it's
past.
not leaving their hands.
Anyway.
They will assassinate
Okay,
whoever
all right,
threatening them.
carry
I'm
on.
telling you. They will send the area boys to come and finish you, man. Those area boys, they are part of it. Those guys are the allies of Wushi, all the area. They are all part of
So
the
you
group.
think there were no area
They are all
boys?
connected with the
You
upper and
think there were
everybody.
no
So you
area
think you come
boys?
from nowhere and come and take that power from
Let
them?
me tell you something. You think there were no
Lagos?
area boys in the days of Abiola? There were area boys, but I'm telling you, you
I'm
think there were
talking
no
about this
area
one is more
boys
organized. This is well
in
organized. They're all
Anambra?
connected.
In Anambra, you think there is no area boys there that
We
are
are talking of
against
Lagos.
Soludo?
Stop mentioning everywhere else.
No, it's general. There is area boys
No,
everywhere.
just
But
focus on
if the
Lagos. We are
course
talking
will
of Lagos.
change, if the course will
Lagos is a
change,
mafia state. Lagos
I'm
mafia.
telling
They
you
run that
that
shit,
now,
man.
so you know. And that is
Well,
what
go
we are
and try
trying
it
to
now.
preach.
Go and run
This is
against
what
them. I'm
this
threatening
is
them.
why
See
we
what
are
happens.
trying to preach on this platform. We need people to stand up. If people go out and turn out and vote and it's glaring from the polling booth that this is the person everybody is voting for, it's actually hard for them to change it.
Do you know what happened when they want to do Lagos election? People like MC Olomo will come and say, you should go and get your guns.
Hold on. Engineer, I'm going to call you in a moment. So just pick up your phone when I call you now.
No problem.
Yeah. So carry on. Yeah.
You hear what I'm saying? You see, when they want to do election in Lagos, all the allied that own every labor, every area, they are telling you, listen, if you have your gun, go and buy more guns. They will tell you, they've secured that Lagos for the owners of Lagos. Forget, you can't come from anywhere. If you even
Why sometimes the way you talk like you're so naive about Lagos politics. You don't even know what Lagos
I don't
politics
get it.
You don't even get it. Now, let me just say this. You see, the thing about Tinubu, it will be in his best interest. The only way he can retain Lagos for himself is let
it's
him
not for himself. You people think only Tinubu own Lagos.
Hold on.
It's not even him. It's just the puppet for the guys that really
now.
own Lagos, man.
The only way he can retain Lagos for himself is if he doesn't go for national. Because
I'm telling you,
Tinubu is not the main guy that owns Lagos. It's not Tinubu. Tinubu is just the front man. Tinubu is just the front man.
So the only thing is let him go for let him not just go for national, because if he goes for national, it will be divided. That will give the likes of PDP and those people who are in opposition to him within APC to overthrow him. Because he will be divided
in Lagos,
all his focus will be national.
He will lose his political grants too.
He will lose everything. He will lose national. He will lose.
You
Lagos.
can tell from the space, even from space of APC, you will see people saying, they won't say it directly. They'll be making speech and be saying things like, I think it's the time people need to put interest aside, their personal interest aside. And what's that word one of those guys use? And let's put the right person or something, that let's choose the right person. It's not, we should not use sentiment. People are saying that. Some people are speaking up on the side, and he knows it. You think Tinubu don't know he has a problem? He has a problem.
You guys are talking about Tinubu. Me, I'm talking about people, Lagos. I'm talking about Lagos. The people, the investors' interest.
We know
People
all
that
these
people that
things.
have
We know all these
invested
things.
money
Every
on
time
Eco
we even
Atlantic.
speak about the
People that have
presidency, we say
invested money
there are
on Eco
people.
Atlantic.
There
People
are
that have
people.
put money
There are
on so
people
many.
that
This
are
thing. You are
controlling
telling me
even
somebody
the
will come and take
president.
power from them.
They will
Tinubu is not
do
the
it.
main guy. It's just a front man. They are group of people.
If
Eco
APC
Atlantic
will
has
lose
nothing to do with
election,
Lagos.
APC
I'm
will lose
telling
election.
we are going to do
Eco
with
Atlantic has
this
That
nothing
guy.
to do with
APC can lose election in Lagos. Forget it.
If
Forget it.
APC
Politics
lose that
is
election,
changing. Things are
You are
changing.
not losing like, in the
We are
country,
talking
but not in
about
Lagos. You are not.
Oba. Is
if
the Oba the
APC,
same age he was this year?
there is no permanent enemy in politics. Or do you know,
Things
Mike?
are changing, man.
The
There's no
people
permanent
that own
enemy.
Lagos, they are not
That's why it's so
politicians. That's what I'm
painful.
telling you. They are not
That, Mike, you
politicians.
see,
They are the one
this is
that.
one of the reasons it's so
What is
painful
Mike
when I
talking
look
about?
at what, sorry, rational mind. Let me just quickly chip in. When I look at how Showere is moving, there's advantage on ground to tap on now. But I don't know, most people are just, that's why I said Lagos as a space in politics right now. People are not smiling. People will go and vote for whoever did the right job, and they didn't even believe in APC anymore. And that's why I think Tinubu, they are contending on looking for somebody that Lagosians would like in the APC. So because it will affect his election too, even if he has the chance to contest as president. That
All
Lagos
those
will
rubbish
affect him too.
you have over there, the paper so well, all those rubbish over there, I've warned you several times.
Ajale
Go meet yourself now. Let me say you're going to harass us now.
Sorry,
You want to harass your children.
sorry.
You want to harass your children. Meet yourself, I beg.
Not around, that's African father for you.
I was even thinking, I just thought I was going.
The last time he sees money, now it's rubbish.
So, you see, so that's how it really works when it comes to politics. I get what you are saying, but at some point, it does.
You are talking of Lagos politics.
That I'm telling you, that doesn't work at some
Listen,
point.
man, let me tell you
something. Oyo State one time was in what was his name's and Babade Dibu, and at some point, Akala issue with Ladoja was what actually killed that Baba's.
My God, don't compare that place with Lagos, man. Stop comparing
I'm
that
just
side
telling
with
you
Lagos,
how
man. We are talking
politics
of
work generally.
metropolitan, the kind of money.
Politics is the same thing in everywhere.
It's not the same. The
All those
Lagos zone is not the same, man.
Southwest states.
Have you ever seen where the traditional ruler in any other state pressing people say, we'll kill them?
Let me interject. Let me interject 1 minute. Look, Mike, anything can change anytime.
There'll be a lot of bloodbath, man.
Hold on. What is bloodbath? What you are saying?
They don't buy all the
see,
for Lagos, every corner of Lagos, they don't buy mafias. They will stab that new guy to death, man.
Mike is saying it as if he was part of the operation, as if you directed the operation.
Can you just hold on?
I'm telling you, you're going to that power in Lagos.
Can you just hold on and
go ahead,
listen? Listen. Somebody made Tinubu what he is today. Chief Dakwasarumi made Tinubu what he is today. He came out from Dakwasarumi's group in Lagos. Sarumi's group toppled Jakonde group. Jakonde group used to be the dominant group, political group in Lagos. They were everywhere, just like you have Tinubu everywhere today. But somebody from Jakonde's group, Sarumi, he bolted out, went and formed his group, and started that struggle against and started challenging Jakonde's power in Lagos. So, at a point, he toppled Jakonde. He took over the political reign of power. The political reign in Lagos. This Tinubu was part of Jakonde's group. Was part of Sarumi's group. It was Sarumi's group that made him what he is today in politics. He came from that Sarumi group to become senator in Lagos during the time of SDP and NRC, during the time of Babangida's time. So the Sarumi group was in place So at a point, Tinubu now topple Dapo Salome group. He is the one reigning now. But I'm telling you, to say that it's going to be there for it, it's not possible. Somebody else will come from nowhere. Already they are challenging his power now. We saw this group from APC that moved to PDP. They were challenging his power. They said he imposes candidate on them, his own favorite. It doesn't allow level playing field for everybody to contest for position, but only those that he favor. So it has started now. You see, the way it happened, if we just start like, you know,
Ajele Koko, to buttress your point, quickly.
Some little group will start growing, and before you know, they will be growing in 100 to 1,000 and multi-thousands, and that is how it happened. So don't say that nothing. Power
Ajele
can
Koko,
switch,
to even buttress your point, do you know whether
it's not changing anytime soon? That's my point. I know power can change anytime.
Mark, just 1 minute, please. Do you know whether the Oba you are talking about is already seeing what's happening on ground and started? Maybe I should call these people and support them, Jerry. I'll put Tinubu aside.
You put even the Oba is facing.
Do you know it's possible?
Oba that has that is possible. Vested interest. They already have investments in the whole thing that's going on, the whole project that's going on.
Has the power, like get some new idiots to come and is looking at what is on ground. That is how politics play. He might even go with the other party and support them eventually.
It's not going.
There's no permanent enemy in politics.
This guy didn't know. You don't know what's up.
So the thing is, the interest of
don't joke with them.
The interest of any person is what matters in politics. It's not permanent saying permanent enemy. You know, like
that's what I'm saying. Everybody's interest is secure right now.
That's not what
they're all making money right now. They all they're all working together right now. That's why they all by himself.
But if his power is looking like he's gonna shift.
If anybody that threatening this
for them, they will switch to wherever will make it smooth for them.
If Tinubu loses power in Lagos, those people who are his allies, they will move. They will shift to the other party.
100%.
That is it. So that Eco Atlantic you're talking about, forget it. Whoever is under that, whoever is handling that project, would move to the other party.
Only Eco Atlantic. Most of the structures, most of the
anything,
things they are building,
all those things you are saying,
people have stake in it. All the owners of Lagos, all the billionaires in Lagos, the people that own Lagos, they all have money. They all have, even Dangote, they all connected.
Rational mind.
And you want to go and change that power, give it to one non-entity from nowhere.
The CSP was not responding, acting towards the governor was saying.
Even
some people that gave that place to some people. They were in power then. Now other people are in power. There is another interest. They want to chase those people away from there at all cost. That is what we are saying to you. If things are changing, people switch.
Switch. That's it.
If you look at PDP and APC today, I've seen in a situation in these two parties where the person contesting in last election was in PDP and the other opponent was in APC. And this time around, the next election, the person contesting in PDP was now the one in APC. The one in APC is now the one in PDP.
Yeah, that's it.
You know,
so that's national politics. I'm talking of Lagos politics. You're not going to see
that happened at the last Edo election. The Obaseki one. Obaseki was APC contested PDP. And Yamu, he was PDP, he contested.
Well, you never see Fashola go and join PDP or Sanwo-Olu, even Ambode will not go and join PDP.
When the time comes for them, I think it's the best for them, they will go and join it.
Mike,
even Ambode, that's why he's Wala with Tinubu, he won't join PDP.
Yeah, that was the mistake he made.
Mike, you don't know Nigerian politics. Never seen.
I'm talking of Lagos politics. I mean, I don't know Nigerian politics. That one is useless politics. I'm talking of Lagos.
Even the Lagos you're talking about. There are some people who were formerly in PDP. They moved. Okay, look at this guy, Musili Obaniko.
Maybe the gate man and all those ones.
Hold on
now. About the top guy.
Musili Obaniko.
That's the problem. You don't even underestimate people in politics.
You don't even know the politics of Lagos. Musili Obaniko was PDP. He was formerly even AD. From AD cross carpet to PDP. From PDP now, he's back again. I mean, I think he's back in AC. Now I don't even know where he lies now. He's like, hear rumors that he wants to contest too.
What was his position in Lagos?
Musili Obaniko.
What was his
position? Obaniko.
You don't know Bosika Obanikoro?
Well, I know him. I'm saying, what was his position?
If you don't, if you are asking who
I
is
know
he, you
him.
don't
I'm
know
asking
Lagos
you. Answer
politics.
me.
Then, if you don't know Banikoro,
Answer the question. Now,
you tell us
answer
what
a
you want
simple
to
question.
He was formerly a lawmaker. I mean, he was formerly a lawmaker from AD before he crossed carpet to PDP.
A lawmaker, okay.
And then he became a minister in under Jonathan, is the Minister for State for Defense.
Okay, national.
So what is your point?
And again, you're not making. I'm telling you, was he in a high position in Lagos?
Oh my goodness!
Let's leave
What is this
Mike.
guy talking about?
Mike is just always like this.
You don't even know what you're talking about. You don't even know.
He's not a high stake. He didn't have a high stake in Lagos.
Because you don't know him.
So you can't say because those ones on that lower level, those ones the lawmakers, those ones those ones can go and be cross carpeting. But we are talking about the top guys in Lagos. Those ones they're not going anywhere.
What are the top guys?
You don't know Banikoro. That's why you are talking like that. You say
Banikoro is not on that level. He's not on that level, man.
You don't know anything about Lagos politics. You are just talking, Mike. You don't know. I just give you the history of how power shifts.
You are telling me about military era when the military were using guns to run the show. We are talking about now democracy. They don't buy everything. They don't collect Lagos back from the military. Since the capital don't come up for Lagos, since the capital left Lagos to Abuja, the owners of Lagos have taken their land back.
This kind of
they have taken their land back from the federal government.
Hold on. Somebody not to have.
Since the capital have left Lagos, the owners of Lagos have taken the land back.
Good at all.
Hold on, Mike. You forgot what I said to you just barely yesterday. It is all right to say I don't know. It doesn't take anything away from you to say I don't know. You know, if you don't know, just say you don't know. But let's go back.
I don't know what I'm talking about.
But they are telling you about Obanikoro. We all patently know that you don't know anything.
I know Obanikoro, but what I'm saying is not on that level. It's not on the high stake. It's not on the high stake level in Lagos politics. That's what I'm saying.
You know that, Mike. You know we don't come here to argue to win. We come here to try and evolve and develop a conversation. It's not arguing to win, no. If you think that nobody is arguing here,
I'm not arguing to win.
We're just trying to develop. We pick a topic and we try to develop it. Ahizan.
It has been a battle of the Yoruba gangsters.
Look at that, eh? Oyo Mafia versus Lagos Mafia.
I've been enjoying the banter. Yoruba gangsters in full force about the inner workings of Echo. It's okay. I can cede the conversation to my Yoruba brothers because I'm not an expert in that field.
But you're a Lagos man, are you not? So
well, according to the definition, I'm not a Lagosian. I'm a Lagos resident.
Do you consider yourself to be a Lagosian?
That's rational man language.
No, that's Ajale Koko language. Ajale Koko say you're a resident, you're not a Lagosian. And in all fairness,
you know Ajale Koko is a Yoruba supremacist.
So no, but let me give you a little personal story to prove that. Funny enough, I'm always agreeing to Ajale Koko, and it's starting to get disturbing. But at one time, my brother-in-law, of blessed memory, passed away, but he is a Lagosian, from Isaleko. And at one point in time, there was something he was trying to do. So I went to the Lagos State Secretariat on his behalf. And when I got there, I was talking to the lady, and the lady said to me, "Is this your name?" I said, "Yes, ma, this is my name." And she said, "Are you from Lagos?" I said, "No, ma." I said, "But I'm here on so-and-so's behalf." I mentioned his name. And she said, "Okay, because if you are not from here, I would have said you should go back to your state and go and chase this thing." So even, for me, up until that point, I think I had perceived myself as a Lagosian. And at that particular point, it was a rude awakening that I was not a Lagosian. I was born in Lagos. I was raised in Lagos. As a matter of fact, I know Lagos more than I know any other state in Nigeria, including mine. But I was given a very rude awakening at that point. And I told my brother, and I said, "Look, here's what the lady said to me." I said,
Wow.
He said, "Lagos people are very protective." He was from Isaleko. And, he broke it down to me, the politics and the dynamics. So, Ajale Koko has a very valid point.
But is that not the same narrative for every state? in
It depends on
Nigeria.
this.
Would that not repeat in Edo State, in Onitsha, in
Well, let
Ekiti?
me give you the caveat to that.
Mm.
Okay, I'm from Delta. I spent a lot of time in Bayelsa, but when I go to Bayelsa and I go and visit people I know, the former commissioner of finance, and I see the people in his office, very few of them are Bayelsans. You understand? One man. So while the Lagosian point, they might say you want to do something in Lagos, you have to be a son of the soil. Where we're from, that feeds the nation, you don't have to be a son of the soil. I can give you names of Alakija. How did she make her money? Is she from Niger Delta? Of course not. Yes, she is a billionaire. Is she not? So while that might apply to us when we're not in our home state, for us it doesn't apply to others.
But you know, everybody make money in Lagos. People become
Everybody,
rich in Lagos, so they don't
yes, but
stop
when
anybody from making money in Lagos. What they
Mike,
do
you're
is
right.
they just don't allow you to take power in Lagos. That's the difference. It's the same
You're
in
right, but
Delta too now.
it
Can
depends
any
on.
other tribe come there and take power politically from the Deltans or
Yeah,
the?
but to get access to the resources, you don't need to have Delta State political power, my brother. You can get it through federal level. How did
Yeah, but we are
Ndimi and those
discussing
guys become?
in the case of Lagos, we're discussing power here, but we are not. I mean, there are people that own companies in Lagos. There are Tony Lumelus. There are many Easterners and their own business in Lagos. They are making money.
Yes.
But the
But
only thing is, they cannot take the when it comes to the political power of Lagos. If they try, they will get killed, man.
Yeah, when
The
it comes
owners
to
of Lagos won't allow it.
yes, you're right. When it comes to political power, when it comes to certain types of businesses that involve Lagos State coffers, you know, there are certain, like I mentioned, my in-law had me go to the secretariat. There was something he was chasing, so I just went to run an errand for him. I wasn't even my brother. I wasn't the one even doing it, you know. And I met that kind of heavy resistance. So you know, it's just to say that yes, I guess Angelico has a point about when it comes down to it, the nitty gritty in Lagos. It comes down to it, you have to be a son of the soil, especially. But to Lagosian's point, to use the same example I used, the port, for instance, the port in Lagos is on the soil of Lagos, but it's federal. So if you go to ports or you go to airports, you see people that work there. A lot of them are from the north. They're not
Exactly.
Lagosians. So that anything that's federal, and same thing, Dangote is building his refinery. Don't be surprised once it's completed, you won't see any Lagosians in decision-making positions. You might not even see any Yorubas in decision-making positions.
Even right now, there's been rumors that people that are there, the security people there, they are all from the north. That's what I heard.
Yeah.
People, the top echelon, they're all northerners.
Yeah, my brother. It's the Dangote thing is interesting. Not that I want to shift topics, but it's very interesting. It's hard to predict what will happen, but if it gets that kind of leverage in Lagos State, there's no telling what will happen.
I mean, to be honest, Dangote is more of a Lagosian than a northerner. To be honest,
the two billionaires, the two richest people in Nigeria at the moment now they are both northerners. They are both, Boa and this guy Dangote. They are the two most richest people in Nigeria at the moment.
Yeah,
Dangote he grew up in Lagos. He's culturally more of a Lagosian, to be honest.
Grew up in Lagos,
even most of his business partners are Yorubas.
Where did he grow up in Lagos?
Who?
Dangote grew up in Lagos where?
Dangote grew up in Lagos now.
Where in Lagos?
Isn't Dangote from the Gantata family?
What's the school?
This guy just come here and just spew out things I don't even understand. Why are you getting the issue from?
Where he grew up? Where did he grow up?
He's a Kano boy.
In Mike Olagunju's street.
My goodness.
Dangote that went to King's College.
He grew up in Mike Street.
Are you serious, rational man? Which school did he go to? Where did he go to secondary? Where did he attend secondary school?
Go and figure out yourself. Don't ask me questions.
You
don't know something. Mike is so ridiculous.
Okay, you say grub. I asked you a question. So you can't even answer. Where did he go to secondary school?
You are the referee now.
Where did Dangote attend secondary school?
That was why I was asking him about Badikoro. What was he? Go and figure it out. I'm not going to tell you anything.
You the one challenging me now. You say I'm. You yourself don't know. You yourself don't know. So
No. Hold on, Mike. Hold on.
I don't know what.
Mike, you said he grew up in Lagos.
Where in Lagos?
Tell us the school he went in Lagos.
You told me he grew up in Kano. You tell me the school he went in Kano now, have you?
Oh yeah, you see, this guy doesn't do anything.
You don't. Yeah, see.
Somebody grew up in Lagos. He must have attended school in Lagos, elementary, secondary, and university. So you tell us.
The fact is, you are actually both right. Both strands of the thing is right. Dangote, he went to school in let's just see. Dangote, he was educated at Sheikh Al Kumasi, Madaras, followed by Capital High School, Kano, in his early years. So he did his formative education. He graduated from Government College, Benin Kadu, and he received his university education from Cairo. But then, where Mike is right is the Dangote Group was established as a small trading firm in 1977. The same year, Dangote relocated to Lagos to expand the company. So effectively, since 1977, he has been living in Lagos, and he is 64. So round about the bulk of his life, you know, his favorite artist is Sonny Ade.
His formative years. One man, we're talking about his formative years.
Yeah, but if Mike is saying it's a Lagos boy, if a 64-year-old man has lived in Lagos, if has lived in Lagos since 1977, then essentially it's a Lagos boy now.
One man. A Lagos boy refers to somebody that was
after his university
born and bred in Lagos.
So that would be in his early 20s then, and he's in his 60s now.
He's no longer a boy at that time.
He's a man. He didn't grow up in Lagos.
Boy is an euphemism now. He's not a boy now.
Well, I guess he didn't grow up in Lagos, but what I was told by the people was that he grew up in Lagos, but I was misinformed, I guess.
One man. Mike doesn't know what he's talking about.
I mean, what I was told, even one man said it one time.
Can you dance me off your papa's cap?
I mean,
Mike doesn't know what he's talking about. He just
I was told that Dr. grew up in Lagos, and the guy, and then
Mike, most time
when
you say no, I didn't say you were lying. I just asked you questions.
You are promoting hearsay.
So you didn't even know.
I thought you said you always research extensively on.
Why would I go and research a woman that's not relevant?
Guys, give him a break now. Give him a break.
No, they've been after Mike for a long time because
Mike is always a
nobody is perfect now. Guys, give him a break.
All right, thank you. So
no. I don't. Sorry, one man. We're not here to attack him. But when you don't know, like one man said, like one man said, if you don't know, say you don't know, rather than trying to split this around like
you know what you're talking about. And Agidi.
Who was using Gragra and Agidi? I was asking questions. I'm using Gragra.
All right, but that is what you use all the time, isn't it? It's Gragra and Agidi. You want to use
over 30 minutes has gone to Mike interjecting and using Gragra
and Agidi. So we figured you out now. So you're the Gragra and Agidi man. So back to you, Adi. Who doesn't use Gragra?
So where do we?
No, we were just calibrating your thoughts on the Tinubu narrative. Just this never-ending mystery of the guy is just everything about him.
Everything about him is quite strange. Is a special one, if I'm permitted to use that.
Is that in the Mourinho style, but not in the Mourinho style?
So yeah, so it's just but with the way things are playing, I think there's a lot of opportunity for people that are willing to come together and do the same thing he did back in 2015, at least to get hold and get a grip on some maybe states, seats and all that in Lagos too. Because I don't know, it was Mike or somebody that said earlier, like if he doesn't tread carefully, he might lose it all. All those things he has built, he might. I didn't mean his asset and all that. All those power, all those
the empire will
yeah, it might go down. Is going too far. I think so. I would rather have been a kingmaker at his age now than
But
trying to.
look at Tinubu though. Look at it from that Tinubu's from his own point of view. So he has had that ambition for a very long time. He had
Yeah.
that ambition when the democracy kicked off in since 1999, and he has been plotting and scheming since 1999. So now, with his best ever chance and his last chance as well, what does he do? He's not going to give it up easily
Yeah,
now.
it's hard for him to let
No,
it go.
yeah, no,
You
it's,
can
yeah.
always see, always hammer it is my lifetime ambition.
Mm,
He always says it all the time.
mm,
He doesn't joke without using that
mm.
lifetime ambition,
So,
So it's quite difficult for him. But man, sometimes it's better to let it go and keep what you have than to lose everything.
mm,
Because as it is, he's done enough. If he supports anybody, he will still get what he will get at the end of the day, like he's been getting it, and he can still has a chance to put his son
The
as a
question for you.
governor eventually at some point. Maybe not 2023, maybe the coming election, it might
D, question for
possible.
you.
Yeah.
Can I ask you a question?
yeah,
Yeah,
carry on.
sure. Please on Karen.
Yeah, this is your best friend, Aizon.
Yeah.
So, quick question: do you think, from your point of view, Yorubas would prefer a Tinubu presidency or a president from the southeast?
Thank you.
As we speak right now, because of the way the party is and the mindset of average Nigerian, I think it just has to. The problem we have is it mostly just have to be in either of the two parties. But I think if a Igbo man comes out from APC or PDP and is a well-respectable person and has his own groundwork, all he needs is support. Tinubu brought not like Biden didn't put anything on the table too, if we look at it. He just needs to join with somebody to be able to beat PDP at then. That's why he brought in APC to join, so they came together. And that's the first I'm saying, even in every area now. If people are willing to build together, join parties together, there is loopholes everywhere in
No, that's not
both
the
of the.
question Aizon is asking you. It says, would the Yorubas, would it pick
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm telling
a
him it's
Southeasterner?
possible.
Oh, yeah.
The Yorubas will vote. Yeah,
They'll vote for an
I've
Igbo
answered this
person
question already. I'm
over.
just moving on from it. Yeah,
No, hold on. You think the Yorubas would vote for an Igbo person over
if there
Tinubu?
was an Igbo person
Even
that,
though,
yeah, at the point
let's
you
even
have
put
now,
a name, Peter Obi. Let's put Peter Obi. Would the Yorubas vote for Peter Obi over Tinubu?
I think it depends on the scenario that turns out in the
Okay.
parties.
Okay. Did you let me ask you this question? Let me ask you this question. If a Igbo president, if a Igbo,
Because
why?
obviously, if you look at it, if they put Peter Obi and it looks as the best person, everybody will go out and vote for him. That's what the people want now, the best
Yeah,
person.
yeah, but D, I think for me, the one thing I haven't really heard a lot of is I haven't heard a lot of prominent Yorubas coming
Mm.
out saying we support the push for a southeastern president.
Thank you.
You know, the problem is that's why I say that is because of the party interest. Most of these guys, that's why some people keep hammering it on this platform, like, oh, what grand assignment and work as Igbos, who exactly in them as that, because you have this thing, President Niger, you have to be strong on ground. Atiku, look at Atiku. That's why I say you have to bring power together. So you have to have done a lot of groundwork. There must be master plan on ground. You
No,
look at Atiku. Atiku became vice president not because he
no.
wanted to purposely go for vice president. He was going for, is it governor of Adamawa or something? But they saw that this guy has people behind him, people like him. So they tap into it, they make him the vice president. So it's interest of people. That's why I say if it comes to play that either of the party put an Igbo person down and is the right person, and that's why I'll keep saying it. A lot of things will happen that will be funny with what this election that is coming, that we will be surprised. You will see if APC come out and okay, with the way things are going now, our best person now to be able to get elected because everything is going here and there. And if the person has a very good ground with the northerners, But how many Igbo people have done their assignment to that level? That's why some people complain about it. Not like most people don't even want it. For me, I believe, to answer your question straightforward now, I believe if an Igbo person gets chance in either PDP and he looks like the right person as we speak, and he has a ground, and he used probably a northerner as vice president that has a ground to in the north, it will, people, Yorubas will go and vote for him because we think he's the right person. So it's about the options of the two parties. That's why we have a problem, because they are both switching to both parties, all of them. That's where the problem lies. Is the party, the stronghold of that two party. And a lot of people that are shouting, they are not looking at coming together. Okay, let me go and call Banky W party, MDP. Let me call these people. Let me call Accord. Let me call Abga. Let's join force. That's what Tinubu did. You know? Yeah.
I disagree. The one I disagree. You say I think if Yopo will never vote for you, but you know why? Because for 20 years that hasn't happened. So I disagree 100%. Yopo will never
What
vote
do you
for
think? You
guys.
think now if they put some Hausa man and they put maybe a reputable person that at least we know will perform, an Igbo man as president, you think Nigerians will go and vote for a useless Hausa person?
Yeah, they will.
They won't.
I could
It is
tell
only if they
100%.
rig the election.
They will.
And that's one of the problem this guy has again, because I think it will be hard for him to even rig, because I don't even think Buhari really wants Tinubu. Tinubu is stronger than Buhari, if not that Buhari just has power now. Even as a general, Tinubu, strategically, politically, Tinubu will finish him if he has power to tackle him. But it's because he's the president now. So he's scared too. There's a lot of dailies and posts that said the chemistry of his body when he was with Tinubu, when Tinubu went to make him know that, like, oh, I want to contest for president. They say his body, we can tell from the body language, like he doesn't want him.
What are the strengths of Tinubu? I mean, we've
his
highlighted his shortcomings and his age and his health and his thirst for power and his family's ambition. Everybody knows all those things. But if you were to debate a Tinubu supporter today, what would he say are the reasons why this man would be the best candidate for president today? I can't find one personally, but then again,
but what I've been saying lately that most people have been using, like, he's done his groundwork, he's been wanting to be president, he's built a lot of people. Those are the things, nothing sensible, and that is why you will see even on this show, most people are not really not like anybody's really supporting Tinubu to be president, even on this platform. And it's general like that, even in the party. And it's even now crazy because the problem with the party is a lot of new faces has come into those parties. Some of them, most of them are young too. So they have different ideas. And in the party, some people are not happy because of how somebody just say, is this person, when they want another person. And obviously, if one person is going to your party, you will support. And that's why I said the problem with the two odds of the party. So it's who they put down. And I think that's why PDP is slowing down, because that is what will finish APC. And that is where most people are scared in the party now. They want Tinubu to step down because it will affect them a lot. It will affect that party a lot.
Invariably, are you saying Tinubu is a tough sell for APC? To market him to the Nigerians.
No, it will be hard to market him. There is a lot of baggages already. Then in the party, people are not really happy.
Yeah, because I'm looking at the situation and I'm thinking like, okay, let's just play devil's advocate for a second. Let's try and make a case for this guy.
Okay.
And I really could not, again, I might be ignorant of some things he may have done during his tenure in Lagos, so maybe that's why I'm a little ignorant. But
if I want to promote him, I would say is self-minded person. He doesn't care. He can do what he wants to do without waiting for anybody or listening to any.
But that's not a plus now. That's more like a dictator.
That's what I'm saying. That is the only reason, because we need somebody like that too. We don't need somebody that will get there and can't make actions. It looks like that person.
But
that
the
won't
problem
care.
with that
It
is
might
this:
not
when
be a
you're a
plus, it
dictator,
might be a not to
DOG,
the
DOG,
advantage,
DOG,
of the
DOG.
people.
Let me say that. Let me say something to you. The
Okay.
problem with being a dictator, like the one we have there, is this: that even when you're going wrong, you won't accept your failure. That is the problem
No,
with
somebody
Tinubu.
like Tinubu, I think
Hold
that's
on.
where the Northerners are even scared of him. They know
Yeah,
he's that
yeah.
kind
So
of person, and
we
they
don't
don't
want a
know his
dictator
move.
because you said something. We need somebody like that. No, we don't need somebody who is a dictator.
We
We need
need
somebody
somebody that
that
can make decisions. That's
but
what I'm saying. Tinubu will make decisions.
But the decision he will make, they are stupid
We are
decisions.
not so sure.
How do you know that? How do you know that?
Hold on. We've
That's what
seen
we are not sure
incident in
of,
Lagos.
and that's why everybody is scared, because
We've seen it an
he's
incident
that
in
kind of,
Lagos.
and his type of
What are
person,
his
his
antecedents
character.
in Lagos that you're
If
saying?
Tinubu was all that coupled with a Osinbajo, nobody will go against him. But he's not, so he's a very funny character that you can't even really say this is what we
Can I say something?
eventually turn out to
I
be.
think one man is asking the question to me.
Yeah.
Can I answer that question?
Sorry.
No, you don't have to be sorry. You just I'm
No, I
just trying
didn't
to
hear him. I didn't know he was
Okay,
saying
so
that.
can I answer your question now, what man?
Yeah, go on. But
So,
D has the floor, so so
yeah.
just
So,
quickly
but you asked
yeah.
me a question, so I want to answer your
No,
question.
go on, yeah.
So, I'm not saying all the decisions he makes they are all stupid or they are just wrong decisions, but it seems that many of it has some far-reaching consequences.
Such as?
Now, thank you. Now, such as the Agberos that we have in Lagos, it has a far-reaching consequence. Look at how Lagos has become under these people, these mafia groups called the Agberos or the NEU, whatever they call themselves.
Did Lagos not have Agbero before Tinubu?
Not
the Agberos are the one that make Lagos safe now. Forget what you are saying. Rational mind. When those Agberos didn't have jobs before the politicians started paying them, Lagos they were all armed robbers. They were all armed robbers back then.
They are the armed robbers, sef.
Not at the level they are stupid.
Back then they were the armed robbers.
Security to Lagos. Lagos are people they are even kidnapping people, robbing people, busting people's glass. It's the Agbero that is the Agbero kind of person who go and bust your glass while you are driving and rob you with maybe fake gun or cutlass.
No, those ones doing it today, they are just petty criminals. We are talking about the real Agberos.
How would an Agbero, somebody they call Agbero, make somewhere safe?
Let me finish up what I'm saying. There are so many of them, so many instances I can
National mind, carry on.
So the Agbero is one of them. The tax policy that he brought, even though we think maybe it helped Lagos State, no, it's for his own pockets to finance his own political empire, to promote himself. I agree that he did some good things, like we talk about Enron, the power station he created back then, but we know why he did that.
I'm not supporting Tinubu. Don't think I'm supporting him. It's just the question somebody asked me, like, what is the case we can make for him? And I say, I don't have any case to make for him.
Yeah, I can make case for him.
But the case I'm saying everywhere that people are saying on social media, those are the things they are saying, which doesn't even make sense to me. Because that doesn't even make him.
But he makes some stupid decisions that he doesn't want anybody challenging him. Twice he had 2 deputies. And they all fell apart with him because they disagreed. Because so the guy doesn't allow somebody who dissent with him. Doesn't like anybody who challenges him. We had Akerele Bokno. Was it Bokno then?
Yeah, Bokno Akerele, yeah.
And then we have Pedro, this former Atlantic Bank.
That one, yeah.
Pedro. So he's this kind of person that his kind of politics is is a toxic kind of politics. If you don't agree with him, if you don't,
that's why I don't want. And that's why I think in the Lagos space of Mike that was arguing about Lagos.
He betray Afenifere.
Yes.
Well,
Mike that was talking about Lagos the other time. Do you know the effect of that NSAS alone on Tinubu's family, even Sheyi himself?
Well, man, let's end this Yoruba topic, man. You're isolating the non-Yorubas on the platform, man.
No. It's the topic of the day we are treating.
No, Mike, I'm enjoying it.
Has been quiet now.
I'm enjoying it, I beg.
It's the argument that got us here.
Michael, what don't pass, Gary?
I just talk. We can make a national move.
Anyway, let's carry. We are talking about Tinubu, so it's still a Yoruba matter and Lagos.
See the reason why I don't think the hesitate. They're not promised the Eastern for the promise or the Cape evil, but now they're back from the promise. That's what I don't like. No, I don't like that at all. Why every time you open every time? It's not fair. Enough's enough.
Hey, one more thing, guys. Do you think because Tinubu has a history of bringing up good acolytes like Fashola, like Osinbajo, do do you think he may have, if he becomes president, he may have one of the strongest cabinets ever put together?
No,
But will he listen to them?
Huh?
Will he listen to them? Even if we
He
have
will
them,
quarrel with them now. That's what ended his relationship with
I mean, at
Ambode
the
too.
federal level, rational mind is different from the state level now.
But who takes
Nigeria is
decision? Who
much
makes
larger
decision?
and much more diverse than just Lagos in this.
I know, but who's going to make the decision at the end of the day? Is it not him being the president? And when he doesn't want to listen to you because he feels that it doesn't go well with his own, the way he sees things, will he listen to you?
Okay,
We
but
need somebody that will listen.
do you
We need
think
somebody that
do you
will
think
listen.
because of his background as an auditor and working for one of the top 4 accounting firms that he may be more business savvy than the last 2 presidents we've had?
But one thing I respect about Tinubu will never hire illiterate to work for in his cabinet. Unlike Buhari is doing, I will hire one illiterate from Daura to just add something. But Tinubu is not the perfect man, but I know very well he will never hire illiterates to head one position. That's
Those
one
are
thing about
the
Do
only
you know
thing
why he
people are
fell apart with
saying.
Ambode? Do you guys know why he fell apart with Ambode?
No, it
His
was
relationship
Lagosians.
with Fashola,
They
his
were mainly
relationship with
satisfied with
Fashola
Ambode.
even
It
almost ended
wasn't
too.
Tinubu.
His relationship with
Is that what?
Fashola almost ended too, even while Fashola was governor of Lagos
Yeah,
State.
Fashola also experienced the same thing too. The treatment that Ambode was finally given, they wanted to give it to Fashola before. It was some people that had to go and beg in his behalf. So that guy doesn't want people who work with him, who dissent, who wants to do things differently from the way he wants to do it.
One state, yeah.
But do you agree that he put the right people around him, Sha?
And that's what he agrees. But what's
This is
the
the
point
problem we're having in
if
that
he's not
country.
going to listen to them?
The
That's what
issue
he's
is not
saying. He didn't
putting the
say,
right. What is the point of you having the right people there when you don't listen to them? You don't give them that free hand to act, to do what is best for the people.
We don't know that for a fact, but as long as I have right people, Sha, I think they argue about
But rational mind, you have to agree.
That
by the way, all these things I'm saying, I'm just playing devil's advocate. Nobody say I'll be fan of the guy, but he'll be better than our friend from Daura right now, hands down.
Yeah,
but
maybe
with the way Nigeria is right now, the economic gloom that is lying on Nigeria.
We are not looking at before.
You think this guy can bring us out from this
No,
collapse, this
I
near
don't
collapse?
think so. I don't think so.
Economically.
It's more of his pocket, so it will even make matters
That's
worse.
why I think.
And somebody that wants to play that part will even cover up for the previous government, which is this Buhari, which will want somebody that will come in and can figure and look deep into some things that happened and bring some things, people to justice and pay for some things, because a lot of mad things has happened in this regime. It's just that Nigerians will just keep quiet and move on with life. A lot of sad things, and they are still happening as we speak. So it's quite crazy. So that's why I say it's really an opportunity, but most of these guys that have their voice on ground are not, I don't think they are looking at the direction they should be looking. And it still boils down to
There's no
people's
unity
interest.
among them. There's no unity among them.
Yeah, but somebody has to build the unity. You have to move to people. That's why these old people can do it better than the young people. They know the secrets, the source, the recipe to, they know it. You have to form power together. You can't just start and be shouting as one man soldier, as Shower is doing.
Poser.
The only person that did it and was not interested in politics or anything was Fela, that really stand up to them. He doesn't give a hoot,
Fela what? What Fela are you talking about?
You say you want unity, but you think
what Fela are you talking
Fela
about?
is the one that will say anything to government.
What
They
has he
will
said?
carry him, they will release him. That's what I'm saying.
Fela started his own political party. Let's not forget MOP.
If people are talking about people, don't talk about
No,
Fela.
I'm just talking about in that aspect of people that can
MOP.
stand up to them. If you stand up to them, they will just burn your house down, lock you up somewhere. Look at what's it called? This guy from Oyo State that is in is it Kutonu now? Nobody even says anything about him. Igbo. They will just end you like that. But if you build together, you think they would have killed Tinubu if he was doing ACN up and down, and you're getting close to it. They will kill you. They killed Bola Gawi. Let's don't forget.
But don't forget, Tinubu started as Action
He was a key. He was a key for the party then. Because if Bola Gawi stand and campaign,
but you can't say Tinubu started on
what? You say?
Big ACN was Tinubu started with ACN. I was just his own lone party in Lagos now. I mean, it's not like he started with one big power party like PDP, you know. I mean,
No,
you can
ACN,
start. You can.
Alliance for
ACN is not a
Democracy.
new party.
AD.
Maybe it was AD that
Action
joined
Group. What's
with
that?
AC that they turned it to
The
ACN or what?
Alliance for
Those when
Democracy was the first
AMPP
party.
came out and all that.
The first party before
Action Congress. Sorry, AG. Yeah, Action Congress. That's
not
what I
AD.
meant.
Alliance for Democracy was the
It's
party
AD.
that voted
It's
in
AD,
1999.
Mike. It's AD. I've been
Yes.
doing
Action
politics
Congress was
SDP.
later.
Senator
They
Rashid Ladoja.
metamorphosed into Action Congress.
As he became senator, he was in my house. They do his meeting every blessed day. When he in SDP senator Rashid Ladoja, the former governor of your state. So I know politics. I know what I'm
Talking
saying
about
to you.
pre-1999 now, before 1999. That was back in
that was back in the day.
1999.
So that I've been in politics, so I know their game plan. I know what I can still see some things with the little idea I have of the politics they play in Nigeria. All those babas, it's hard to beat them. You have to come together, and the force is on ground, but nobody is charging it. The only people that can charge it, that people can follow, they are not looking at the direction. And these babas, they know how they do their thing. Mastermind, everything is played, is on ground.
What is all this thing that you say, D, that you know politics because politicians come to your house to strategize? You were just there. They send you to go and they send you. You were running to and from the kitchen. Go and
They
make
don't
tea.
send me
Go
anywhere.
and bring water.
We
Go
have
and tell
maids.
mommy. Go
We
and tell
have
mommy
maids in the
to
house.
Go and buy
We have maids in the
go and
house,
buy
and there is a
Gouda.
lounge close
Go
to
and
there.
bring the
There's a
Guinness.
lounge close to there where I
Go and
stay.
bring ekpa.
Where I stay to chill,
You
so
are
I can
talking
hear
as though
some
you
of
were
the things they
some
are saying.
decision maker.
Yeah, but one man,
Yeah,
he
go and
made a
buy
very
suya now. Were you not go and buy suya in those meetings? Were you not go and buy
Me buy
suya?
suya.
Go and buy
They will
suya.
send somebody suya.
They follow the driver and go and buy suya. You know
I
which
will
one I
follow
like.
driver to where.
one man.
Was
He
that
made
not
a
your
very
job?
good point.
And they say you like it was some look at this guy.
One man, but he made a very very good point. You
Which
know
is
why?
what? Go and buy
Which
suya.
is he said these people, these old elites, they don't sleep. They work 24/7.
Yeah.
But you see, the modern generation we have now, when it comes to youth, I don't think no youth will just stand by to discuss something that will benefit the future or the country, that will stand up to 24 hours not sleeping. Because these old cargoes, they don't sleep. We sleep, they don't sleep because they plan ahead of anything. So those are the things that I think is a bit affecting that country at the moment. But we don't know what will happen next.
I'm telling you, if somebody come out now and say something to the public, they have a reason for saying that person. It might not even be where everybody is looking at, but they know that will propel people to maybe succumb to whatever they want to do at some point. So they know how they handle people.
Exactly.
It's just, it's sad. Now, Seth, we've just seen maybe like 2 weeks ago, that guy from, is it Big Brother Nigeria, wherever, that was doing like a kind of forum for Tinubu already. And it was the one carrying placard like this in NSAS, frontline. This lady too, this actress, Eniola Badmus, they started calling her out too. She's already doing, and those are the people that all these young people look at that can charge people. That's why I said maybe somebody have been built, because sometimes people, Nigerians most especially, is Nigeria alone. I know that Nigeria will support somebody that has money that they can gain from, even if it's the one that is wrong, they will support him because of what they will get. So the problem is, if those people have been charging people and people now see hope, like, this movement we are doing, yes, we've been building, we've merged with this party, you are seeing progress, people will support. Bit by bit, you start gripping. You think if they keep doing ACN, they will never get it from PDP. PDP has mixture of everything. All the Hausas, they're in PDP. They have half of the Yoruba, half of the Igbos. How will they beat them? That's why it meant to match. There is no way. There is nothing you can say. The people that can move people, both north, east, anywhere, they killed him. Bolagi. They know it's the problem then. They took him away out of the equation. That's how they think.
Wow.
I have a question to you. How can we unite Nigeria together if Nigeria is divided one people? How you say unity? When you say gonna work in Nigeria, when you
You know,
gonna work
sometimes you
is
just
to
have
be
to take the
fairness
first step.
around the board. That's
You
when
just
you
need to
gonna
take the
work.
first step, and that's the point. Nobody's taking the first step to say, okay, let's start youth forum. Let's start. Oh yeah, we will have this forum in both the northern, eastern, and western Nigeria.
DOG.
Everywhere.
DOG.
There will
Let
be
me
this
say this.
forum. People
Let me
will
answer
be
this guy's
meeting.
question. Sorry to interrupt you. For me, you see, Jake, is that you see the people like Shure after the election, if he had started a grassroots campaign, he had not even concerned himself with this revolution thing and this NSAS thing. He just be going underground, being encouraging the people who are of legal voting age to start getting these are PVC and all of that. I think they would have built a coalition up to this moment. But the jail, the whole thing that he went and everything that is facing the legal trials is a real distraction.
You have a good point there, Rational Mind. Man. Him and Mugalu, all those guys, Drew Toye, all of them, after they lost that election, they were supposed to start coming together.
Yeah.
Start forming, strategizing and forming alliance towards the 2023. Instead, Chore went to do a revolution. The other ones, they just went to hiding. I don't even know where they did. They don't even talk.
And now they want to come back now.
And now they want to come back.
It makes no sense. It makes no sense.
And then the Southerners, I mean, some people where their tribe was supposed to be next, they started doing all secessionist movements. That's not even solid.
So rational mind and Mike, you are now getting what we're saying now, right? Is that not what we're saying? So when you want to do politics, you don't just take holiday, you don't take vacation, you do that, you keep hammering. You say, Yoruba will say, you know, what means that when you want someone to buy your idea, you keep selling, you don't even give them breathing space until that is sink deeply into them. So, but now all of a sudden, when it comes to presidential election day, you all come again, you start terrorizing, speaking grammar. See, these guys, they prefer to watch Nollywood and this than to listen to you. But once you mention Tinubu like this, all of them gather, they want to see with Tinubu. Once you mention one popular politician, they want to see. But once you mention Muhalu, people will start saying, who is Muhalu? Once you mention another one, people will start thinking. So that's what we say. So if you want to capture power in Nigeria, start working. Awolowo was not stupid when he started the regional thing before he was trying to even move to the federal. Even despite that, it was still difficult. But someone, all of a sudden, you ignore your local government, you ignore your state, you are looking at Abuja. Abba, you grow up organically,
but all you see, you're not getting it. Listen, you're not getting it. You see all of, but every time, I believe turn by turn, but it's not fairness. You see what I'm saying? They're not promised. They're not promised. Then give the Igbo to put the palms there, but then back over the palms. Now they give to your boy. So that's not fairness.
You guys say
let me tell you something. We've said this thing over and over. Nobody, even as you had today, if you are building an empire and someone from somewhere, they are not saying, okay, we want to take over because of a fair something rotation, this thing. After you spend your resources and you wasted your time and someone is now asking you to dash someone, it's not going to work. Anything you want, you work for it. If you think anybody will just come and uplift someone's hand and give him that position, it's not going to work. Abiola, I will not work on becoming the president of the country till he died. He never got to that seat.
Charles, let me ask you a question.
The life of Obasanjo.
What do you want? Do you want presidency or do you want Biafra? Which one?
No, you be that one president because
you want president.
I want president. That's why. That's the reason why the Niger Delta and the Igbo and Nigeria check you are angry.
Well, you just started asking for presidency a few weeks. Well, before that, for like months, all you wanted was Nigeria must break. Biafra. Now you want presidency. The time you're supposed to be campaigning for presidency, you're campaigning for Biafra. So now it's time for presidency. You want to come at the last minute.
No, I think the platform is having a effect on his mind. It's making him change his mind.
Even MK Abiola worked against Awolowo just because of his political ambition, but nobody realized it that time. He started spending the philanthropic gesture, gave money to the north, move everywhere until every campuses in Nigeria could mention, could know all the meaning of the MKO, money, kudi, all those stuff. He did that until June 12th, when he got to that place. Yes, he did it. Now the question is this: who exactly from the southeast has been doing this thing? Who exactly from the southeast has behaved like Abiola? Who exactly from the southeast has behaved like Tinubu? So the thing is this: nobody will just go and roll this. We are talking of power. Everyone within the political, they love power. They are not going to sell it like that.
Let me interject. Ola, let me interject real quick. So for there are people in the southeast putting forward attempts.
Right.
Now,
no. Describe those people and that attempt.
Rochas Okorocha.
No, don't be silly.
Rochas. let me land the plane now. Okay, Roman, can you tell me? Yeah, you are dismissing it. Why are you dismissing it? Can you say that Rochas hasn't put forward effort?
You just heard how.
Yes, but you can't.
How Ola fleshed out.
Yes, but one man, you can't identify. Wait. You can't identify Rochas' efforts. So how can you be so quick to dismiss it?
Yeah, but if I can't identify it, then that means it's not visible
enough.
Well,
let someone that knows.
You can identify.
I can identify
Tinubu.
Wait. I can identify Rochas'. I can identify Rochas' effort.
Can you identify Tinubu's effort? Can you identify it?
You see? I can identify both of their efforts, but you seem to be ignorant of one and aware of the other.
That is the point. No, that is the point. You can identify Tinubu's effort. I can identify it.
You don't know
I cannot identify. Yes,
because you don't know.
And I follow politics.
Well, that's because you're not paying attention.
You see,
Rochas has put forward.
If it's visible enough, I will see him.
Well, let me tell you the efforts, because I seem to know, and I don't pay as much attention to politics as you do.
All right, carry on.
Yes, but Rochas' efforts, especially in the north, have been huge. Now, you might make the argument that Rochas hasn't made a lot of inroads into the southwest, and I can make the same argument against Tinubu that Tinubu hasn't made a lot of inroads into the southeast. But Rochas has made a lot of inroads in the north. He grew up in the north. They love him in the north. He built a school in the north. He has given scholarships in the north. He has an NGO that supports youth heavily in the north. Yes. So Rochas is liked in the north a lot. The problem Rochas is going to have is trying to solidify the east, because even his own people look at him as a Hausa man. They don't see him as.
And the problem.
I tend to agree with them. I don't.
Let me. That's not the point. These people hate him.
You know,
and the Yorubas don't know him.
But he was former governor.
Woman.
Number one, you mentioned.
Hold on. Let's hear from D. Hold on. Let's hear from D, and then we have.
You made mention of he's doing philanthropic work in the north. He's good in the north. And they probably like him.
He built a school in the north.
Yeah. Hold on, wait now. And because he does all those things with the north, doesn't mean the people that are really the northerners, that has the power in the north, will support him, because they will look at groundwork. Tinubu has done them a favor. He has done a lot of, and he's into them very well. So it's hard to place Rochas Okorocha against Tinubu, even in the party.
Yes, but even Tinubu has detractors in the north.
That's what we are saying. That don't support even in the east, because the Yoruba, Igbo myself, they give them.
Who is it? Is it Ola? Is it Ola? D. Oh, okay. Who was I talking to? Was that Ola or D?
D.
Okay, but D. Here's the thing, right? I think the reason why I was pointing out, I'm not making an argument to say Rochas is going to defeat Tinubu. I don't know who's going to win. Frankly, I don't I don't care. I don't want to curse. But what I will say is this. The argument that people make against candidates from the southeast is not valid, because the argument they make is, they're not doing anything. They just want it to be handed to them. And that is far from the truth. They are doing stuff. Now, the problem is most people don't know or don't pay attention to what they are doing. But the people that are campaigning, especially I will use Rochas as an example, they are doing certain things. And one thing I've noticed, and this is what I would say, Tinubu has gone to the north to campaign. He went to Zamfara to give money. He's doing some things in Southwest. He has not gone over on those states into Midwest and Southeast to campaign.
Yes.
Correct me if I'm wrong. So you can even make the argument as well that Tinubu is hedging his bets that if he wins the Southeast and he wins the North, he will win the presidency. But
No,
he will
maybe
find it.
you see that's what even buttressed my point. Maybe is the way the Easterners play their politics. He know he will come back and take care of them, and that's part of what we are saying. You need to not let people know you are in charge of something too. You need to
Can
move,
I
and that's why
interject,
most
woman?
people always complain on this show about what has the because we mentioned Tinubu, a lot of people know Tinubu, even Awusas, if you go to the north. But if you mention Richard Okorocha, even Tinubu doesn't have any philanthropy. He didn't school in the north. If you mention Tinubu, they will know. If you mention Richard Okorocha some places, they won't know him. That's what we are saying because of
Can
how
I
these
interject
people
a
have
bit?
done their
Can I interject?
groundwork.
They know Rochas in the north, man. They know Rochas in the north.
I'm not saying they don't. Some people will know him.
I
Not
think his people are
not
the
like
ones
they know
sabotaging his
Tinubu.
They
political
know
effort.
Tinubu more in the
Anyway,
north. Tinubu is more popular in the north than
more
Rochas.
popular in the north now.
I think Rochas had the opportunity to make himself more popular in the north than Tinubu because he speaks Hausa. He
Mike,
understands the culture more. But
Yeah,
unfortunately,
but like I said, they don't put in the effort. That's the thing.
exactly that's what I was going to
But
say.
One man, that is
they
not
want
true.
they want it
That is not
The
true.
two things
That is not
that's
true.
working
What
against Rochas.
If there's
One man, the two
anything,
things that's working against
if
Rochas.
there's anything, I
One
would say, and
one
one of the
is
things
the
I can
fact that he's
say
not putting
definitely
effort,
that is not part
and
of
the
the
other
Igbos
one is
is
the fact
effort.
that his people are sabotaging his effort. You understand?
Well, there you are. There you are.
No,
So what from what you said, Mike, that question still subsists. What justifies an Igbo presidency? So their biggest name now, not in terms of the biggest, but the one that's made the most inroad. He has barely rippled the waters. They say he does a lot in the north. He will only do it in satellite places. It's not the expanse of the north that I think he grew up in Kaduna or Kano, and then he would have focused his thing on there. Maybe gone to Daura to do one or two
You
things
see,
to placate Buhari, but that's not popularity in the north. Tinubu is more popular than Rochas Okorocha
no, I
in the
disagree.
north. Every northerner knows Tinubu. Not every northerner
I
knows
disagree
Rochas Okorocha.
100%.
So Tinubu has worked more towards the presidency
You
than
see,
Rochas Okorocha or
One man,
any
there are a lot
other
of
Igbo
northerners
or
that are vehemently against Tinubu becoming even the
and there
APC
are
chair.
Yeah, we know that's what we've been
and there
saying.
are a lot of
Even
northerners
I'm
for.
even
There were
surprised
northern,
because the way you started is more like you are
you know,
buttressing that, but you're just trying to make a case. You just asked me a question at some point, like,
it's still
why
the
No,
do
no,
I
same.
no,
keep
no. D. What
Tinubu?
I am saying is the argument that Easterners are not making the effort is a false
But they are
argument. That is
not.
the point I'm
They
making.
are
Said
You
not,
don't
but
have
you
if they
one
had,
man.
that's
You
why I
didn't
use your
even
made
point.
know one
If
man. You
they
you
didn't
made
are
the
know what
making
he
point.
was
effort,
doing.
okay,
So how
they
can
will
you make the
have
conclusion
will have
that he is
reason
not doing
to go
anything when you
there.
don't know? The
No,
fact of the matter
hold
is
on.
he is putting in effort. People don't know about the effort,
No.
and
That's
then
a
you make the
It's
conclusion
the
self-defeating.
that
That's a
politics
self.
they
no, you
Hold
play
on,
in
day.
the
Hold on,
east.
day. Hold on, day. That's a self-defeating statement you just made there.
no, it is not a
Aizon.
self-defeating
It is a
statement.
self-defeating
It is a
statement.
statement to point out that you
No.
cannot draw a
Hold on. Let
conclusion
me tell me.
about effort when you
Hold on.
don't know the efforts that are being made.
That is self-defeating. So
No, it's not self-defeating.
let me tell you how it is self-defeating. I am saying that the Easterners, they are not making enough of an effort towards the presidency. And you are saying that they are making the effort, but I am not aware of it. So if I am not aware of it, then the effort is not being made.
No, but one man, you are not the
How are they saying?
yardstick. You are not the
No.
yardstick to
I
measure
am the
effort.
yardstick.
No, you are
The
not the
yardstick.
yardstick. You are not the yardstick to measure effort. The
I am.
We
effort
can
being
say
made
it.
Hold
by
on.
the
What one man is
Easterners.
saying is not
Hold on.
saying
I
it's that.
am
It's
every
trying to
One
say
man
man.
is
it
saying
should be
because
I
he
am
doesn't
every
visible.
know,
man.
therefore
It
they are
should
not
be
Not
making
me.
visible.
effort.
You'll
Not
be
How
able
can
to
you say
me.
tell.
that? You can't say that.
Hold on,
One man,
Aizo.
you can't say that
No,
because
I'm
you
not saying
personally do not know
no.
about the effort.
Yeah,
Therefore,
but
they are not making effort.
that is where you're basing it. I am not saying me as a one man. I am saying me as every man, the average man.
No, but there are a lot of average people. There are a lot of average people that do know he's making effort. That's the point I'm making to
Many
you.
people
So
know.
what I'm
Nobody on
saying
this
to you is,
platform knows
But
the
they know
effort
the
of Rotas.
difference, man.
Nobody on this
come
but
on,
one
platform
come
man,
on.
I
I'm
think
not.
Aison has the point. I think Aison has the point,
which is
which
what?
is listen. This is what I think is going on. The politician may be making effort, but because of the secessionist movement that's going on in the east, maybe distracting that people from seeing that effort. You understand? Because if you ask anybody, what do you know about the east right now, the Igbo land, they're not going to tell you about one movement that one politician is doing to become president. Everybody will tell you about the ESN, and
No, that
I think
wasn't
those
even
things
the
may be
point.
distracting that effort that the
No,
politician is
Woman,
no.
good
making.
evening, sir.
What
Woman,
we should
good
be
evening, sir.
asking is,
Can I come in
Can
small?
I interject 1 minute?
Woman,
Aison,
Sorry,
can I say
Interject 1 minute.
Ajan Lekoko. Sorry, let's hear from Tony, who's been trying to push
thank you.
through, and then
Thank you, sir.
we hear from you. Yeah, come,
Good
Tony.
evening, everybody. Good evening, everybody. It's very stormy here. Very, very
Yeah.
stormy. Yeah.
Thank you. Welcome. So to the conversation. Yeah.
All right, sir. So, first first of all, politics is local. So they ought to start from the grassroots. Not going to not to build mosque. Forget about school that this guy's talking about. This guy did not build no school. They are building mosque. So even Tinubu, yeah, you are. He should not cut me off. So politics is local. So that is that. And then that no matter what they do to the Northerners, they will still remain. An infidel is always an infidel. You know what I'm saying? So that's what Wama was saying, that you have to go to the grassroots also in the north. If you want to do, you have to start from your place, and then there must be a group, an interest group in the southeast that will be, organizing themselves, to present one guy that's okay. We are for this guy. Not right now. They are so disorganized in the southeast. They are fighting each other. You know what I'm saying? So and then they are just escaping.
Even their politicians don't
That's true.
have.
Hold on. They are just
infrastructure.
escaping. Hold on, they are
Yeah, yeah.
escaping. So separately to the north. Even Wike went to donate money, 500 million to Sokoto. Caliphate and all the bullshit. So the only solution is that there is no an infidel is always an infidel. No matter what you do to this boy, they will still regard you as an infidel. You know what I'm saying? You
But
can't change
Tinubu is
the.
also an infidel now. Well, he's gaining ground
Yes,
there.
it's an infidel because our Muslim is different from their Muslim, because you see Tinubu is married to a Christian. Fortunately, is married to a Christian. If you go to Benin, all the Muslims they are married to Christian. Even Auchi, that evil city, they are also married to Christian. So
But
their
what I'm
Muslim
saying,
is okay.
your point is that
Tony, can I say something?
infidel, Northerners will never vote for an infidel.
I
What I'm
think the
saying is
problem
Yes,
again with this
Are you
Tinubu
they
saying
will
is
never
votes for an
regard you.
infidel,
Yes.
just like
they
the
just
What
follow
about
they
Goodluck
follow the
Jonathan? What
leads.
about
Yeah,
Goodluck
exactly.
Jonathan? They voted for Goodluck Jonathan.
and sorry, sir. It's just like it's like following the discussion so far. We are in the state. We are in a state of hopelessness.
Yes.
Hold on. You see, today, I shed tears on the street, the street of Germany today, because today people that are against the coronavirus, virus, they were protesting. If you see the way the police organized them, more than 20 police vehicles, and then they were allowed to play their music. There was no riot, no nothing, no problem. They said we are against coronavirus, vaccination. You look, they are playing music and all the. So the city police, riders, motorcycle riders, this,
Tony, that's
me
a
myself.
first world country, man. We are
Hold
having
on,
discussion about third world
What
country
making
here.
why can't you be a first world?
Well, we are
Why
not
can't you
there
be a
yet.
first
That's why
world?
we are discussing
Let me
politics
finish,
to get
Mike.
there.
Mike, you are just here to disorganize people here. Please, you're
No,
my brother.
Tony, you have to know the reality. That's why we are
No,
trying to
hold
get
on.
there.
What is
That's
first
why.
word? What is first word? When Obasanjo was there, he told you guys that you should wake up. Don't let anybody refer to you as third world. As third world. He said we are all equal world. We are all
So
in
during the
equal world.
Obasanjo time, when OG people were doing the same,
He was a nice
they
guy.
are
So
doing a
the next,
jamming. He didn't go and
hold
speak
on,
there.
Mike, please, Mike. Oh, please.
Mike, let this guy speak now.
Yes, yeah. You see, the opportunity that the opportunity that we missed was that third term. If they had allowed Obasanjo to continue that third term, Nigeria could have been in a very better, very beautiful position that we could have gone back home now. Because all Obasanjo that was creating the, enabling, environment for us to return back home. A lot of people that went back home, they are not coming back to USA, to Germany again. They came back because the place is so terrible. You know what I'm saying? So that was the chance we missed. Obasanjo third term. Because we want to eat democracy.
Tony, let's not digress from this topic. Now, I think what Aizon was bringing up is Tinubu and what's his name? Willis.
Okoroja.
You see,
Yes.
what we're missing here is I will allow you to continue, Tony.
Yes.
What we're missing now is we're missing that. The point is, who is making the loudest noise? That's the point we should be talking about.
ESN is making a lot of
That's why I said that I get you. National mind, I get you. So who is making the loudest noise is it's a negative man. According to the whole discussion now, we all agree today that Tinubu is not the right guy because he's killing people. People died on the NSAS. Look at how he took Ambode away. Look at how they even disgracing Benin. They tell that Ogbane, he don't do Ogbane that Otiton. Let me Ogbane, if I don't know Ogbane, say I don't know be Lagos. Go back. So this kind of guy, you guys say that it's not the right guy. Is ill. His state of mind, his state of everything is. I mean, that is no election. Let us promote that here. How we can organize ourselves, sir. Thank you very much, Wama.
Thank you, Tini.
All right, thank you. Let's hear from Ajale Koko. Yeah, go on. Yeah.
You see, Aizon's position is my position. In politics, it is either you do your mobilization drive openly or secretly. At this level of politics in the party, open noise and open mobilization could not get the job done for you. So for the fact that camera is following
what you mean by
Tinubu
that?
around. Okay, what I mean by what?
By open noise does not guarantee that it's going to be. I mean,
Yeah, it doesn't guarantee you ticket of the party because we have not reached that stage. It's just a propaganda to make it look as if it's a person to beat in the party. But for us that are looking at it, we have nothing to do to help him to secure that ticket. No, there's nothing we can do to help him secure the ticket. The people that can help him to secure the ticket are the people he has to see in secret without us knowing them. So this point of one man and some people here saying that we have not seen the effort of the East towards to show that they are serious about presidency. I think it's just we are not getting it.
But they are more serious towards Biafra than towards the presidency. That's a fact.
Let me speak. Let me speak. You have been speaking. I didn't interrupt. Let me just conclude my own thought. So, what I'm trying to tell us here now is that the mobilization for every one of them that has shown intention is for them to do it in secret. They have to be meeting those that are the automatic delegate and those that are potential delegate for their Congress. And those are the members, the leaders of the party. Everybody have access to them. And you have to do everything to convince them. And to convince them, you cannot do it in the public. You have to be one-on-one and meeting with them behind the scene without our knowledge. Today, we don't know how many places that Okorocha have gone, how many people, how many members of their party, how many leaders he has met today. We don't know. So how could we say because Tinubu is going to this thing, it's carrying media and is donating money to Zamfara State, to this, that is what is going to... No. That cannot, that is not a guarantee. You cannot secure him.
But do you agree that is part of it? Do you agree that is part of it?
Huh?
Do you agree that is part of it in the Nigerian context?
In fact, historically, it's always been the main thing. Historically, it's always been the case.
Let me tell you, in politics, it is when it comes to general election that you need this public campaign. The public campaign is doing now. It does not guarantee him that ticket. If he doesn't work hard, hold on. If he doesn't work hard on the delegates, those that are automatic delegates that are known that these are automatic delegates and the potential delegate, if he doesn't work hard on them, if it's parading and gallivanting around, he might not get the ticket.
Yes.
He might not get the ticket. So don't let us look at others now, some people now. that because they are not making noise around and say they are not making effort is a wrong judgment.
Yeah, that's hatred.
I'm not saying they don't make effort. I don't subscribe to that.
It's not. Jake, don't say hatred, but it's a wrong judgment. It's a wrong judgment completely. Anybody that has practiced politics before or have been in this game of politics, party politics before, we understand what I'm talking about.
Yes.
That is the way it works. So all of them that have declared, let me tell you, Okorocha, that you people or some people are underrating, or one man is underrating. His political history shows that he has contested before, about 2 or 3 times before presidential. He knows a lot of people. He has been in the same party. He contested in the same party with even Buhari when they were in ACN, or what did they call their party? Or PCP, or what did they call it? And this guy has been the governor of one of the states. He knows every governor that are there now. They are his friend. The governors that have gone in the past, he knows them. It's a senator right now.
Who's Odima?
It's not Odima. I'm talking about Okorocha.
Yeah, I'm saying you're saying he's cool with the governors, but it's not. Who's Odima? They are enemies now.
Forget about Odima. That one is forget about that one. I mean, that one is just one among.
Of course, I can't get along with his own people, and he wants to do that.
But you see,
let me complete my distance. So, he's a senator now. He's a friend to all senators, all the assemblymen. So this guy, you can't underrate him.
Yes.
Don't underrate him. Don't underrate anybody.
I'm not underrating him. I don't think anybody's doing
that. But to say that he's not making effort is wrong.
Well, I'm not saying he's not making effort. No, I'm not part of those people that will say that. But what I'm saying is, as far as we know, in the political space, we hear one same name or 2 same name every time. This is just a recent person that just declared recently. He just declared, even though we know we're talking about Rochas, Korochak. What I'm trying to say is now, the people so far that has been making noise, that always we've been hearing their name in the politics of Nigeria when it comes to this 2023 election. Okorocha is still even far behind.
How would you? Why do you say he's far behind?
He's visible now.
We can. I mean, this platform, other platforms can attest to that, because every time when we talk about this same 1-2 people, either Atiku or Tinubu'S, always, or Osinbajo. These are the people we talk about. Because why? These are the people we hear in the media. Most of us repeat here are what most of us we've heard or read in the dailies, in the newspapers, or here on the major TV stations in Nigeria. So Okorocha is just a new person. We know he has antecedents of people has been in the politics. But when we talk about having that loudest appeal name that people talk about every time.
Rational man, this guy
has not gotten to that point yet.
This guy is going to come out. He's going to make a formal.
It is very difficult to believe that Rochas Okorocha is politicking in secret or covertly, because it's not that sort of a personality. He is a loud and brash man. He's a loud and brash man.
And by the way, why would anybody be politicking secretly in the first place? Does it even make sense?
It's just complete upside down, isn't it? I mean,
in a secret.
It's just
one man. You still remember Dr. Z that went to visit Mbazurike and when you lead in front of him on behalf of Atiku.
He's not doing anything. He's just throwing his.
Hold on. What you see in public is different from what they are doing behind the scene. And what I'm telling you is that at this level of politicking, it does not demand for public noise.
It does. It does.
It does, man. It does at all times.
Okay, how would you help him? What are we going to do? In what way we that are garibanting or people that are joining, in what way are we going to help him to secure the ticket of the party?
Let me answer that question.
Yes.
If he's going for the presidency, he cannot do it in secret. He has to make it either covered the way Osinbajo is doing it. For instance, he is going for it, but is letting it be known without him publicly saying.
Exactly.
So what he's doing then is, one, is signaling to all of the political space his intention. He's also gauging by that, letting it go out into public, the mood of the nation to the idea. And that mood of the nation to the idea is also being weighed by the political actors to say how receptive would the country be to an Osinbajo presidency. So all of that thing is in that public play that Osinbajo is making, even though he's doing it covertly, but he's doing it.
Yeah, you send some
know,
people out there to
one
go
man,
speak
wait,
for you.
hold on, one man.
And Okorocha is a loud and a brash personality. He is never one to do anything covertly or in secret.
So
He
let us
doesn't have the ambition. It's just
It's not even sending anybody out to go speak on behalf of him. It's not sending anybody.
He's a young man. He's a young man.
Let me tell you this, one man. He has said he is going to make a formal formal declaration
in February, 12 months
a formal
to the election.
a formal declaration, maybe by the end of this month or maybe next month.
The end of this month is tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Let's forget about this month. Maybe next month, as you said, in February.
So that's 12 months. It's just a joke, isn't it?
But woman, what's wrong with
hold on. After that, then we can start to assess who is he and what is his ground.
Then he will go on a publicity blitz, Sabi.
So but what I'm telling you is this: in practicality, public noise will not get you the ticket because ticket is within the party.
Public noise will get you the ticket.
Woman, can't you just listen for what I'm telling you in practicality? In practicality, we are not going to vote. We are not going to vote.
No, not only
we are not going to vote.
We are.
Vote is within the. We are not going to vote the primary. When they are doing the Congress, you cannot vote. I cannot vote. It's the party leaders that are going to vote in the Congress.
The party will want who they know the people.
Exactly. Let me paint that picture. Listen, because everybody is saying the same thing.
No, you guys never practiced politics before.
But it doesn't matter.
I'm telling you guys.
It's fine.
It's just that one you are seeing is just a propaganda.
No, it's fine.
You have to go and work within the party, secure the support of the party members, and they will give you the ticket. This one is propaganda.
Okay, hold on. Adale Koko, who will the party members give the ticket to?
Who will the party members give? Whoever that work harder and do the right thing among the unconvinced party members, that is who they're gonna give.
So
who are they gonna give now?
Hold on.
We cannot say convincingly.
We can say convincingly who they will give it to.
You see,
okay,
hold on. Shall I tell you who the party members will give the ticket to? The party member in any party will give the ticket to the person that they feel best gives them the chance to win the election. The person that they gives them the strongest chance to win an election is who they will give the ticket to. They will not give the ticket to somebody that know is likely to fail, or they will not give the ticket to somebody that knows gives them a lesser chance. Sorry, can you be quiet, please, Charles? They will not give the tickets to somebody that they feel gives them a lesser chance than somebody else that they can use. So they'll give the ticket to somebody that gives them the most chance of winning the seat. And the way to make that judgment is to gauge public opinion. So you have to be in play publicly somewhat, to give yourself that even more of a chance.
And that's why they
public
gave
opinion
Buhari in
with
2015
Nigerian
because of
Nigerian
the
public
16 million
opinion with
votes in the
Nigerian
north.
politicians.
Yeah, so you
Public
can't say
opinion with Nigerian politicians.
you can't say Okorocha is secretly. I mean, yeah,
What is
I've not played politics, so but you know.
what I'm
Let me say
saying.
this to you, Ajalikoko.
Yes.
Do you agree with me that the politics of pre-1999, even after 1999? Okay, let me say it this way. You believe that politics is dynamic?
Yes.
Especially Nigerian politics. You cannot say this is one way of doing it in Nigeria.
No, the politics in Nigeria is not dynamic.
Oh, that's why you get it wrong. That's why you get it wrong.
The politics in Nigeria is not dynamic. It's a money. It's a godfather, and is a godfather and money manipulated politics. Not dynamic. It's not transparent.
Hold on.
It's nothing. So it is when it is transparent that everybody can participate that and make it dynamic.
Hold
it's
on.
not
Dynamic
dynamic.
in the Nigerian context.
Yes.
The way it's displayed, there are certain aspect of it that still remains. You cannot change it, like what you just said, godfatherism and the rest, and the money bags and everything. But there are certain aspect of it that changes over time, which is what we're talking about now. The way Tinubu plays politics is a politics of propaganda. That was how we brought in this man that is there. What is his name? Buhari that is there. Buhari was nobody. He was formerly CPC. But he uses a political empire to promote him within the APC when they formed that merger, and they were able to give him that ticket. That was why they were able to scheme the like of Kakwanso and what's his name, Korocha joined the convention in Lagos State, in Lagos. So what I'm trying to tell you is this: that politics is dynamic. It changes based on the context in which that politics is being played. Now, in the context of what we're saying now again is he's playing the same narrative, he's using the same narrative of what he did in 2015. Namely, going about talking to those power brokers and appealing to them. I mean, like they say, if you pour water on the floor, you will match wet ground. That is what it's doing. So how many of it is Rocha's doing? And you see, the thing is this, the one that makes the loudest noise in Nigeria, it can land you a ticket if you make the loudest noise. I'm not saying it will, definitely. You can't say for sure.
Rational mind. Let me add something to what you are saying, and let me add American politics to what you are saying. Donald Trump is hated within that Republican Party. Nobody likes him, but he got that ticket even against their will because he went around the country just talking and making noise, and then he gathered so much of a momentum that the Republican Party knew that the public mood was with him. So they gave him the ticket because of that noise and that propaganda. So that's just how it works.
That is actually wrong. That is actually wrong. Wait.
How is that wrong?
That is wrong because Donald Trump got the nomination for the Republican Party because the mood of the country was they did not want the same cabal in the Republican Party, that is. They didn't want the same cabal that had been running the country to win. If you remember, during Obama's time, the Tea Party rose up and the Tea Party took over Congress. And that was a sign to the Republican Party that the fringe of the party had taken over the party with Sarah Palin and those guys.
Yes,
so when Trump ran, the favorite at the time when Trump ran was Jeb Bush. It was not Trump. But because the party had gone to the fringe.
The favorite. So hold on. The favorite. Hold on now. The favorite amongst the Republican Party was Jeb Bush.
It was not Trump. Now Trump was able to win the nomination because the wave at the party had shifted from the mainstream to the fringe.
What shifted that wave?
Because the fringe had taken over, especially during the time of Obama. The fringe became the more prominent angle of the party when the Tea Party rose up.
Exactly what I just said.
No, I'm not saying. No, I'm not saying what you're saying. You are saying. Okay, if
you just said exactly what I just said.
Based on what Ajalikoko was saying, right? The person that was making the most noise during the Republican primaries was Jeb Bush. Wait. One man, you're not
you just want to show off that you know American politics.
One man, I am stating facts. I'm not trying to take a
I'm not saying you are not. Hold on. I'm not saying you are not stating facts. But that's not what I'm saying. Essentially, is whoever gives the party the best chance to win an election is who the party will give the ticket to.
And at the time,
hold on.
It wasn't Trump. That's what I'm telling you. At the
Trump.
time, the
So
perception. At the time, wait.
How did Trump get the ticket?
Trump got the ticket because of the mood of the country. They did not.
Is that not what I've just said? What are you saying now?
You are saying that the person that's
I'm
making
not
the
saying
most
the
noise
favorite
will
within
get.
the party. I'm not saying the favorite within the party. I'm saying whoever the party feels gives them the
Can I address this guy?
No,
Well,
the
party did not want Trump, is what I'm telling you.
No, what I'm saying is that is irrelevant. If you listen to what I'm saying, you'll see that it's not really something that you can or you are disagreeing with. I'm saying that the party gives the ticket to the person that they feel gives the party the best chance to win an election. The party might even hate that person or they might love that person, but it is immaterial. And they make that judgment based on the public mood. Based on the public mood, if they see that the public is waiting,
That's right.
Yeah, and I'm saying that public mood is only played out in public. It's not played out within the oak paneled gentlemen's clubs of party politics, but in the public space, which is where Tinubu is playing it out. So I'm not sure that you're disagreeing with anything I'm saying.
That public mood you are talking about, one man. The public mood you are talking about, we, the people, are shouting it loud and clear that this man is not healthy. He's a sick man. So what you are saying, the public mood can still work against him. This noise that you are making, yes, that's one that can work against him. And in the
But that's only if
case of that
the public is expressing dissatisfaction. That's when you work against him.
What Ayuzon is saying is the truth.
No, it's not the truth. It's not the truth.
Hold on. What he's saying is the truth. The Republican establishment does not want Trump. They wanted Jeb Bush.
Why?
Jeb Bush was the one that had the loudest noise.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't have the loudest noise.
No, it didn't have the loudest noise. It was the establishment figure.
Hold on. But you have to consider one factor that helped Trump to secure that ticket. Transparency in their electionary or their primary process. You don't have that in Nigeria.
Very true.
Well, we
you
know
don't have that in Nigeria. If it has been, if they have left it for the establishment to have the control of that primary process, Trump wouldn't have got the ticket.
Let me address you.
That was what played out.
All right, Ajanle, let's hear from Rational Mind.
Let me address you. The Republican establishment had their favorite candidate, which is the likes of Jeb Bush. Agreed. But Jeb Bush, that was what killed him. It wasn't assertive. If you watch all the debate they had, the alpha male who dominated that debate was Trump. He keeps just bullshitting everybody. Let me use that word. He keeps just pushing everybody aside. Not even the likes of this guy from Florida, this Florida senator, this young guy, what's his name?
Marco Rubio.
If you look at the way he washed him down, and he was this kind of person that is not this kind of your regular kind of politician. He made the loudest noise by appealing to the fears of many Americans, especially the Republican side. That was how he was able to capture that ticket, because they say
Rational Mind, you're wrong because you're wrong.
It was the Tea Party.
You're wrong because
the Tea Party in that Republican Party.
Let me make this point. If we were to give this ticket to our favorite candidate, which is Jeb Bush, and we go against the sentiment of the people who are going to vote, who are beginning to like this guy, which is Trump, the way he talks, the way he just damn anything, consequences, and then he says it and whatever he sees it. If we were to go against these people, we will lose at the polls. That was why they gave it to him. So he was making the loudest noise. Jeb Bush wasn't making any noise. If you people have the clip, go back to those clips. Look at the way he was. Even Jeb Bush will not even talk sometimes. You see the way this guy talks.
Rational
I mean,
mind.
kind
Rational
of
mind.
like
If you remember, during the Republican primaries, Jeb Bush outspent Trump close to 10-1. Trump didn't spend any money in that primaries. Plus, everyone, all the delegates, all the main people that were going to the media to talk were pushing the Jeb Bush agenda. They were pushing the Jeb Bush agenda. Trump came in. Trump didn't even start off early. If you remember, it was when he was coming down the towers of Trump Tower that he came in and made that comment about Mexicans sending their drug dealers over to United States. And people were like, oh my God, they tried to destroy him as a racist. They said he's not going to win. They did all these things. But
that was what changed the game.
That's what changed the game. Because he was saying the things that they were saying on Republican radio around the country in rural America. And that's where he started. And then they had a primary. Remember, in the United States, they have primaries in different cities. Trump went to certain cities. He went, I think it was South Carolina or one of those places, and he won. Surprisingly, it was similar to Obama. Remember when Obama was campaigning, even blacks in America didn't support Obama initially.
Mm-hmm.
When they went to Iowa, my point is the point I'm making is this: is that which goes to our John Lekoko's point is that sometimes you look at the situation and you say, hey, this person making the loudest noise is the person we are all clamoring right now to see as the front runner to win the nomination.
What does it mean to make the loudest noise? That's the point we should.
Usually, it comes in American politics. In this case, it comes to money, right? And in Nigerian politics right now, if you're looking at the landscape of APC right now, Tinubu is probably outspending everyone. He went to Zamfara and threw a lot of money. He has people running around making noise for him. Okay. My point. I'm not saying Rochas should beat him. I'm not saying that at all. I am just saying my point is that you are dismissing the efforts of other people by saying the people in the Southeast are not making any effort. And I'm saying that you don't have enough information to make that conclusion.
No,
that's what I'm saying.
But that is, I think we're just looping around in a circle.
Yeah, I think
because what I am saying is that the fact that we don't have enough information, as you have put it, going by your words, is exactly the point. You know, and you are saying they are doing it covertly. I'm not quite sure how you do politics covertly. You know, so I don't know.
No, woman, I'm just saying that it's premature for anyone to make the effort.
12 months to
I'm saying you can't you can say I will accept this argument from you that maybe Rochas needs to get a better strategist. Maybe he needs to employ a better technique for trying to get more recognition. But you can't say that, oh, he's not making any effort. You can't.
He's not. Of course, I can. Because
it's your opinion, so it's fine.
No. I can based on what is on the ground, based on what is known. Osinbajo is making an effort.
Osinbajo hasn't even declared.
Yeah, but is he making an effort?
He hasn't declared. Has Osinbajo declared?
Don't worry about that. Is he
okay?
Making an
we don't even know if Osinbajo is going to run.
Look at that. He is making.
Wait. Can you confidently say Osinbajo is going to run for office? He's not challenging Tinubu.
I can confidently say that Osinbajo is ambitious to be the president.
He's ambitious, but it doesn't mean he's going to run. He hasn't come out and said
we can see it. That's what Oman said. But we can see it.
And that ambition is in play visibly in the public space.
Well, in terms of effort, if you really want to talk about effort, has Osinbajo made effort towards saying that he wants to?
I just even read you a story now. He's gone and captured Obasanjo'S son. They when they went to the north to give a speech in Kano, somebody grabbed the mic and was some senior northern politician grabbed the mic from him and was insisting that these are all orchestrated moves. None of this is happening by chance. This is him making an effort.
Well, also you're recognizing that effort, but you don't want to recognize. You don't want to recognize. You don't want to recognize what Rochas is. But my point is,
what has he done? Iberiberism. Is that it? Is that
it? You're being dismissive of it. There's a difference between saying, okay, fine, he might be making an effort, but he's not employing the right strategy. I'll accept that. But you can't just be dismissive.
You have not identified an effort.
I just gave you examples.
Also, woman, what about where are the candidates from PDP? Where are the Igbo candidates from PDP? The PDP is even supposed to be their party. Where are the who's talking from there right now? Who's campaigning from PDP? Except the only person campaigning right now is Atiku. Atiku is the only one.
Let me even buttress what you're talking about.
Where did you see Atiku campaigning?
That's what I'm saying.
Atiku just sent Dr.
PDP have not started anything yet. Where did you see Atiku coming out to campaign for himself?
Have you seen Atiku? Have you seen Dr. Have you seen the video when Dr. went to the east to go and meet Bazirike to appeal to him that he should support Atiku for the next presidency? Have you seen that video?
Yeah, I've seen it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
He went on kneel down. Dr. went on kneel down. Atiku is even smart. And this makes one man's point.
Atiku himself saying that
at least he's sending somebody, and this makes one man's point, because Rochas Okorocha should be sending people to other places to go and be doing those kind of things. If he doesn't want to do it by himself,
okay. I have watched a Yoruba man campaigning hard for Okorocha on Arise News.
Yes,
what are you talking about?
A popular Yoruba man or just one regular guy on the street?
What are you talking? What do you want to do with popular?
Atiku said Dr. is a very popular man. You understand?
I don't understand this argument sometimes.
They can't pick one Kunle on the street and tell him to go and be talking.
Man,
you
know,
that's not
my
politics.
You're not getting the point.
You know why we are going around
to make the loudest
no
noise.
matter how anybody say anything tonight on this same issue, it's the same thing one man is saying that will prevail on it, because obviously if we are in a party, we put ourselves together, we want to contest with other party, we will put the person that we know will win the vote and probably win the election. We won't choose the person that won't win. So remember who they switch to, you think they might switch to, or you think that means the person is the favorite at that, then it's not something that they need to tell you or because you have seen it. It has to be glaring. We would have seen that this thing is happening. Osinbajo has never come out. Today, his son said, oh, his dad is worthy of being a president. You're not all these things are not just coming out from nowhere. There is a reason. And I said earlier, it might even be like a stratagem to even confuse APC themselves. So we can see now that Osinbajo probably has the ambition, but obviously with the situation on ground, he won't say it.
Okay, hold on. Let me tell you this.
It's a one-man platform that
PDP,
it seems like Tinubu and Osinbajo, there's kind of a game between them to confuse us. There's a game, there's a strategy going on.
Something is going on.
Just hold on. You said Atiku is not campaigning. Here is Atiku 2-3 days ago.
The whole battalion.
My name is Out.
If that is not campaigning, I don't know what that is.
Why can you call that? Why because he visited the people in their house. He visited
campaigning, no? At least
campaigning.
I can pull up 10 videos.
Do you know how many places? Do you know how many places?
Do you want me to pull up 10 videos? I can.
Do you know how many
around the country doing the same thing?
Do you know how many places Dele Momodu have visited today?
Forget Dele Momodu, man.
I mean, we don't have to dismiss
we're not
people.
We're not saying
Dele Momodu is even campaigning more than Okorocha self, you know.
Look at that.
Do you know how many places Dele Momodu have visited today? I mean,
Dele Momodu is making more effort than Okorocha.
Anybody on
we know he has visited the kitchen. We know that.
This race is open to everybody. It's open to everybody.
Mike is quite right.
PDP,
we even know Dele Momodu want to contest more than Okorocha.
Okorocha is not in play now. It's just a
Let me say this. You see, when we say people that make the loudest noise, you're talking about. Okay, let me give you an example. What is one of the failure of Yele Sowore during the 2019 election?
It's you the people. It's you the people. It's you people that fail him. He made the loudest. Hold on. Sowore made the loudest noise more than anybody.
Where did he make the loudest noise? Where?
On the internet.
On the internet. That is it.
Oh, really? On the internet?
Hold on.
You want to say you don't see him on the ground in Nigeria? He campaigned harder. He went to so many places than any politician in Nigeria.
I'm not saying, hold on. I'm not saying he did not campaign.
He went to so many places and he carried his media house. They are making that noise. He changed the game completely. But you, the people, failed.
How many media house?
His media house.
Oh, his media house. Sorry, So where is the likes of NTA? The likes of
NTA. So do you know that they get? Do you know he has to pay them?
I know he has to pay. That's
why must he pay them? Why must he be paying?
Nigeria.
Why must he pay them?
So you want to win the election, you want to pay.
When politicians are contesting in America, is it not CNN and Fox are following them around? Were they paid to cover the event?
They were not paid.
So that's what we are saying. You don't have democracy in Nigeria. You don't have transparent democratic process.
Do you know that in America they have independent parties?
When some people will corner.
There's no difference.
I mean, some people will carry out propaganda. People that have money, they will give brand envelope to all these media houses to carry them and shoot them out as if they are better than others. And you people will fall into the trap and say, "Oh,
but Johnny Coco, that's what Republican and Democrat do in America too. That's what they do. You know that, right? The Republican and Democrat, they use the media. They pay them to promote them. That's why the independent parties in America they never stand a chance.
Hold on. When they started campaign, the media in this house will follow them, will report them. They don't have
Why are they not following the independent parties in America? Do you know that in every election in America, they are independent candidates? The media don't cover them because they don't have that money. They don't have it, man. America is just like Nigeria. Republican and Democrat. They capture the country just like APC and PDP in Nigeria have captured Nigeria. It's money anywhere in the world. Politics now money, big money, man.
Okay, big money. So people that media have carried out for you in Nigeria. So those are the ones that are making effort.
We're not saying they are the right.
We are saying Okorocha is one of the big parties.
What we are telling you, everybody is making effort. You don't know the effort they are making. Okorocha have not.
If we don't know the effort, that means it's not relevant.
He has not publicly declared. He has not publicly declared his.
No.
He has not formally. He has not formally.
You see, okay.
No one has formally now.
By the time
you have to wait till you formally declare before you start pushing.
He said when he formally declared, he's going to invite world press. You don't know the program he has on the line to kick off his campaign. You don't have it. You don't know it yet. So let's wait for him.
Tinubu has also not formally declared too. But look at the noise he's making already. He said he has not spoken to the Nigerian public. Telling them, okay, I want to contest. I want to be your president. He has not formally done that.
Yes, he has. You see, Lagos State government organize swagger for him. You are saying that this thing.
It's all part of the propaganda. Who is making that noise? Who are we hearing of often in the media? Who are we always talking about on platforms like?
What is that? So you are saying that guarantee him securing the ticket? So what is the argument about?
The argument is
Watchman, let me explain something to you. Let me explain something to you. You see,
because we've seen it. We've seen the antecedent in history. That sometimes who made the loudest noise sometimes gets his tickets. Sometimes, not always the time. Always. That's the point I'm trying to make, and that's what one man is trying to tell you.
No. Watchman, can I explain something to you? You see, this is the reason why Nigeria can never work. This is the reason. This is why Nigeria can never work. How you say twice be one Nigeria, we'll get the president? That's not fair. What's the point of one Nigeria? One Nigeria is stupid.
Nigeria will work. Don't worry, child. Nigeria will work. In the name of
Jake, I don't even know where you stand on
Jesus or whoever he prays to. Just pray for Nigeria to work, Jake. Okay.
You want Igbo president? What do you want, Jake? What do you actually want?
He doesn't know now.
Igbo president. Platforms like this, I start saying one thing, repeating the same mantra every time. I don't understand. So where do you stand? Are you saying you want an Igbo president?
Yes.
Or you want
a Biafra? So you don't want Biafra anymore?
No, Igbo president.
You need to be firm on where you stand on this. Because every day coming here and saying one thing and saying another thing, it kind of confuses a lot of people here. I mean, on this platform. So
Rational mind. The thing is this: you can I think you can say, hey, look, I think Tinubu is making enough noise that will guarantee him the nomination. You can
no,
say, wait. You can say, I think Tinubu has a better strategy. You can say, I think Tinubu he has a better name. You can say all these things. But the part that I disagree with is making the generalized statement that, oh, the people in the southeast that want to run for office, they're not making any efforts. That people can't. That people. No. I'm just saying this is what I've heard is that, oh, they expect people to just give them the presidency. They need to work for it. And what I'm saying to you
is not true that you have to work for it in the Nigerian context.
But no, I'm not saying they shouldn't work for it. You're totally missing the point. What I'm saying to you is they are working for it. Now, you may not want to recognize their efforts, or you may not want to recognize what they're trying to do to get the nomination. But the argument that, oh, they expect it to be handed to them is a false argument. That is what I'm saying. You can say people are better positioned. You can make all these other things that people have better strategies or better name. Yes, you can make that argument, but you can't totally dismiss them and say, oh, well, they're not making the effort. Therefore, you know what? They don't deserve to get the presidency and all these things. I don't care. I don't think Rocha should be. Listen, I don't think Rocha should be president. I don't think Tinubu should be president. I don't think Atiku should be president. I don't support any of them. But what I can't draw a conclusion and say, oh, those people from the southeast are just making noise that they want someone to hand them the presidency. No, I mean that's almost a silly argument. How can you say people?
Well, Aizon, do you agree with this? Let me ask you one quick thing. Do you agree that those Igbo politicians that aspire to be presidents, their forces in their own space, they are working against them, and they are not facing those forces to fight those forces? They are allowing those forces to continue to sabotage their opportunity, their chance to become president. And don't you think that's a very bad politics? If you look at Tinubu home, in the case of in the southwest, the forces in the southwest that you see that are kind of in a way where they want to sabotage.
You mean in the southeast? In the southeast?
Yeah, in the southeast. Yeah, I'm saying. In the southeast, the forces working against their politicians, the interest of their politicians to become president. Those politicians are not facing those forces to challenge them or even.
But Mike, you can make the same argument about Tinubu now. But that's what I'm support saying. Tinubu,
and that's why I was trying to give you an example. But Tinubu did something. He went against Igbo publicly, and
he went against Igbo. He went against
even sent the army.
Afenifere has not endorsed Tinubu as they say they're not going to support him. Am I wrong about that? So even in the southwest, you have people in Tinubu's area in southwest that are not supporting him openly. They've come out against him. So the point is that argument can be made about anyone. It's not just Southeastern candidates.
No. Listen. But Tinubu is smart to know that. Listen, if I deal, regardless of what, if Afenifere or anybody don't support me, as long as I build bridge with the other side, you understand? The vote he's more interested in is a non-Yoruba vote, because regardless, as a Yoruba man, if he runs against any non-Yoruba person, he's going to win a Yoruba vote. So that's the smart politics. So the Rothschilds and all these guys, they have to know that once they get there to run against any other person, a non-Igbo person, they already secure the Igbo vote. The Igbo man will vote for them no matter what. You understand? The Igbo population will vote for them. So they're not dealing with the demons within. You understand? You're not dealing with the enemy within before you're going out there to go and face the enemy without. You know?
Yeah, but let me ask you: do you think if it comes down to it in between Rochas and Tinubu, and Rochas secures the north, do you think the Igbo people will vote for Tinubu over Rochas?
But you say if Rochas secured the north,
I'm going by the same argument you're making. So if Rochas secures the north, he gets most of the powerhouses in the north. Arewa Youth, he gets Northern Elders Forum with Akim Baba Ahmed. He gets those people, and then it comes down to him and Tinubu in southeast. Do you think Igbos will vote for Tinubu?
No, they vote for Rochas.
Yeah, exactly. So he's employing the same strategy.
Wait. No. Rochas, you didn't get my point. Rochas is not facing the enemy within the Igbo land. They are sabotaging his chance.
Yes, but I'm saying if Rochas is able to secure the north and he's only
the ticket, or what are you talking about? Is it the ticket?
Yes, for the ticket. If for the APC nomination, yes, under APC's banner. If he secures the north, if he's able to convince the northerners to support him, and it comes down between him and Tinubu, and the Southeasterners. Wait. And the Southeasterners have to make.
Tinubu will not get a ticket.
Let me ask the question, please, my friend. And Tinubu, and it comes down to him and Tinubu in the Southeast. Do you think the Southeasterners will support Tinubu over him?
No.
Exactly.
The Southeasterners always support.
They will support Rochas.
Tinubu.
Exactly. And if it goes down to South, do you think South will support Tinubu over Rochas?
No, I think the South will support Rochas over. It depends how he plays politics over Tinubu.
Yeah,
because everybody knows that it's supposed to be Igbo Manston. The South people know it's supposed to be Igbo Manston. You know?
Pandev has come out and supported the nomination for an Igbo president.
All right, no, leave that. But hold
Pandev.
on, you are asking the wrong question. He's done. I mean, you can't ask if the Igbos will support Tinubu over Atiku, Tinubu over Okorocha, or the Yorubas will support. So we all know what to do. So those are easy pickings.
Okay, what about South?
No, leave South. Let's stay within the regions you have originally mentioned.
I mentioned South as well.
No, let's leave South to outside because the contenders to their ethnicity and their core base. But in Yoruba, in Igbo land, how much followership does Tinubu have as opposed to Rochas or Korocha in Yoruba land? That is really where the question is. We all know they will control their ethnic basis, but how much followership, how much vote will Okorochas get in Yoruba land as opposed to Tinubu get in Igbo land? That is really where their politics is.
Yes, but then you see, this is the same argument some people make about American politics when they say wait when they say the black vote is key, because sometimes white people might be even and then the black vote comes in and tips the scales. And I'm saying that because now the Yoruba and the Igbo vote may be close, but then South could come in and tip the scale, or Middle Belt could come in and tip the scale, right? So if the Rochas is able to get a significant following in the north, Tinubu gets some following in the north, and then he has the southwest.
That's not where the question is.
Okay. I'm trying to create a scenario.
No. I want to create a narrowness of that question, just so we actually know what the contention is. So what I'm essentially asking is, in Yoruba land, how much followership does Rochas Okorocha have as opposed to Tinubu's followership in Igbo land? So how much votes would Tinubu command in Igbo land, and how much votes, not over each other, but as individuals?
From my understanding, Tinubu does not have a lot of support in the southeast.
Right.
And Rochas, I haven't really seen him do anything in the southwest. So
just guess artist, just an educated guess. Tinubu doesn't have much support, but does Rochas have more support in Yoruba land than Tinubu in Igbo land?
I don't think so.
Okay, there you are.
I think Tinubu will beat him in Southwest. I think I think Rochas will defeat him handedly in the Southeast.
Yeah, but that's not the question.
I don't seem to understand your question. You're saying will Rochas win more votes in the Southwest than Tinubu?
No.
Is that what you're saying?
No, that's not the question. Rochas will win more votes. He will beat Tinubu hands down in Igbo land. Tinubu will beat Rochas hands down in Igbo land. So that's not
in Southwest, in Yoruba land.
In Yoruba land. So that's not the question. The question is, how popular is Rochas in Yoruba land weighed against how popular Yoruba
I see.
So we know they both on their basis, but what's their popularity?
What would be the difference?
No, you made a mistake, Omar. What you meant to ask me is how popular is Rochas in the east compared to how popular Tinubu is in the west?
No, that's not what I was intending to
ask.
Okay,
okay.
I was intending to ask how popular Rochas is in Yoruba land, as opposed to how popular Tinubu is in Igbo land.
Can you elaborate? What you mean on that question?
I think what one man is saying is how popular is Rochas in Yoruba land compared to how popular Tinubu is in Igbo land.
Yes, and on the basis that Rochas is more popular in Igbo land than Tinubu, and
is
Tinubu
in Yoruba land.
So, but how popular are So I think you are there now. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
I think Tinubu does not have any traction in Southeast at all.
Right.
At all. So I would argue that Rochas may be more popular in Yoruba land than Tinubu is in Southeast.
All right.
I agree with
that
too. I agree with that too.
Because you have to realize Southeast is on this precipice of
Secession. Yeah.
and there's this whole narrative of Igbo president pushing. So there's this whole thing going on there that is even more aggressive than what's going on in the Southwest. In the Southwest, I listened to Bode George the other day on Arise talking about how he can never support a Tinubu campaign, and I'm willing to bet there are a lot of people in the Southwest that back Bode George, especially seeing what happened, how Tinubu treated the whole Igboho situation and the people that were campaigning for Odua Republic. Tinubu did not in any way support what is going on. So if someone like Rochas actually campaigns to them and gives them promises of what they want to hear, I can see him getting some traction in Southwest that will affect Tinubu seriously.
But no matter what, you can never defeat Tinubu in the Southwest. No matter how much Yorubas they don't like Tinubu.
No, that wasn't the question. But
I'm just saying, I'm
I
responding to
think
him.
I think Tinubu will actually get more votes in the Southeast because he's more recognized in the Southeast.
No.
So just
One man.
name recognition alone, he will get.
No.
With what's happening in the Southeast,
I don't think you know the Southeast, one man.
One man. Let me explain.
Tinubu can never win anything.
Nobody knows who Rochas Okorocha is in
No.
Yoruba
One
man never win election.
One man. With what's happening in the Southeast
historically, it's never happened.
It will not happen. What's happening in the Southeast right now? The clamor for the whole mentality of marginalization, the clamor for an Igbo president, and then you add secession on top of that. It will take a miracle for Tinubu to get it.
Even Abiola didn't win election in Southeast. Abiola lost.
One thing. Your way of putting that example down makes no sense to me, because if two of them are
who's that humming sound?
Say what?
There's some whoosh whoosh whoosh.
I don't know where that's coming from.
Okay, carry on. Let me see who's gone.
I muted myself.
All right. Okay, carry on. I think it is coming from you, but carry on.
Oh, maybe it could be my eater here. I don't know, whatever. So anyway, so maybe my refrigerator. I don't know. So anyway, so what I'm trying to say is this. He said two of them. I mean, they can't get the ticket under APC because if Rocha were to be in PDP, then you can use that analogy, that example, to say, okay, if both of them are to stand for a presidential election, then we can see that, okay, maybe Rochas can defeat him or not. But under APC, only one person will get the ticket, except maybe one of them after losing the election, losing the primaries, and to one other person, the other person, move to another party and maybe gets a ticket from another party. But the way you're saying it, what I was expecting you to say is within APC, what do you think is going to get it?
Rational man, sorry. You just made the statement now. So you said if they are in the same party, what do you think the party will give tickets to?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I said, yeah.
Tinubu,
So within the party, who are they going to give it to? That is where the point should be. Then before we can even talk about presidential election, because even presidential election, you should understand that even if Tinubu leave APC to go another party, start on his own party, and get the ticket there, and Rochas maybe gets APC, then you have to factor that in too, to decide who's going to win that election too. Because the other candidates, possibly Atiku there will be there, or Sokoto State Governor might be there, or it could even be Wike, it could be other people could be there. And that could even slash or it could even be Mogalu, it could be former Senate President, it could be any of them who also get tickets from another party. And that would slash Rochas, Okorocha's even chances more compared to Tinubu. So these are the things you should consider. You're straight out saying that, okay, two of them contesting, who's going to win? I mean, that would never happen in Nigeria contest.
Yeah, but Rational Man, you have to realize a scenario was created based on one man's question. So I was responding to that question. So it's a scenario based on who has more clout in their opposing regions. That was the question I believe one man was asking. That would Tinubu be able to gain enough votes in Southeast that would tip the scales over Rochas compared to Rochas gaining enough votes in Southwest over Tinubu? And that was the question. And my response was based on the fact that with everything going on in the Southeast now, with everything going on, with the agitation for Igbo presidency, with the call for secession with IPOB, with the whole feeling of marginalization, and this is their time, if they now have someone who gains enough traction in the nation from the north, and they see a chance of this person getting the ticket for the party, I believe Rochas can convince the people in the southeast to back him. Because they understand that this may be their closest opportunity to getting the number one seat in the country. So that's why I believe that Tinubu, so far, if you realize what's going on, from at least from what I've seen, I don't want to dismiss him and say he doesn't do anything in the South, but from what I've seen, Tinubu has not really reached out, past Ondo State, to people.
No, he has been
Yeah,
sharing,
exactly.
he has been sharing what's it called? Airtime in Onitsha, whatever. One of their, he has been sharing it. Haven't you seen those videos? How he's been
I
sharing
don't think Tinubu cares about the Eastern votes, man. He already know he always lose in that East. So he focus more on the North and the Southwest because he knows that once he can
That's
win
what
the
it looks
Southwest
like.
and the North, yeah, he doesn't care about the Eastern votes because you know Yoruba man will never win election in the
That's what
East.
I'm
So
saying. Somebody
That's what
was
it looks
saying
like.
the other time, can
he doesn't care about that East at
has
all.
Tinubu gone to the East? I'm saying it's probably the way the Eastern play their politics, so he knows he's going to take care of them later. So that's part of why I still buttress the point everybody always make on the show. If the Easterners are making their voice, if they have a voice, somebody that Tinubu said will think, yes, I need to visit this guy too. They don't have somebody like that.
No, they're a
It's not like they don't
political.
have it. It's just the mood of the place. Like they're
It's the
still
way
the
they do their
animosity towards
politics.
other regions, all those things. It's what's
He will look
hurting
after
them. It's
them.
what's hurting their
They'll be all
politicians.
right.
So one man, to be fair to their politicians, it's not really their politicians' fault because their people are not. They are not. The mood of the people is completely. It's not into national unity.
Remember when
So
Ego came here and said so rational mind, you must mute yourself. Yeah, when
not
Ego
me,
came
oh,
here,
not me. I'm
who
already muted.
all right, thank you. When Ego came here and said that the East, they have this thing for instant gratification, that they just want to almost immediately have it. They have the idea and then they want to have it. So they don't understand that. And it's not Ego that's the first person to say this. I've heard senior people within the East say that as well. That the Igbos, that they're business people, they want like a transactional quick sale sort of thing. So that means they just want to land on the spot, make a lot of hoopla, and then somebody gives them the presidency. They don't know the labor and the work that goes into it, or are not
I
willing to
disagree. I
All
or
disagree
are
on,
with
not
that.
willing
I
to.
on,
Can
disagree
I
with
say
that.
something?
One man. I disagree with that vehemently.
even Richard's coming out right
Can I
now
say something?
saying he
Yeah,
wants to
let's hear
contest.
from the then Ajanle Koko, yeah.
Richard's coming out now saying, oh, he wants to contest for presidency and all that. It might even be a game plan. He might not want the president.
It
He just want
doesn't.
to have a part to play and be part of the people
It's
that
money.
will
It's
Yeah,
after
help there.
money.
yeah,
That's
that's
what
a
it is, after
speculation now.
money.
You are
It's after
speculating.
money.
You are not. You can't
It
be
is
so sure
politics.
like
You have to
that.
speculate. You have to speculate. There's no way
And
everybody
yeah,
have
you
a
can
game plan.
speculate the same with Tinubu
Obviously, in
too.
the party, if you look at the party, Rochas know he can't beat Tinubu and get the ticket over Tinubu. There is no way in that party at the moment. So it might be a thing for him too that is aiming at something.
Can I tell you something? In politics, 1+1 is not 2.
That means that still buttress my point. So
Yeah,
him
I'm just
coming out
telling.
and
So
you are listening
if
to him
you
that
are
he wants to
you guys
contest.
are banking on Tinubu as if it's so sure for him.
I'm not
That
banking
is the
on
message.
Tinubu. I'm
That is
just
what you
telling
guys are
you.
saying here.
Oh, I
Yeah,
gotta go. I'm not
but
Tinubu person. No, don't rope me as a
I know,
person.
he
no, no, no,
sure
no.
for him
I know,
against Rochas
but
for sure.
I'm telling you
We're only
guys,
just speaking. We're
100%.
only just politicking
one
here.
plus one
Anyway, I don't want to
is
argue this.
not 2. 1+1 in politics is not 2. Aizon is saying that Tinubu is not connecting with the Easterner and the South, and you guys, I don't know, maybe one man or somebody was saying that, or Mike was saying, oh, they won't vote for him anyway. He doesn't have to care about their vote.
No, what I said earlier, I said was Tinubu not going to the East now. Probably know he's going to take the them later. And it's the way the Easterners play their politics. And it still boils down to what we are saying about the way they play their politics. They are not in that position. They've not played that politics. They don't have that structure on ground. Most of them don't have that structure on ground to say, oh, I want to contest as president in Nigeria with the way Nigerian politics is played. But if you want to factor in other places in the world that is sane, you say, okay, they have a chance. But the way they play politics in Nigeria, most of these Eastern politicians are not ready. That's why I say even Richard Okorocha.
I think it's the people that are not ready. It's not their politicians that are not ready.
Mike.
I
Even
think it's
Richard
both.
Okorocha that you are saying, it still boils to that 1+1 is not 2. He might be doing all that, knowing that obviously in this party right now, a lot of people will support Tinubu going than him. Tinubu even got the president there. It was his own master plan that got the president there. So he will still have more hands over edge over Richard Okorocha. So he might be doing that
In an order
just to have a
also,
voice in the party.
in an order of succession for the PDP ticket, the most likely looking is Tinubu. The one that is giving him the
PDP or APC?
APC. The most likely looking is Tinubu. The one that is pushing him the hardest is Osinbajo. The names that are keeping them honest are names like Kayode, the Ekiti State Governor Fayemi, and then names also being mentioned. Also being mentioned, Fashola. And then at the bottom, just okay, me too, I'm here, are names like Okorocha, Dave Umahi, all this sort of they are just they are just forget it. It's just noise now.
At the bottom. Let's see. It's gonna be an interesting game.
They are not really anything.
Even Mike himself.
Are you saying that when you are saying they are not serious? Are you saying that the Easterner doesn't know how important it is to get that position of presidency?
No, I think they are aware that Nnamdi Kanu has fatally damaged their possibility.
And that's my point. That's my whole point.
So they know that if they even attempt to come in seriously, people will just tell them to get lost. That did you not just tell me yesterday?
But
because
one man,
nobody wants to hear that it's Nnamdi Kanu.
No, but one man, that's not a valid argument that Nnamdi Kanu, because he's calling for secession, has damaged the potential of. No, because you can make the same argument that you can make the same Igbo. Oh, look, and by the way, it's not just Igbo. There is and there was a big movement. There is and there was a big movement.
Let him speak.
There is and there was a big movement for Odua Republic that has been going on in Nigeria. Unless you want to dismiss that movement,
as big as the Biafran narrative.
Well, Tinubu went against that.
I think it was as big.
Movement is as big as the Biafran narrative.
Yes. I think yes.
I'm not aware of that. You seem to be the only one.
No, because yes.
Listen, pre-Igbo or after Igbo,
or ever even
during Igbo and even post Igbo, there are a lot of people that believe
the East is a single story narrative it is Biafra.
No, the East is not a single story narrative. That's a false narrative. The East is not a single. Listen,
they've been doing it for 60 years.
No.
I don't know.
Most of the
one, please. I don't know who is speaking. Is that Aizon?
Yeah, it's Aizon.
Please let me just talk small. Let me please, just small, little bit interjection, okay? Please, sir. One man, Oga. Please, Nnamdi Kanu did not. Nnamdi Kanu did not. The positivity that Nnamdi Kanu brought to us is to save our lives, both in the southwest, in the south, and in the southeast. So he did not commit any offense, and then he did that to prevent anybody from contesting. An election that is not going to bring anything anyway. It's going to bring us to square one at the end of the day. But Nnamdi Kanu has done his job, and may God bless him, because he tried to save our lives. People are dying ever since this guy has been captured. So that on ISO.
All right, sorry.
Let me
put this to you before you write down, Aizan. Do you concede, and are you, in fact, not even concede because it's factual, but are you aware that a lot of people, most of them in the north and a good number in the southwest, they consider that the southeastern elite are complicit with the Nnamdi Kanu Biafra narrative.
Are you asking me?
No,
are you asking me?
He's on.
Okay.
Are you saying that? Do I agree that there's a perception from northerners and southwesterners that the Igbo elite are complicit in IPOB?
Yes.
Yeah.
I can't really speak to the perception of people in the north or the people in the south.
But are you aware that
Come
they
on, man.
hold
It's
that
obvious now.
perception?
Come on, Aizen.
Are you
It's
aware
obvious.
that they hold that?
No,
Are
Mike,
you aware
because
they
this,
hold that?
It's very obvious.
no,
And that's what I said earlier. Wait, let me say this. That's what one man. Sorry, 1 second. That's what I said earlier. That the politicians should have challenged the IPOB just to send a signal to the other region that listen, we are actually dealing with we are enemy of these guys that are trying to that are the enemy of the north and the other regions. So,
Mike,
but for them to keep quiet,
Silence is
listen, for them to keep quiet, it make it seem to the other region that they are complicit with them.
Mike, because of presidency, our people should be killed. We can't go to the family.
Wait, Tony, wait. Let me answer one man's question. One man, that is a false narrative because majority of the Igbo elite, besides maybe the what's his name, is it Ibaribe? Majority of the Igbo elite came out openly against IPOB and their narrative. If you're speaking about people like Rochas, Uzodima, the governor of Ebonyi State, no. From day one, if you're even speaking about Wike, you're speaking about all these people. As a matter of fact, Wike used police force to quell IPOB in Rivers State.
It was only Wike. It was only Wike. But the rest...
Wike did. Uzodima did. The governor of Ebonyi did. Even went to war against IPOB openly.
And I'm also talking about perception.
The perception is something from certain quarters in the north. But if you're talking about Igbo elite,
how widely held is that perception in the north?
It's held by some people, but not all of them.
How widely held?
I don't know how widely held it is. You're asking me to speculate now. Do
you think the average northerner is making the distinction between Nnamdi Kanu and the Igbos and the Igbo elite?
I think he is.
No.
Yes, I think it's, and I'll tell you why.
I can show you a clip. I can bring up a clip now.
No, and let me tell you why.
Smacking up some Igbo parking attendant in Abuja calling
him
my
but let me tell you why I think it is. Because when you, especially if you are using the Rochas example, Rochas is heavily loved in the north.
Right.
Even to the detriment of his people. He's heavily loved in the north. So let's speak specifically about this person. So when you look at someone like Rochas that comes out to campaign, the northerners see Rochas as a friend. He speaks their language. He understands their culture. They consider him a very close friend. He has given his money to them.
Where are you getting this from?
This is facts. One man. Rochas grew up in the north.
Yeah, he's known in his area.
Uche Nwosu, who's his in-law, also grew up in the north.
Yeah,
they are heavily supported in the north. So they are. One man. I'm not saying this out. I'm not making this up. If you look at it from that perspective, the northerner will separate Rochas from IPOB.
No, they will
not. Fact. I'm not making this up. If you're talking about what's his name, Ibaribe, the House of Rep guy who put up the bill.
Do you think the North are going into the minutiae of who is what? They lump you together and give you an appellation. What are you talking? You know.
The Northerners judge based on your ethnic group. I don't see you as an individual.
They'll pick out. Oh, this one is good. This one is bad.
Remember the Northern youth and one man where they gave all the
if that was the case, then Northerners would judge Yorubas by Igbo. And they don't. So that's not the case.
No.
Yes, they would. Northerners would, but they didn't. It was Igbo stood up to their heads, man.
Igbo is different from IPOB. Let me tell you the difference.
So why did they send? Wait. If Igbo is different from IPOB, why did the federal government come down hard on Igbo by sending DSS over there, with full weapons?
I agree with that, but let me tell you the difference.
From their perspective, there's no difference.
Let me tell you the difference. Igbo didn't create a radio where it's just attacking ethnic group, insulting and all the ethnic groups in Nigeria, that kind of stuff. He's just doing more of my people who want to live. You understand? But Kanu was not just my people who want to live. It was more of launching assaults
Igbo
I'm talking
was
about daily
advocating for.
assault on an entire
Igbo
north,
was advocating for
insulting
Uda.
their kings,
Mike,
insulting
you are
their
helping. You are
religion,
even helping. You are even
insulting other
helping.
people's
Hold
traditional
on, Mike.
rulers. That's different from
You are,
Igbo. So
you
Igbo
are,
really didn't provoke the northerners.
you are
Igbo
even
only
helping.
listen.
You are even
Let
helping
me make my
Aizon
point.
with
I'm not
your
helping you. You
argument.
can have your. I'm telling you the truth. What happened? If I'm
Okay,
lying
you
here,
are
then you can
even.
tell me I'm
Hold
lying.
on, Mike.
But I'm telling you
Mike,
something that happened. Igbo didn't present rhetoric provoking other ethnic group. He was simply just campaigning for his own people to leave, people to leave Nigeria. You understand? That's simple. And
Mikey, you are helping Aizon argument. So
well, I'm not
what you are
against. I'm not
saying
here to
now?
challenge. Be against
Okay,
him. I mean, if
yeah,
his
I will
argument is
tell
good,
you.
good.
I will tell you now why you are helping his position. You are saying that because what do you call Kanu? He was calling people names. He was going on Biafra radio saying all sort of things, and because of that, that's why they came after him. So Igboho that did not say anything, they still
Hold on,
came
that's
after
not what I
Igboho
said.
now. They
That's not
still
what I
came
said.
after. They came after
Ajalagogo,
Igboho
you are
that,
doing this
hold on,
again. You are
no,
doing
no,
this
no,
strong
hold
argument
on.
again.
I'm just
You start
interpreting it.
arguing against
Hold
something I
on.
never said.
I am interpreting what you said.
Interpreting what
I
I
am
said.
interpreting
When did
it.
I say they go
You are
after
saying
Kanu?
that
Did I say that?
Igboho did not do enough attack on them. He did not call names, and still they came after him with those criminals in their hundred. They come and attack his house, destroy everything, and kill people there. So what is the difference? It's the same statement they meted out on what do you call this guy? Nnamdi Kanu as well.
Which of
They
my
took
point are
army
you
to
arguing
his
against,
house.
Ajale Koko? Please, I want to be clear. Which of my statement are you arguing against right now?
I am arguing against what you are saying is that Igboho case is different from that of Kanu.
His case, I didn't say his case. I say his position, his movement is different
What
in
is
a
it?
sense.
What
And
is
I
it? I'm
explain the
not talking
difference that
about
I'm
what
talking about.
I'm talking about their situation.
No, their approach. No.
Mike, Mike, can I
Listen.
address
I didn't say
What
their
that
is
situation.
which approach?
I
Oh,
never said
so
their
that
situation.
approach, the hard-handedness of the government on both of them.
But I never spoke about
Different.
the.
What was
I
the
never spoke
difference?
about the way government handled it. I never spoke about that. I never made point about that. What we're arguing against is the politics of how the North view the regions based on
They
this
view them the
agitation. You
same,
understand?
Mike. They
You
view them
understand?
the
And I'm
same.
saying that
You
the way
don't get it,
Igbo's
Mike.
agitation.
Mike, you don't understand what he's saying. They view them the same. Let me ask you this: why do you think the government?
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Wait, Mike. Why do you think the government came down hard on Igbo? Let me ask you that question.
Because he's doing secession. He's trying to break the country.
Oh, okay.
He's
What of
agitating for
Nnamdi Kanu?
separation.
What of Nnamdi Kanu?
The same reason. He's trying to. He's
So
agitating and he's.
so what's your point?
But there's a little difference. There's a
But my
little
point
difference.
is they are the two of them. There's different in the way they were agitating. That's my
From your
point.
perspective,
A little
Mike. From
difference.
your
Let me help
perspective.
you, Mike.
What do you mean
Let
from
me
my
help you.
perspective? It's a fact.
No.
Let me
Mike.
say
This is
It's
what
a
I'm
fact.
saying. This is what I'm
Kanu has
saying.
a radio station and he's preaching
Mike,
tribal hatred on a daily
Mike,
basis.
listen
Was
for a
Igbo
second, please.
on a radio station preaching tribal hatred?
Listen for a
Igbo
second,
was
okay?
just saying he wants his own country because
Okay,
some
listen. I
killing is
get
going
your.
on. The country is
I
not
get
working.
your.
That's
I
all.
get your
All right,
point.
Mike.
I
Let's
get
hear
your
from
point.
Aizon and then
Listen,
rational. Hold on. Let's hear from Aizon and then rational mind, and then I'll start rounding up from there. So
okay,
Aizon, yeah.
Mike, listen to this, right? Your perspective is Igbo's was different because Igbo was really practicing self-defense. And I actually agree with you on that. I think Igbo was practicing self-defense. He stood up at the time when someone needed to stand up for his people that were getting murdered. He needed to, so he did, right? While he did that, he was also calling for Odua Republic. That is a fact, right? And he had a rightful reason to call for a nation, a Yoruba nation, because at the time the federal government was not serving the interest of the Southwest. Fair enough. Nnamdi Kanu was
No
calling
serving
for.
interest of the Southwest, though. I didn't say that part, too. Please.
No, I am saying it, not you. I'm saying that the federal government was not serving the interest. If people are being murdered in Southwest and the federal government is not defending them, what do you call that? They were not serving their interest. So I am
Well,
saying
but I didn't say that, Shab. I didn't include that.
I
I'm
am
just trying to
saying
make
it.
sure I don't call now.
No. Mike, I am saying that.
Okay,
Okay.
cool. All right.
So I am saying that Igboho had a right to stand up to defend his homeland. Fair enough. He was also calling for secession. So Nnamdi Kanu was calling for secession. Nnamdi Kanu formed ASN as a self-defense mechanism to defend people in the Southeast that were being murdered as well. The federal government treated both of them the same. They sent their DSS agents into Igboho's home and murdered people. The man went on exile and now he's sitting in prison in Benin Republic. The same thing, they came down hard on Nnamdi Kanu. He went on exile, he went to Kenya, they kidnapped him, brought him back to Nigeria, he's facing trial. So in terms of how the federal government viewed both of them, they viewed both of them as the same. So the question about,
I agree with that.
Yes, so the question
that's
about
not the point. The point is
the question about how Northerners will view the Southeast and not delineate and say, oh, because of Nnamdi Kanu, all Southeasterners have the same perception is wrong, because they would, if that was the case, then they would view the Southwesterners the same way.
No, they can't view the Southwesterners the same way. They were not feeling hatred.
You see what I'm saying? What you're doing, Mike, is you're saying, oh no, they can't do like this for the Southwest, but then for the Southeast, they're going to do this. But they treated both of them the same.
The government is different from the people, the northern elite.
But it is the government that matters at this point. It's not the people.
No, we are talking about the northern politics and the southern politics. We are not talking about the current.
It is the north that is in power.
No, it's not the north. You can't say it's the north.
All right.
The federal government is separate from the north. The federal government also sent troops to Ezazaki now.
Buhari is the federal government.
All right. So that's different from the politics of we are talking about.
But Buhari is a Sunni Muslim. That's why he went after Ezazaki. If he was a Shia,
but we are talking about the election, the feelings towards each region based on how they
that's
will
what
vote.
I'm saying.
And we are telling you that Kanu has gone that bridge, man.
If that argument was valid, then they would have the same feelings towards Southwestern.
No, they will not.
But they don't.
Okay. All right, thank you. Yeah, you say something. Actually, I'm going to start, because now this window opens. I'm going to start taking closing remarks now. So you say something by way of closing remarks, and then I'm going to rapidly run through. We're 5.5 hours in, so I'm just wanting to shut it down now.
Yeah. So thank you, one man, and thank you, everybody. I think we've said a lot from Tinubu and all of that for the 2023 politics. I just want to say quickly on what Aizon was arguing with Mike. Well, there's a little bit of the perception of how the Northerners viewed Yoruba's agitation is quite different from that of our Eastern brothers, and the reason is because we need to look at the time frame, the time it took them to put down this agitation in the East. Igboho came within a span of about 6 months when he came up with all this thing. I mean, they silenced him. But Kanu has had his Radio Biafra and the Biafra agitation for as long as Buhari's government has been in power. I mean, as early as I think 2016 or 15 that they have come up with this agitation. And all this while, the Eastern politicians, elites, did not really speak to it, to really act like some people like Tinubu and some other politicians in the West. They acted quickly to put down Igbo and his people, and if they had done that, perhaps maybe the perception would have changed. And because they feel they were complicit by being quiet all these years until the federal government had to proscribe them, and has to go as far as even arresting Kanu when he came to Nigeria, and even trying to kill him before he escaped. And again, so I mean, I think the point is, if the Eastern elites, the Igbo elites, they've been more proactive by making sure that this thing was put down within a period of maybe 1 or 6 months, 1 year, 6 months, maybe they would have had a different perception. But I think that is what is really the suspicion, because if you have been listening to what is coming out from the Northern space, this CNC, the Northern Forum, whatever, they all talk about, even Akim Baba Ahmed, he sometimes even accuses the Igbo elites of being complicit. So I think that's just the perception. And I think the Igbos are Igbo brothers. I'm not saying that they are not working. I'm not saying it's not their turn. But the one thing they should realize is that the Nigerian context, for you to become a president in Nigeria or to become a leader of that country, you need to do extra work. That is in the Nigerian context, which is, I'm not saying that is a yardstick. That should be a yardstick for us to choosing a leader. But that is how Nigeria is structured. That's how Nigeria operates.
They just want it via some entitlement, something.
Yeah, you cannot get it like that. You just have to really put in more effort, put in more work for it. So let's not just, trivialize it like, oh no, they cannot I mean, they are working now. I mean, they should be
And
able
they
to
are
get.
saying they are coming up with
Yes,
names like
they should.
Rocha, and this is
They
their,
should
this is
do
just
more work.
nonsense.
I'm not saying that should be a yardstick per se, but man, in the Nigeria context, that is what it requires. And that is why Tinubu and the likes of Atiku, and in fact, I mean, I see Atiku even slapping them in the face by sending this guy over there to go and start talking to them. I mean, what is wrong with this our Eastern brothers? I mean, why don't you put your feet down? This is what we want. We want an Igbo presidency, but now some of them are already pandering to.
All right, we must round it off.
So thank you everybody and have a good night.
All right, thank you, Rational Mind. So rapidly through it, just because I'm now really pressed for time, Aizan.
Yeah, so I mean, a couple of things Rational Mind said. One, what is wrong with the Eastern brothers? Two, the Eastern people didn't come out and quell Nnamdi Kanu's IPOB. Those are all false arguments. End of the day, people can make the same arguments. Why didn't the Western leaders come out and quell Igbo? Why didn't the people start the so-called elites in Southwest stand up and shut down Igbo? Exactly, because at the end of the day, everybody on this forum, as well as those leaders in those areas, knew exactly what these people were standing for, because they know the injustice in Nigeria. They know what's going on. They know their people were getting murdered. As a matter of fact, wasn't the daughter of one of the Afenifere people murdered by herdsmen? So these arguments, I wonder where they come from. It's almost like we're living in two different worlds. Rational Man is saying these things like almost like he doesn't understand what's going on in Nigeria. These people stood up at the time where the security of their regions were failing, and they were calling for secession because of the injustice in the country, not because they wanted to secede. So let's be clear on that. Now, as far as it goes for politics and running for office, people are putting in efforts. Yes, are there Igbo people putting in efforts? Absolutely. They have to win the nomination of their party. That's how politics works. But you can't say they're not putting in efforts because for one reason you don't recognize it. Some of you on this forum were saying that, oh, you don't recognize what Omoyele Sowore was doing. This man traveled to all 36 states. So it's those sort of things. I think you shouldn't be quick to dismiss people. I think you should take a look at what they're doing, in trying to work. I don't support any of those people, by the way. That's my stance on it. I just feel like be careful as to how you make your conclusions.
All right. Thank you, Aizan. So as rapidly as Aizan, Mike.
I don't know why people always say what Kanu was doing was just agitating against injustice and the problem of the country and things like that. I don't know why people always say that. Yes, is it part of what he's doing? Yeah, but ultimately, the major thing that he was doing was creating ethnic division and ethnic hatred within the country. That's what he was doing. And my argument is the difference between him and Igbo was that Igbo was not doing that. Even the moment Igbo trying to and Aizon just said when Igbo was that, even the northern, the western leaders didn't quench him. The moment Igbo came out, when he wanted to start speaking ethnic bigotry things against another ethnic group, Oni of Ife came out and quickly spoke against him. Even they spoke like this is not where Yorubas behave. We don't behave like that. That's not who we are. Many Yoruba leaders spoke against that, and he's immediately he stopped the idea of spilling ethnic bigot or hatred against anyone and just focused on saying, oh, I just want my own country, my own region to be free. That's what Igbo was doing. But Kanu's case is different. Kanu was literally spilling bigotry. I'm talking about for years. This is not something for a short period of time. And unfortunately, he burned the bridge between the Eastern politicians and the other regions. I won't say he burned it, but I'll say the Eastern leaders themselves created they burned themselves, because if they would have spoke against him, spilling all those bigotry, he wouldn't have burned that bridge. You understand? But they kept quiet, and them keeping quiet, allowing him to carry on with that bigotry on that Radio Biafra on a daily basis. Other regions saw it as them being complicit with him. So you can't come out and say, oh, reward me with presidency. They will tell you to get lost. Unfortunately, in the beginning, 2015, even me myself, my thinking was that 2023 is definitely going to be an Igbo man, Igbo president. But that guy, you can't deny that guy destroyed it, man. That IPOB, the guy destroyed that chance for them, unfortunately. And people need to accept it instead of just coming here saying, oh, Igbo we did the same thing. No, it's not the same. It's different. Well, that's what I have to say, Sha. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Mike. So just as quickly as Mike was to you, Tony.
Thank you very much, sir, for allowing me to appear on your platform, to air my view or my opinion, so that maybe those people that I don't know what to call them, those who call politicians, they could just listen, and then to have a change of heart, so they can. People are dying in our country. People are dying in your place. People are dying in my place, in Ibadan, in Edo State, everywhere they are killing us. These northerners are killing us today, as we speak. So please, I don't know what to say, than to, Anyway, I'm very happy that the thumbs up was up today a little bit, but people should please thumb up, that is still part of the problem. It's like Nigeria politicians who are just too self-centered. Push this button, and what would it take so that this message can spread like wildfire, across the world? You know what I'm saying? So let us work together. And then Mike, please, you see, how many times I call you? 3 times, Mike. Please try to have a change of heart also towards the Igbo. The Igbo man or the Easterners are better than the Northerners to you. I see Ugandans, Kenyans better to me as the Northerners. Good night, sir.
All right, thank you, Tony. So just as quickly as Tony was, we go to Ola. Ola, are you still there? I don't think we still have Ola, or we still do. All right. Okay, so just as rapidly as everyone else.
So what I would just say is that if you need something, you have to work for it. The mistake those people that think they can liberate Nigeria have been doing is they'll be so efficient in doing the wrong thing. You want to jump the process. You want to jump the ladder. You want to leave the step 1, jump to step 20. It doesn't work that way. So that is, you can be so efficient in doing the wrong thing. You need to be effective. How do you become effective? You go to the grassroots, you capture, you sweep these people off their feet, and that's where you go to. Nobody is going to dash you anything you don't work for. Nobody is going to roll you a red carpet. You have to fight for everything you need. That is how the world is configured. So please thumb up, share. Thank you. Good day to you wherever you are.
All right, thank you, Ola. So just as quickly as Ola was to you, D. Okay, so I think D. I think it's not there. So Ajaleko, we'll just condense it into a very, very short summary for us so we can all get to bed. So the final word as ever, Ajaleko, just condense it.
I thank everybody that came on the platform tonight. Your thought has been quite meaningful. I appreciate the fact that you all started from the beginning, and we have to end it here today. I want to thank our guys behind the scene that are chatting as well for their wonderful job. It looks like I see Ovie in the chatting room today. Ovie, if you are back, come on stage. I particularly really miss you. Other than that, please, if you have not thumbs up, please do. It's not going to cost you anything. It's just to press the button and everybody will be good. So for everyone looking at us or hearing us around the world, please hit the notification button, subscribe, share, and like. And come back next time, unless so we can do it again. So One Man, I really appreciate you for bringing us together every day. It's a wonderful day. Tomorrow, the struggle will continue. Thank you, One Man.
All right, thank you, Ajanle Koko. Always a real delight. So the final word as ever to Ajanle Koko, and I'll just leave it there and say good night and peace.